Alright, Avorion. There was always going to be the risk of bringing this game back for multiplayer, and here it is. I feel overwhelmed with a compulsion to play this game and beat it to a perfect standard. I've ran games to perfect them before, the original always being Patrician IV and the perfect Hansa. That was great, but that was a long time ago. What else is attempted? Railway Empire. But that game fell apart due to performance. Same story for Rise of Industry. It's another game that I perfected. Can't remember its name, but that's not important. What's important is what we're here for today, Avorion. The multiplayer is still ongoing, but I just feel the need to build up perfection. What is perfection? Well, that's something that I had to answer first before even starting this. So, I want to have a run of this, but I need to define what perfect was. Unfortunately, we have these Steam notes to help us out here, don't we? So what exactly are we going for in a perfect run of this space game? It's not noted here, but I will be playing on Insane mode, the hardest mode the game has to offer. I plan on getting all the single-player achievements. There is one of those accursed play with your friends achievements. Well, this is going to be played on my Grinchy lonesome. Maybe I can temporarily open it up somehow. Invite someone in, do one mission, get that achievement and move on. We'll see. Get a legendary version of all of the game's unique modules. This is actually one of the easier things to accomplish in this run. Chart the entire universe, and the universe is 1 million sectors large. It can be done. If I could build up all of the villages in Patrician IV, I think I can do this. Ally or eliminate all major factions. Major factions basically being the ones you can do reasonable diplomacy with, i.e. ones with headquarters. Pirates respawn, and what are they called? The people that buy your stolen goods, they don't count. But major factions, yes. 100 million of every resource and 100 billion credits. I want so many resources that I cannot reasonably spend them all. Funnily enough, another one of the easier parts of this run. A giant monolithic statue to Chefren built in the center of the galaxy. I wanted a real centerpiece, and I was inspired by Baron's custom spaceships to build this. I need to grab a 3D model that I can import to the game, or spend agonizing hours designing it, but it will be done, and it shall be plonked right in the center of the galaxy, and I will kit it out with all the best of everything that I have. And perhaps the hardest one of it all, full production chains built for all resources. Hard isn't the right word, tedious is probably the right word, but this game has far too many resources. About 130 resources when I check the list. I mean, sure, they're great if you want to get into trading in this game, but it's one of those things that has just had a bit too much detail poured into it, and nobody really stopped to question why it's in the game. Doesn't matter though, I am going to set up a production chain for all of them, and some of them get rather complex, so that'll give me something to chew through in the late game when I have the money to set it off. Or I might get it started off early to build up the money that I need. I don't know. Not many of these things are going to be relevant until, well, pretty much once the game is beaten, and how I get to that point, well, I don't know. There'll be the question of what mods are you using. Take a screenshot. No, I can talk about these earlier on, can't I? I also need to make sure they're on over in this setting. Yes, 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 no. Yes, no, 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 yes, 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 perfect. So this is just a library, it doesn't do anything on its own. Advanced Shipyards allows the shipyards to create your custom ship designs rather than just the ugly and barely functional ships that they normally give you. Good for making your space stations, actually. Detailed turret tooltips just gives you more information about the weapons that you have. The Quality of Life Galaxy map is a must-have. Gives you more icons to place there, shows you the resource boundaries, the bosses, the tech levels. Oh, it's so good. Max auto turrets just gives you full auto turrets instead of having to waste subsystems on it. Great if you don't like to dogfight with reticules, and I do not. Turret Factory Tweak. This allows the legendary blueprints to be made in turret factories. They're agonizingly, eye-wateringly expensive, and not necessarily better than other things, but they are missing, so that was a nice thing to add in. Factory Overview is a must-have for anyone that builds industry. Just gives you an overview page of profit, loss, expenditures, and what they're currently doing. Invasion Remover. So they added a thing into the game that changes the post-game, and honestly I don't like it. So this pretty much reverts the change how it used to be, where the big bad boss respawns every 30 minutes. It'll give Chefren something to look over. Rifted Trash Manager is a quality of life tool to manage inventory. Server library, oh yeah, this, we can talk about this much later, but basically NPC factions, the code to make them rebuild is very, well, you can't trust it, so this one hopefully changes up. This is a mod that I wrote last night to fix the stats of subsystems. They won't, or most of them, won't spread apart and have randomization. And silent torpedoes, we're all going to be thankful for this one. Just stops the beeping noise of being shot at. Okay, so I've spent 10 minutes talking about getting into it, so let's actually start, shall we? Single player, goodbye test, thanks for everything you did. New galaxy, we play on insane mode. It's like hardcore, but enemy damage against you is ramped up more. I think it's plus 200% more, thereabouts. Initial standings of factions are really bad. You don't have to do this. You can switch away from insane, but you can never go back to it. Alright, well, we're committed now, aren't we? Here we go. Mean enemies, stupid damage. Enemies aim well. Parts of your ship can always break off. No reconstruction kits, permanent destruction. If you lose your ship, it and its modules and its turrets are gone for good. Good times. You don't have to do this to yourself. The game a little last time to save Jake from himself. No, I only listen to that when I write it to myself, and I did write it to myself for the Patrician IV Perfect Hansa. Would income make sense? No, because you can't truly automate it. Okay, I need some... Well, I need something from chat. I need a seed. The seed will decide everything about the galaxy. We don't know how it'll take effect, but it's what we're going to be stuck to. As to the name, this will be the Perfect Space Hansa. Isn't it Hansa in German? Doesn't matter. I'm not German and never will be. Ouija Master 420. That is beyond ridiculous. So. Yeah, I do like the term Lubeck. It really takes us back to our beginnings. Patrician IV is a very early game from my streaming career, dare we call it that. Maximum collision damage, absolutely no tutorial. Behemoth events. Apparently the DLC's not installed. Huh. Hopefully it'll be fine for me to put that in later. I'm fine with it off for now. It's okay. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable with modding this game, so I should surely be able to add that in later if needed. Alright, let us go then. Adding a 48 to the end makes the galaxy prosperous. Sounds weird. Anyway, Lubeck it is. Alright, load up my galaxy. Don't give me any lip game. I'm not German. I'm pretty sure you can go to customs in Germany, show them your perfect Hansa run and become an honorary citizen. Would I really want that though? Some nationalities there's a bit of a weight to being it. Like if you're American, you get chased down for your taxes even if you don't live or work there. Hungary also has expat taxes, so I'm not in a hurry to become Hungarian. Right, so all starts out all nice and cozy. Here are our humble beginnings to the southwest of the galaxy. And our goal is, well, we've got a lot of goals, don't we? But in general, the game is about getting into that center and getting that Avorion. If you've joined in, you haven't heard of this game, and you've somehow stuck around my babbling at the start, the game's just a nice space game. It's like a light version of X3 or X4. I haven't played Eve, but maybe that. Or Star Sector even. But the heavy focus is on building your custom ships. I don't really do that much. I will be going to the workshop and grabbing ships that look good and running with that. But I won't be doing much of anything, because the resources you have on expert mode and above are absolute nil, except for barely enough money to put together a basic ship. So, the first thing one does is one mines some iron. You mine iron until you don't have to manually mine iron yourself anymore. I'll zoom a bit back out of that so it's not deafeningly loud for the destruction. No matter how badly you get treated in this game, you will always be able to become this. your tiny little incredibly crappy drone with two of the worst mining drills possible in the game. Look at that, mining efficiency 14%. Every chunk of iron that I'm mining out here, I am just throwing away 86% of it. I don't know how high that efficiency can get. I think the highest I've seen is about 97%. So yeah, 14 is a poor joke. I played this game a few years back, says Pakusa. Absolutely loved it. I'm impressed with the goals you've set for yourself. Yeah, we'll see if the channel regulars are impressed with it, because I don't know how much this game is going to take over the channel. Probably more than most people want. Seru asks the question that we, of course, just talked about, but that's okay, because I've got this. Whoop, there we go. Take a screenshot and read it, because I think I'll talk about it every now and then. But it can be disruptive to constantly bring it up. Basically, if there's anything measurable in this game, we are going to 100% it. Alliance factions, yep. Ally them all or kill them all. Resources, I've set a number. Apparently there is no maximum to this game's resources. People were saying they've gone multi-billions and still hit it, so I just figured, right, we'll just set an unspendably large amount of money and go with that. How many resources do I have? Oh god, I've got a sad amount. 500 is needed minimum to start my first ship. When I set up the multiplayer, I put quite a bit of thought into the starting resources, and I actually made them on the quick start setting, which gives a lot. Because I figured for new players to the game, it's a bit of a bummer to just spend your time mining out iron with your crappy little drone. And then if you make a mistake, well, you've lost all that, haven't you? Whereas for experienced players, they can also just get up and go, but it's not an amount of resources that's going to break open the early game for you. In multiplayer, you can spend money by putting it into the Alliance Vault and having others spend it. So I'm looking forward to looking over the logs for the multiplayer, because we do have an Alliance Vault log. We'll see exactly who put in what and who took out what. Mostly just a bit of fun, because I appreciate that if you do take out a lot of resources and then set up automated mining production or any kind of automated production, including factories, it's not going to show that that's you putting that investment back in. It'll only show what you took out. But still be a fun idea of seeing exactly how much money Ninja took out of it. Because I don't think any automated stuff has been made by Ninja to contribute back to the Alliance. I feel quite confident about my position. I have put in so many dozens, if not hundreds of millions of credits into the vault by now. My preferred playstyle in this game is to become a privateer, which is a very nice way of saying terrorizing factions, stealing all their stuff, and liquidating it down into fat loot. And that loot can be used to actually regain their happiness. I will eventually need to ally or destroy every faction, and I'm almost certainly going to be allying all of them, because destroying a faction sounds fun, but there's no real payoff to it. It's a very tedious action. Alright, I actually don't know how many resources I need for the ship that I want to make. I'm going to get myself up to 4,000 iron and work with that. So where is that iron? So you see this this kind of early game iron gathering just kind of adds 15 minutes to your game without achieving much. I guess if you're new to the game, it can give you a feeling of, okay, this game's about gathering resources and putting those resources to work. But for the multiplayer, I thought it was better left out. The starting sector usually has good resources for you. I've got to say this starting sector I've made for myself is actually kind of poor. I am tired after 2 nights of not sleeping and playing Avorion, says Ninja. Japanese Castle Mining Collective. It is what it is. Maybe I shouldn't have grabbed an asteroid that was 14 kilometers away. This tiny little drone can only go so far and so fast. Baron is saying, all of my withdrawals went into automated production. Definitely. I did see some people set up automated mining operations and such. It was very cute to see. Some people felt very proud about bringing in like 12,000 automated resources. It's precious. It's like watching a kid come back with his first painting that he did at school. You say, oh, that's a lovely wee owl. Oh, it's meant to be a truck. Oh, okay. I've got a very good childhood memory. I remember lots of little things like that I did as a kid. I remember learning to write, actually. Yes, at the tender age of 24. Now I took a Kellogg's cornflakes box, took the inside of it, and just kept trying to write on it. I think it was Mother's Day, and I was trying to write "Mum," but I just didn't have the brain power. Fortunately, video games taught me how to read and write. Had to, actually. Theme Park and Swords and Serpents. Those games had some pretty hefty type in your password things, so I had to learn to write those down if I wanted to keep playing. And I wanted to keep playing. Swords and Serpents was a very scary game, but wasn't going to be dismayed by that. Is that a sellable asteroid already? I think it is. Holy moly, that's big money. What a nice catapult. Thank you, Baron and Lizard. So this is a very fortunate thing. This is a claimable asteroid. I could claim it and turn it into a mine, but I don't have the seed money for that. So what I'm instead going to do is claim it and then sell the asteroid to the people that live here. The... who are these people? The In-Unf. I could actually sell it to another faction to gain good reputation with them, but I want that raw money. So, considering that we started with 10,000 credits, and that was worth 190,000 credits, I would dare to say that was an excellent start. That's going to allow me to buy my way into some of the starting resources, and you better believe I'm going to buy my way into some starting resources. Rigged start. I didn't choose this seed, chat chose it. That's why I like to outsource some of the bigger luck-based decisions to chat. Or at least the ones where my luck can come through, but I absolve myself of responsibility. Are you sure that mod didn't fiddle with other numbers? Yeah, that wasn't the only randomization that it removed, huh? It's okay, Ninja, you got a chance to look and see how it all worked. Alright, excellent start, I would dare to say. I want to very quickly see what the equipment dock has in case it's about to change its goods. It changes goods in 9 minutes, and with this money, we actually are able to get some decent stuff if we want to. It's all iron garbage, though. Nobody likes iron garbage. However, oh man, that is a cost and a half. Hyperspace, turret control. Actually would quite like some turret control. Could really boost the early game. Alright, I will stop by that equipment dock, but only after I stop by the resource depot. Gonna go to the resource depot, build my first ship, staff it with my first crew, and then we get to work. Luck stat underrated. Not in Shin Megami Tensei, it's not. It's the useless stat in that game. Luck is also an ability in The Sims, and I could never understand what it did. My sim would occasionally have a mood boost saying it's my lucky day, but it's one of those luck affects everything in a small way situations, and I have no idea what the actual work that it does is. Got my coding a bit unstruck. I don't know, Ninja. To call Lua file editing coding is a bit of a misnomer, I would say. I mean, sure it is. It's just scripting. And sometimes it's a pain in the bum. Good afternoon, says Wrath. I know you're an enjoyer of the original Stronghold. Have you seen Definitive? Yeah, I have. But I've already played Stronghold to death, and the Definitive version, from what I have seen, is really just a graphics upgrade and makes the GUI work on new systems. I already played the Stronghold HD, which is a perfectly functional piece of work, so I was not bowed over to giving that a go. How do we even dock here? Okay, we've got a dock there and there. Let's go for it. Whilst we are still small and crappy like this, we are forced to dock. Eventually we will have teleporters that mean that we don't have to do that. However, what will be the name of our first ship? Actually, we're going to name our ships after chat members. So, who would like to be one of our ship? Our prima vista, if you will. Who's going to be our first one? The USS Chef. No, Chefren is being reserved for our monolith in the center of the galaxy. I can be the first loss. Yeah, we can't just have Rakuso. We need a more shippy sounding Rakuso name. Well, it can be altered later. So Rakuso will be you. But what can we do with it? The HMS Nancy Drew. Alright, so, since all I have is iron, let's just make ourselves a real crummy early iron ship. This thing will do. There we go. And I'm just going to strap on 2 guns and 2... okay, well I wanted to put on 2 lasers here, but it says no. There we go, 2 lasers, 1 gun then. How much space for crew do I have on this thing? Space for 4 crew. And that's not going to be enough. I do want to actually have that crew, so I'm going to put on a crew quarter block. Is that going to give me enough crew space, game? That'll give me space for +2 crew, up to 6. Frankly, I'd like to be able to have 8, so there we go. That is me up to 8, right? Crew quarters 8, great. In that case, we buy ourselves 8 crew. I don't care about specializing crew early on. And despite it saying that I am docked, the game thinks I am not docked. The game still doesn't think I'm docked, okay. I think this happens when you create a ship whilst docked. It then doesn't think you are. Let's go on a reapproach. Okay, it really doesn't think I'm docked. How bizarre. Maybe I need to exit into a drone, go back into you, and then hire that crew. Okay, game. It's all fun and games until it's not. I'm gonna try my luck with another space station then. Had to go to main menu to get rid of this one when I played single player, says Ninja. Okay. I think it is because I was docked and then built my ship. But that's okay, this game is very quick to come in and out of, even on a relatively large galaxy. The problem is, it's without the crew on board, my ship is taking damage, and can I get you? There we go, got my crew. Easy peasy. Auto-assign them. Why this doesn't automatically turn on all the time, I'll never know. And we're gonna give ourselves extra crew. Yeah. Okay, great, that ended up working out. Now, the resource depot has iron, and only iron. Do I want to buy iron with this immediate windfall of cash that I got? It's certainly going to be better than mining out iron. I think I shall. Just give myself a bit of a boost up with iron. These guys are my friends after all, so if it's 8 credits, I'm going to buy 5,000 iron. Okay, it really doesn't think I'm docked here. In that case, out to main menu I go. And then back in we go to Perfect Space Hansa. I'm pretty sure I saw something on the newest beta version of the game that's out that fixed this, but for a run like this, I really don't want to run with beta versions. Who here has had a run destroyed by playing on betas? Even for Factorio, they had a beta version which multiplied pollution by 16 times. Alright, so I wanted about 5,000. Boom! There we go, a nice big chunk of iron. And now what I really need to do is get myself some trinium. There we go, already the mining efficiency on these new mining turrets are better. So we now just gotta find ourselves some... Oh, I keep calling it trinium, it's titanium that I'm looking for. There's a very foggy place that we're at. That's the asteroid that I claimed earlier on. I always like to scout around in the sector view, just in case there are big asteroids like that I want to get my greasy hands on. Oh right, there was the equipment dock as well, that was quite important. Hello, limited adventuring companion is going cheap. Civil turrets, regular turret control system for arbitrary. Ooh, they make some tantalizing offers there. Even a titanium bolter turret that I could have for one slot and a good price. Get over there. Two minutes, is that enough time? Well, it's pretty close. In fact, look, it's right there. This is a big choice to make after all. The game is warning me that I'm pathetically weak, even in the very start here. It's okay, we should be safe in our, or safe-ish in our starting sector. Alright, this is actually a pretty big choice. That's a very nice early game gun. Even has good range, all things considered. And it's money off. It is titanium though, meaning I can't actually use it right now. I could, but oh man, look at that, look at that. I think I will take that. It's gonna feel like a waste later on, but for now I will take it and be happy. I'm also quite keen on getting some better lasers, but the two that I have right now are gonna have to do. As for subsystems, much as I'd like this, I can no longer afford it. I could buy one of these crappy arbitrary turret slot increases. It is cheap and rubbish, but I do kind of need just anything to get me going. The mining subsystem's a waste of time. Most of this is a waste of time, but we'll see what it refreshes to in a few seconds. Just by installing this, though, I run out of energy, actually. Okay, never mind. Maybe someday. They've gotten restocked with a new turret. A very cheap new turret. Even better bolter. Subsystems, the four-headed Hydra, what a waste. Most of this is quite outside of my price range now. Much as I'd like that limited adventuring companion. They've got a cheaper version of that. They've got a fairly cheap, standard, crappy version. I think I will actually take that, even though it's kind of crappy. Yes, there we go. 135 megawatts to install. Worth it for the loot collection range, frankly. Alright. So I am incredibly weak and crappy, but let's not let that get us down. I need to go and get some basic resources. I need some titanium, and I need to get myself into a ship that is not this terrible. The good early game ship. Well, the Piranha's better, but it costs a fair chunk of iron. In an ideal world, I make my way over to... Is that really my only early stuff? What I tend to like going for relatively early is Something that I'm struggling to find here for some reason. Maybe I accidentally deleted it. That does sound like something I would do. Well, I'll be pretty sure I deleted the ship that I like to run with. Oh well, what a shame. This is something that I also like to go with. It's got a huge cargo hold, which might not be ideal for everyone, but I rather like it. Just anything with a bit more mass and a bit less going to die. As for now, what and where do we go? Well, we want to head towards the center, and we want to get into the titanium region if possible. There's always a bit of titanium out here, but, hold on so I can get these settings going just fine. There we go. There's a quality of life setting that stops these things blipping on and off, which I find blipping maddening. Look at that, how are you meant to know at a glance where they all are? Well, by clicking that button, much easier. Anyway, let's jump around and see what's out there. What's the plan for the Space Hansa? This is the checklist for the perfect Space Hansa. All the achievements, legendary modules, chart the universe, ally or kill every faction, unspendable amounts of resources, and make a giant monolithic statue to Chefren. So although the tutorial is turned off, this guy is part of the tutorial and some of his things are just inescapable. I'm going to be ignoring them. This game does have something of a story, but do we pay attention to that? Did we pay attention to the Patrician IV story when going through that? I certainly didn't, although Uncle Lubeck was hard to ignore at times. Even so, he is nice and he gives us some nice things, such as this, a radar range booster. Not terribly useful to us right now. Oh yeah, that gun that I got. It was titanium, right? Yes, but it's certainly better, a lot better than the garbage that we start with. Gotta remember that on this setting, permadeath is on. If we die, we lose our ship permanently. However, we also lose the turrets and subsystems on it, which you could normally tow back. That won't be the case here, and losses will hurt. But that's okay. It's in the spirit of the game, isn't it? How can you get the thrill of achievement if there was never the risk of incredible failure? Riddle me that. So this here is titanium, which I will frequently call trinium accidentally, because words are difficult. Early game, titanium is king. It is very light. And iron is very heavy, so you don't want to be building out of iron any longer than you have to. And perhaps most importantly, titanium lets us build power generators, and that's a big deal for us. Our friend here is very nice and gives us building knowledge for titanium, the only free building knowledge that we will get. All the other ones we must find for ourselves or buy. So yoink. Thanks to that, I can build out of titanium. So I'm going to take these are turret slots, right? Yeah, turret bases. Change my view to show me the turret bases. I'm going to select all turret bases and turn them into titanium turret bases. Very good. And that will allow me to slap on this enduring bolter to get rid of that incredibly crappy chain gun. And just like that, we have something resembling firepower, although the game is still telling me that I am very pathetic and weak. It's always nice to have that positive reinforcement, isn't it? So we are looking for big legs up. Early game, you can spend all your time being an absolute bottom feeder, just mining out ores, trying to make your way up in the world, but I prefer the bigger risk, bigger reward approach. And that means finding real good stuff, like this claimable asteroid. We are now 2 for 2 on these. Where was it? I even locked onto it and then I lost it. Where is it? There we go. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Crunch. It's okay, didn't break anything. I'm going to be looking for claimable asteroids, loot boxes, anything out there that will give me nice big surges in power. Because frankly, I don't like spending all my time just mining. It's a nice It's a nice relaxing thing to do. But to me, the act of building this entire perfect space Hansa is the big relaxation payoff. It'll be easier to find that big asteroid than this little bit of titanium. In fact, this titanium might allow me to evolve my ship already. Exactly, the money's the great payoff of it all. So a quick show of hands, if you could be so kind. How many people in the chat are already familiar with the perfect Hansa in Patrician IV? I wouldn't say it's a stream that put me on the map, so to speak, but maybe it put me on the spectrum. Because that perfect Hansa run has had a disturbing amount of viewership by now, and it does make me worry for these kinds of people. There's a Frenchman in particular who claims he's watched it 4 times. That is not right at all. A lot of people showing familiarity. Perhaps I should have asked who isn't familiar with it, but that sounds a little too egoistical. This is not the asteroid I was looking at. Where did it go? It didn't sprout legs and walk away. Where in the world did it go? And here I said that would be the easy one to find. Well, I know it didn't vanish. Where is it? Why didn't I grab the thing worth hundreds of thousands? Well, you know, perhaps I just need fresh eyes after I grab this titanium. It's a conspiracy, I'm telling you. Avorion conspiracy. Well, here's a nice little trick that I can do. If I don't want to do this myself, what I can do is tell the ship to mine the asteroid whilst I try and find the one that I was looking at. Holy mother of mercy, where did it go? I was right next to it. You can tell that they're claimable asteroids. They are absolute beasts compared to the regular ones. Big old chunky sods. Was it really, truly there? Oh, don't make me doubt myself. I have in the past looked at regular asteroids and thought that they were claimables, but I am most certain we were going towards a claimable asteroid. Where'd it go? Oh, there's the bad boy. 11 kilometers away. Okay, right, this time I won't be such a fool. Gonna wait for you to finish mining that out. You appear to be having grave difficulty mining that out. The AI commands like that can be a little bothersome. Well, a little. It's clearly a lot. And I'm not going to use the middle mouse button to stop looking at that all-important big old asteroid that's going to be worth another 190 odd thousand. Now, as we approach the late game of this, I will be kind of dismayed by any and every asteroid that I claimed, because I think they're finite in the galaxy. I don't think that they respawn without mods. And I will need a lot of asteroids for a lot of resources to fund the actual galactic empire. Because setting up production chains for everything in the game is a huge undertaking. I'm sure people have done it before, but these people must be mad. Can you buy asteroids off of other factions? No. But also yes. If the unthinkable happens and I actually can't find enough asteroids in the whole damn universe to fund my empire, what I can do is privateer asteroids off of factions. You shoot them to shreds, then you send in boarders, kill the crew, take it over, and then you spend a lot of money and resources rebuilding it. But it is a resource asteroid that you yourself didn't have to find. Oh, if I did want to fund a mine, look at this. The cheapest mine would be... Wow, silver gold is the cheapest. No, coal is even cheaper. Anyway, in my humble opinion, the best thing is gold platinum. or silver, platinum, silver, gold, depending on the local or wherever you're putting its demand for the goods. Failing that, zinc is very good if you can find places like munitions that want zinc. Failing that, lead, copper if there's wire places. Coal, I've never made good profit off of coal, but it's a prerequisite for making steel. Aluminium can be good. But what I'm saying is just not ice. An ice mine, I just think is a complete waste of money. Oil might sound tempting, but it's raw oil. Needs refined into good oil. Anyway, I don't have millions, and I won't have millions to do that for ages. For now, I simply sell it, get my big fat stack of cash, and see about moving on. 7,000 and 1,600. Can we make the next step up to the Bumblebee? Wait, Bumblebee? Bumblebee's already better than this. That might be a good call, but what about the Piranha? I would rather like the Piranha for a 3 slotter, but I'll go Bumblebee. Kaboom. Ignore the explosions, it's no big deal. Bumblebee still allows me to put on... Oh, you don't allow the guns, do you? Hang on, what kind of block is that? Edge turret base. Let's take these and turn them into titanium edge turret bases. Then I can put my gun back on and my 2 mining lasers, blip and bloop. And there we go. I'm still obviously far too weak for the area, but we have powered up a wee bit. Another quick glance to see if there wasn't another asteroid I was missing out on here. Again, very tempting to go and just get the iron I need to bulk up at the resource depot, but I'm going to do my best to save this money. Fortunately for me, there is a gate that leads closer to titanium. If I were to jump out into the unknown here, I could get ganked by pirates, or Swox himself could show up and he would show me where to shove my mining lasers. So we're not taking that risk, we're taking it easy. We're paying 92 space ducats to go through the northeast gate to Cyclone World. Cyclone World? What a water park that would be. Alright, is there anything here at all? The answer is no. There is another sector over here and another one down here. I'm just going to quick jump over to this other one. I don't like using gates, but early game it can feel like a necessity. Also worth noting that I did get another... Pardon my hiccup. I did get another slot, so I might throw in the arbitrary. Depends on power production. Oh, power production's much better. Here we go. I thought this was a 2 slotter. Have I been bamboozled? Did I actually turn myself into the design that I wanted? It's meant to be a 2 slotter of iron, but it ain't. Do I want to bulk you up? Nah, who needs that extra slot? It's not like I'll be doing combat so early. There's a trading post and a bunch of mines. Occasionally this can work out for you if they buy goods that are sold here cheaper. Do they buy aluminium, copper, ores, silicon, any of that? Pardon me. They actually buy aluminium for 193 per unit, but only buy 800 of it, so that's hardly big a dosh. They will buy copper. Interesting. How much does aluminium sell for here? So I can buy aluminium for 156 a pop, and I could sell it to the trading post for 193 a pop, but honestly, that is chump change. I'm no bottom feeder here, so I will not be taking this. What I should absolutely be doing, and I've been forgetting to do, is to check for missions and captains. I won't be getting any captains anytime soon, but the option is there, for example, to buy Thakafti. Actually, there's a thought. I should be naming the captains after people and the ships after not people. Maybe I can do both. These captains, though, they can have a mixed bag of perks and quirks. well, captains are off the table for a wee while. I'm far more interested in the Lost Friend mission. But what I'm extremely interested in is the New Opportunities mission. I'm going to take that immediately. Another thing worth checking out is for delivery missions of ships, not so much for goods. The ship delivery missions are excellent. So that New Opportunities mission, I absolutely want to go there. I will actually go in its general direction. So I'm going to take another gate, almost unthinkably. I'm just going to manually boost my way here. However, apparently there's 1,800 asteroids here. I should give that a cursory glance. You never know what you're going to find. Look at this claimable asteroid. It's a shame it has an entire station attached to it, so I'd need a lot of guns to claim it by force. Not to mention a boarding crew. At a glance, there doesn't seem to be anything too worth my time. Later on, with my incredible powers, I will have a device that will highlight for me whether or not there are objects of value in a sector, but I don't have that now. Ichian, yes, get your screenshot button ready, whilst I get my jump through this gate button ready. See that? See that? Rakuso, fly through there. Here we go, Steam Notes, what a wonderful tool to have. This is my mod list. These are the mods, and if it has a sub bit, it's just a little explanation about what it does. The only one that's really going to give you grief is Fixed Stat Systems, because that's one that I made myself. I might see about uploading it. But it's very personal. Also, it's plagiarizing. Also, this one you can't even get on a workshop anymore. For some reason the page just bugs out. It still exists. But yes, this is the mod list. Feel free to take any of those. Or if you want to know more about what they are or why I use them. It feels good to have a game that you love so much and you want to talk about it, you want to share it, you want to play it. It feels good to get invested like that. Another quick glance tells me there's a Lost Friend mission here. The Lost Friend is a merchant, and I will take it. I will take every Lost Friend mission I see in the easy sectors. I'm not in a position to do them currently, but I will do them. Lost Friend missions spawn captains that are level 3. Normally, to get a level 3 captain, you'd have to train up a regular schmuck captain for a very, very long time. Dozens of hours of active service for that captain to level them up. Real-time hours. Or you just do that mission and it gives you a tier 3 captain. And you do miss out on the 50,000 credit reward, but it is worth that hand over fist. If you want captains, well, if you want good captains, do it that way. Sometimes it doesn't matter how good a captain is, you just need any captain. Escort ships on missions, for example, or if you just want to be able to give basic commands to your own ship. But by and large, if it's not a tier 3 captain, I am tier 0 interested. The max level is 3, but there's also sub-levels for captains. And I think those sub-levels go up to 5 or 6. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm not entirely sure. Point is, tier 3 is the cutoff for really good. Alright, now we're next to that mission that I really want to do, and I do really want to do it. Whilst we are here, there's another Lost Friend mission, and like I said, I'm just harvesting these. It's a minor. Don't worry about them being geriatrics, their age does not matter at all that matters are their traits. There's another Lost Friend over here. We just go and grab him, and oh, I want that badly. So, in the end, we're going to end up with a mission list that has, honestly, top to bottom with Lost Friend. And that means later on when I go, I really need an explorer, I'll go, oh, right, here's my explorer to go and rescue, and I'll go and rescue them. So yeah, already in a game like this, we are treating people as storable resources, and it will not be the last time that we do that. Thinking about it, the war crimes that you commit in this game, you have to use your imagination a bit, but they're pretty good. Delivery jobs that I'm not interested in taking. And otherwise nothing of terrible value here, unless I wanted to buy iron, but I'd rather use my money for other things. Alright, I'm going to go here, and then I'm going to check out new opportunities. They are the Lost Friend missions. I'm not in any position to take these on, by the way. The Lost Friend mission always spawns a... I think it's always a coal resource asteroid. One that's already taken. And then you fight loads of pirates. And, well, I'm certainly not in a position to fight any pirate, let alone loads of them. Nothing but a trading post here with a crummy mission. But the big win is going over here to new opportunities. Both more Bawoot. I've got my ship, the Malcontent, over on the multiplayer. Lost Friends are your vanilla way to renewable asteroids. How about that? Izzy. What's up, Izzy? I'm a woman of many talents. Yeah, okay, sure. Nice to meet you, Izzy. I need help acquiring something. Izzy just gives you missions that are honestly pretty bad. They're bad missions that you get with the Black Market DLC. They're pretty bad because there's a lot of text and reading, and you're meant to care about these factions and their relations and all that. I don't care. I'm in it because the Black Market DLC has two main things. One, it has hacking. Oh god, I gotta get out of here before the Persecutor comes after me. Let's get back here ASAP. Actually, let's go over here. Persecutor can come to you in uninhabited sectors and kick your ass. Phew. Persecutor persecutes you for being too weak, and we are certainly too weak. Alright, and there we go, another lost friend. This lost friend is a merchant. Merchants are going to be in very low demand for me, but it's always nice. Another thing I'm really looking for is the mission to transfer vessel. That is amazingly good in my opinion. And I even have the seed money to start with it. So we're going to be jumping around exploring these inhabited sectors. Generally the green blips are safe. Going into yellow blips right now would be very, very dangerous. They can have good resources, and they can have those excellent asteroids that I love to take, but they can also have pirates. I think, yeah, there's a yellow blip right there, and the odds of that being deadly for me are extremely high. Let's say we go and check it out anyway. You know, some people might think, oh, easy peasy sandbox, where's the risk? But if there are pirates there, it's instant death for me. Guaranteed instant death. Seems like a very, very bad idea to do. Especially since I already got my limited adventuring companion. Yeah, bad idea. Let's not be the bad ideas guy. Oh, the server run's still ongoing, look forward. I plan on taking part in the end boss fight this evening, midnight CET. I feel kitted out for it, so hopefully that gives other people a chance to be similarly ready. Right, nothing of terrible value here unless you buy really cool stuff. No, you don't buy the wires around here. Power unit factories, plasma cells. You actually do buy plasma cells at 199. 199. How much does the power cell factory sell at? Haha, okay. It's more expensive to buy than it is to sell on. Fair enough. I don't expect to be making my dosh out of doing trade like that. Not yet, at least. Let's move over to another potentially and probably safe area. Well, I didn't check this place for asteroids. It's quite rare to find claimable asteroids in sectors of space that are already inhabited. But we found two so far, so what do I know? Maybe it just feels like that. Another lost friend, and like I said, I see them, I take them, especially here in the early place. It just saves me the time of having to find these later on. They're delivery quests, and to their credit, they will give me some not too terrible early game money. Look at that, 58 grand. All we have to do is take 75 cargo from A to B. But we have to pay a deposit. Who wants to pay deposits? Point is, I'd rather get my bigger, riskier money by jumping out into the unknown. He says jumping strictly from known to known. But I also want to get over to titanium. I don't mind doing a bit of manual titanium mining if I can get some titanium ships, because the big jump up in titanium is energy generation without having to rely on stinky solar panels or... What are you? Just from the angle it looked like a big chunky asteroid, but instead it was just a bunch of small chunky asteroids. Alright, nothing of terrible value. Let us move on. The galaxy is huge, by the way. This is the entire galaxy, and part of the goal is to map it all. Don't worry, we're not going to jump square to 1 million squares. I will have explorers that can do that jumping for me. And explorers can explore... I think 400 squares at a time. So I should only need to give 2,500 orders. Actually, I do a bit more than that. I hope charting the universe doesn't kill performance, but I think the game has ways of mitigating that. Hello, what do we have here? Just an asteroid, okay. Not even a special asteroid. There's a miner, and you can't talk to people. Where's your home? Unif Prime? Unif Prime is over there. If I wanted to visit the capital, then I could. I will make a little note here at least. Unif Prime. Was that how they spelt it? Unf Prime. Do I have a decent icon to indicate that something is a capital? That looks kind of like a capital thing, doesn't it? But I'm not sure I could be arsed to... The capitals aren't very important, and if I really wanted to find them, you can just search for headquarters. I'll just make a note of it there. Now, in fact, I'm not even going to give it that little icon. Right, still want to work my way up and around here in Titaniumville, but there are a load of asteroids here. Any titanium asteroids with my name on them? Well, there are bound to be. The question is, how much do I want to go and manually mine them? And the answer is not a whole lot. Let's keep exploring. Nah, from what we saw in server I and I, it unloads sectors dynamically. Yeah, in single player, I believe it should simulate 500 sectors in parallel. But we'll see. Once we have the place mapped out, we'll see exactly what kind of impact it has. Is that an asteroid of note? No, again, just kind of looked like it. I was watching an old Frostpunk VOD and you were asking for more chat. No, no, no. I'm done with Frostpunk. Oh, man. You know that, Zuff. You've asked about Frostpunk so many times. I love Frostpunk, but I am done with that game. I, like many of us, are waiting for Frostpunk 2. Also, this is of note. Awesome. A scavenger. I really like scavenger captains, and now I've got the ability to get one. This place here, scrapyards, it's a good place to go AFK. I don't actually know if they care about me mining out asteroids. I'm going to see if he cares about that. One of the biggest war crimes you can do in this game is scavenge without a scavenging license. It's kind of like the 8 without table from RimWorld. It's like, yeah, I know we invited 10 people in and butchered them for organs and are wearing their skin as hats, but the other day I had to drink a beer without sitting at a table, and I am cheesed off about it. God, I love RimWorld. There's only so much you can beat a dead horse, and Jake has beaten Frostpunk so much it's just glue by now. That's an apt way of describing it. There's always somebody coming in going, oh, but there's one last challenge, the ultimate send-off for Frostpunk. It's like, no, no. If anything, Utopia and Children Only were the send-offs for Frostpunk. Children Only was very difficult. Utopia was also very difficult, but I also really liked the theme of it. For all the people that were telling me I treated my people badly by making them eat sawdust or send their children down the mines, yeah, well, I gave them a world in which I did only nice things, and life was so miserable for all those people. I also think I failed it once. I failed both of those challenges once before I was able to beat them. Okay, I am increasingly tempted to go to a yellow blip, because the yellow blips can have the real good stuff. And, you know, if we do die, what do we really lose? I don't think we lose much. But that other person could come in and give me a bad time, couldn't they? I should really bulk up my ship a bit more before I go for yellows. At the very least have some proper energy generation so I can jump away from difficulty. 7,000, 1,000... Well, I'm in the titanium area now, so hopefully I can find a resource depot, sink some money into resources, and then get my ship and go from there. Won't lie, I found you because of EU4 and Frostpunk vids on YouTube. Yeah, that's, times in the past. I do miss the games. I did actually load up EU4 not that long ago just to play around with it a bit. I think I loaded up Scotland and played for a wee while, but... with both of those games, I have done everything I can think to do. Someday there'll be an EU5 and a Frostpunk 2, and I'll look forward to getting back into them. That's another mission I'm looking for. Transfer vessel. I'm going to show you a cool trick. Transfer vessel pays a lot of money, about as much as selling a mine did earlier. I graciously accept, and they say you have to pay a deposit of 21,000 credits. Yeah, that's okay. What you do for this is you select your ship. So this is the Lixel or something like that. And this is a ship that I am told to transfer over, and I need to take it over to... Where's it meant to go? Ah, down to there. So what I do is I just take it. Hang on, I actually need to be in control of it. There we go. I tell it to go there, then there, then there, then there. And then I just go back to my old ship. So even though I've given these people my word that I will safely pilot the ship over, I'm just 100% trusting autopilot to do it for me. I've never had this fail. I can imagine how it could fail, but not my problem. So that should be 200 grand in my pocket and not in anybody else's. That trick falls off pretty late into the game because nobody really takes those missions later on, but for now, it's good times. I was asking if that specific run would be too hard or too easy, not take it out. Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't read any further after I read the word Frostpunk challenges. Lawless Run. I tried Lawless Run. I think there is a hypothetical situation in which you could do Lawless, but it would be chance-based. The problem with Lawless is that without laws there is no way to handle hope. You can handle discontent just fine, but hope always goes down in endless mode when you have the storm approaching, even if it's the 100th storm, and you are completely kitted out to survive it in comfort, your people will still lose almost all their hope. And the only way to manage that is with laws. So, no. An interesting spin on that might be what if you only took non-faith, non-order laws, and even then I don't think it stacks enough. You could have care homes, children in schools. Yeah, it still wouldn't raise hope enough. So the Frostpunk 2 trailer, I'm already mad at the people for all that stewarding. Yeah, steward just doesn't have the same weight as captain, does it? Anyway, we'll see what it is, but I am losing faith in Frostpunk 2 being good. I want it to be good, but will it be good? I have no good reason to think that it will. Alright, really looking for a resource depot, just somewhere to bulk up on resources, get a half-decent ship and move on. This is the early game that we were spared in the multiplayer by just being given seed capital at the very start. Oh, hello. Trading post, do you want power units or conductors? That's a no. A lot of goods there, though. Goods will become increasingly important as time goes on. Notably, there is a field there, and I'm going to go and check it out. A container field, I mean. We're not growing corn and maize and oats and barley out here. Although there is a corn farm that can be built. Well, I say can be, it must be built for our perfect run here. I want production of everything. Where was that container field? I was just looking at it, now I'm not. I keep managing to turn myself around. Ah, there. Let's go and have a look. According to my adventuring companion, it will notice anything that's half decent in... Huh, actually I'm not sure it will. Well, let's go and check it out anyway. Yeah, nobody questions the steward. Doesn't quite have the same ring, does it? Yeah, I'm not sure if my subsystems are strong enough to tell if any of these are worth my time. The Inif owns these and are not particularly happy that I just rammed them either. Yeah, I'd like these to be good for me, but I rather don't think they are. Oh, my little ship has made it over. We're on a timer for this, so I really should go and check on it. For some reason I can't select it. Actually I get this issue in the game every now and then, don't I? Yes, I do. Alright, don't worry, I'm just going to quit out the game. The UX sometimes bugs out for me on the galaxy map and it stops showing the menu for ships. And admittedly I haven't been playing for very long today, but the game has been open for a while before this. I checked in on the multiplayer and tested a bunch on different saves. But thankfully the game is very lightweight. The entire game is under 1 GB in file size. Almost unthinkable. Alright, what do you get? Give me back my game. Ryukus, get your screenshot key ready. I'll show you the list of mods that I have here. Some nice words of appreciation. Why, thank you, Dis. I'll imagine what they are and feel good about them. Jake, your streams get me through many dark times. I won't tell you about them because I know you'd laugh at them, but anyway, much obliged. There we go. Alright, these are the mods I'm using. Take your screenshot because away they go. There we go. Now I'm able to switch between ships. Thank you for transferring the ship. I'll take control of it. Go ahead. No damage detected. Okay, good, I did get paid. I thought for a moment that I did not get paid. On top of that, a free preview of a new area that I haven't checked out. I'm going to have a quick look for asteroids, which is going to be a very common thing. Holy moly, look at all that. That's a big bundle of iron. I would quite like that big bundle of iron. Mostly because I could just left mouse button to glory. I know I'm old, 1 GB is considered light. I think our first family PC had a hard drive of 4 GB. Man, that was a chunky beast. And it would give me a warning whenever I tried to run Stronghold. Not enough RAM. You have 16 of the 32 megabytes of required RAM. Warning, game might malfunction. The game took 20 minutes to install as well. And maybe someday I'll have grandkids to bore with stories like this while they're plugged into their augmented reality fields. Alright, Grandad, I bet you used your own legs to move around as well. Yeah, look at this big beast, all that iron. If I had actually had my ship here with me, I could have just ordered it to mine this iron out for me. Since I can just hold left mouse button down and get it all, I may as well. Be sure to save all of your images as JPEG files to conserve space. Yeah, I don't even mind mining out asteroids like this because putting in the legwork to manually gain resources makes it feel all that much better when you end up with an automated fleet bringing in millions of resources. It's like in Patrician where early on you do manual trading. And of course, you would never dream of manually trading in Patrician once you reach a certain size, but early on, yeah, you want to squeeze every bit of gold you can out of that hemp and that grain and that cheese. Once upon a time in Patrician IV, you actually needed your captain to be of a certain skill level before you could order them to automatically trade. And that actually became very horrible because if you wanted to have a very large fleet of automatic traders, you needed a large fleet of captains that were leveled up enough for that. And to level them up in that, oh boy, that was grim. The grind was real. But fortunately that was changed quite early in Patrician IV. I might be talking quite a bit about Patrician, because the entire concept of a perfect Hansa was based on my time with that game. Gosh, did I like it. I remember my dad's Macintosh, says Modular Independent. It did not have a hard drive. You had to boot with a floppy and partition the RAM if you wanted any storage space for programs or files that wasn't on the floppy drive. Ooh, yeah. Times were not very technologically advanced up in Scotland, so even those old PCs were a rarity to see. However, our school did have two computers, a Macintosh and a BBC Acorn. I remember the transition from our school newsletter being typed out on a typewriter to being done on computer. Back then I was actually terrified of computers. I didn't want to use them at all. I never looked forward to tasks that had to be done on computer. I always thought that, you know, PCs are scary. If you press the wrong button, you're going to blow up the world. But eventually I stopped being so scared of PCs. You know, right around adolescence, God knows why. Home console gaming didn't count. Didn't use a mouse and keyboard for those unless you were playing Mario Paint. Man, I'm happy for all this iron, but I'm sure I'll be done with this mining any moment now. BBC Acorn in school means you probably had Granny's Garden on it. That doesn't ring any bells, but if I saw a picture of it, it would probably unlock memories that I didn't know I had. I don't think you could play Mario Paint with a controller. You had to use the Nintendo mouse, which wasn't... it was a pretty terrible mouse. But Nat Attack was good. Ah, man, it's just kind of a nice, relaxing situation I need before my ship gets blown up by pirates. And this asteroid has had 4,300 iron for me so far, and counting. And it's worth noting that the asteroid actually had about 5 to 6 times that, but the mining lasers I have are so terrible that I'm barely getting anything out of it. But that's okay. We will eventually get into R mining. R mining is raw mining, and the yields are so much better. Kind of ridiculous how much better it is. Oh, I didn't know that, C-Space. Game rentals. It's one thing we never did. Never rented games. Didn't have a Blockbuster or similar to rent games from. Figured if we were going to have a game, we may as well own it. Okay, there comes a time in life where you have to say, that's enough manual mining. If I'm going to be mining anymore, it better be better tier stuff. Let's get back to... I don't like the name Rakusa for the ship. What's a more shippy sounding name for Rakusa? How about... Prima Rakusa. This is our first ship after all. Nothing but another miner here. But is there anything of value? It does not appear to be. It doesn't mean there's not. I don't have good enough object detection to say for certain, but my elf eyes do not reveal great value around here. There's another fairly chunky asteroid though. But no, we shall instead move on. We're not going for those Lost Friend missions though, that's a trap at this point. Checking out the inhabited blips for resources. I was quite certain I tried playing Mario Paint with a controller, but I was a dumb child, so what would I know? Maybe I had it plugged into the controller port too. When I was young, I went to a Hollywood video. I found a game called Disney Extreme Skate Adventure. They called 5 stores to find it for me. Oh gosh. Was it worth it? Was it worth the hunt? Well, after my early game glut of goodies, starting to find a bit of a drought, but that's okay. As long as our ship's still floating. Come to think of it, what do I have? 20,000 and 1,000. Sorely tempted to get a better ship for all of this. Actually, I can upgrade over to you, and I shall upgrade to you. This one still only has iron turrets, but that is okay. Because again, I can go show me all of the edge turret bases, take them all, and transform them into titanium turret edge base. Plonk. And again, shove on my beloved enduring bolter. And hey, now we can have these lasers over on the edge. Now the edge. 1, 2, 2. Nice. So I can shoot my lasers and imagine that I've got squinty eyes. Kind of want to go up there, kind of don't want to jump into relatively unknown territory to get there. Big risk after all. But I could check out some of this. We're comfortably inside the titanium area after all. That's right, Shralex. I'll be back into playing some of that this evening. Notably, I didn't stream much of the multiplayer. I actually found that it wasn't a particularly great streaming experience for me, but playing it is a whole lot more fun. Some games are like that. Some games I actually don't enjoy streaming, but love to play them. Hell, oh no, looked like a great asteroid, but was not. Energy generators delivery. I might be interested. Need 6 free cargo slot. Station you here for in 20 minutes. Nah, I'm not your little rent boy. There's notably a container field over there. Might be worth my time. I think I'll actually install the code injector. Doesn't eat up all the energy, that's good. And I'll certainly get my arbitrary slot up, that way I can equip another gun. I'm not going to install it permanently though, I want the freedom to be able to take it out, but there we go. And wouldn't you know it, I don't even have a crew for this. There we go, get that sorted. And now the game's not warning me that I'm too weak, which is rather nice. Doesn't feel good being told that you're a weakling, does it? Cargo hold is absolute 0. If I wanted to strap a cargo hold onto you... although I just said I'm not the rent boy. Oh, I'm not flying 68 kilometers over to you, not when it's 30 kilometers over to this possible field of goodies. I don't know why they made the game the way that even in single player it can lag like hell. I must say I have not had any real lagging issues with this in single player, and I have played this to a rather sizable galaxy before. But if the game is gonna lag, it's gonna lag when we do this challenge. Right, are any of these open to being hacked and cracked by me? The answer is apparently not. If any of them were ready to go for us, I think we would have been alerted by it. Tell you what, I am going to take that delivery mission. Even though it's 100... Oh, wait, resource depot. That's what we're talking about. Let's get over there. Get ourselves some resources if we can. The Oomph have excellent relations with us. The starting location always does. So they're going to give me some incredibly good rates. It's only 2% to refine ores. I don't have any, but if I did, it'd be nice and cheap. Thinking about it, I got 300,000 credits. So that's actually quite a lot of building materials that I could get. I could actually really jump my ship up a fair bit. Not enough for a blockade runner. That would actually cost a lot of money to get. What about a small version of the blockade runner? I know it's a very slow ship, but I might make it anyway. The design that I really like to use is gone for some reason. I want a strike cruiser. I like getting cargo though. Yeah, you might reasonably say it's a waste of cargo space, but I like to be able to pick up junk. I think I will. I think I'll aim for getting 20,000 iron and maybe a couple thousand titanium, and I'll make a 4-slot version of this, and that'll work out just fine. Cargo means I can take cargo missions and that I can pilfer goods, and I will be pilfering. Although I like to be a privateer in this game, I'm a long way away from having the power to privateer. Need a lot of guns, a lot of shields, and you need to not be afraid of making enemies. I got some hard times in the multiplayer because I may have coerced some people into starting war with an army, and you know they didn't kill us, but I think a lot of money and materials are spent on repair jobs after our fight with them. Anyway, what I'm getting at here is that I wanted... I forgot how much I said. Probably like 30,000 of you, right? 30,000 times 8 is actually a lot of my money, so maybe I can do with 25,000 of you. Well, goodbye my money. And 1,000 of you would cost 10,000, so maybe I'll buy like 3,000 of the titanium. And then I'll get myself a relatively baby-sized blockade runner. There we go. It's got energy generation. It's got space for even another subsystem. In fact, I think I'll install you permanently. It's arbitrary turret slots. It's fine. I can pull it out later on if need be. not worth a lot of money, unlike this code injector. Fun early game exploit, you can take and cancel the mission that gave you this over and over again and just sell it for that 62 grand. I am above such things, but it's there. Got a mission for trading. I'm probably going to get these missions out of the way, because otherwise they're just going to stay with me forever. So where is that mission? Rules of the trade. Buy 100 energy cells. Yeah, sure, let's tag that one. Let's make sure that our guns are here. These are titanium turret bases, so blip, blip, and a couple of miners, blippity blip. And that's not all of my gun slots. I can actually put another chain gun on. I'm just going to put the chain gun on the nose, because it's pretty garbage anyway. And whilst we're here, I also want to hire some crew. If I've got space for them, I will buy them. Oh god, that overpopulated us. Well, 3 of them are going into the airlock. Farewell. That'll definitely improve morale. There we go. So, looking a whole lot better already. We've got 3 guns, 2 miners. I have them set to operate and not operate at my behest. We still have resources. And it's not warning us about being pathetically weak. Excellent. And you might say, oh god, what's going on? Jake hasn't fought anything. Where's the action? If that's your thought, maybe you should just cut your losses and go. Because this is not going to be some action-packed, edge-of-your-seat gameplay. It's going to be very much akin to Patrician in that regard. There will be fights. And some of them might get a bit nail-biting, but that's not going to be the... it's not in the spirit of the run, is it? This is meant to be very Germanic. Alright, I will deliver your crummy energy generators. Of course, I do need to dock with you first. And I don't even have to do that myself, I can just tell my ship to dock. We only privateer bad guys, right? Sure. Sure. We've fought already, we're constantly fighting the Mount Space after all. Germans famous for not having any fights. Well, not fights that they win. Oh, actually that sets a bad precedent for how this might go. I would love to get myself a captain who is a smuggler. So if we find the mission for a lost friend smuggler, or we just find a smuggler in a crew place, it's definitely going to be worth considering. There's a Zotan hunter here, actually. People have asked about this guy in the past. He causes there to be a rare Zotan guy that spawns in the rift things, and he always drops rare loot in the way of a subsystem. But that's absolutely not worth it in my view. There is one way, and one way only, that I tolerate getting rift loot, and that is through privateering. Blow up those rift centers, take their hard-earned research, and then spend it at other, less angered rift research stations. Kind of regret telling people that magical trick when I was in the multiplayer, because then I turn around and find that people had blown up every rift research station they could find. My monopoly on that fat loot went away. The yellow blinking symbol at the top here, and I'm sorry to say that's going to be there for many hours, is telling me that I don't have a transponder block. This limited adventuring app gives docking distance, but unfortunately without Xenion blocks you don't actually have the ability to do that. So yeah, I wish I could not have that there. Right, bulletin board. I'm taking your energy generators. Where do you need them sent to? You said it was nearby, and it... wait, where am I meant to put them? It's bleeding miles away. But I'm a lot less at risk right now, so I'm going to plot a sensible course over there. Very intimidating to hyperspace jump directly into a station, but trust me, we make it work. Apparently there's something else in this sector. Oh no, it's just the hyperspace destination. I really thought you were saying Zoltan all throughout the multiplayer until I ran into them. Too much FTL. I would say there's no such thing as too much FTL, but I have played enough FTL. If I played any more, it would become too much. Okay, and this is why I decided to take a path like the way I did. Now that I've found another place, and they're offering another transfer vessel mission, so give me that. You must pay a down payment. Hopefully it's not more than 31,000. It's only 20,000. Then I will take the ship. It can be a little dangerous if you're in this... Hold on, force generators? Isn't that what I have? No, I've got energy generations. Energy is not the same as force. Okay, not to worry. I don't know how to make this game not show me these very obvious messages. I know exactly how to command ships, thank you very much. Lost friend, delivery, lost friend, lost friend, lost friend. Where's the transfer vessel? There it is. So once more, I just tell you to go there, there. I'm going to take one blind jump and hope to heck you don't get attacked. Actually, I'll take another route. That is a lot safer. And now we can continue on with our own journey. There is a yellow blip over here. Reasonable chance of death. How do we feel about a chance of death? It's life without a bit of risk. Let's go for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gotta get out of here right now. They're pirates, and they are hostile. And it's 1 minute until my hyperspace engines cool down. And they're closing in on me. Okay, okay, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. I immediately turned around and put some distance on them. Do I think I could fight them? Not with their 316 odd Omicron. I have 92 Omicron. So what you can do is you can boost towards your hyperspace jump destination and it cools your engines down faster, but look, it zeroes your energy on the bottom. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Come on now. Move! Move! Ah, okay. That is why, maybe, you shouldn't risk going into the yellow blips so early on. There's even an NPC message warning you about that. It's a guy who says, oh, I've got a friend that goes to the yellow blips. What an idiot. There are pirates everywhere. Pirate trouble. I've been told you met some pirates. I'm not surprised. But I'm quite sleepy. Boost your ship's strength as soon as you're ready for a fight. You should test it. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind, won't I? Still, while I am here, there's one of my beloved Lost Friend missions for another miner. Resource shortage, delivery of silver, investigate freighters. I should stick to doing the task that I have at hand. A ship in your sector is calling for help. Now that's handy. Alright, I'm gonna jump on that if I can. And I can. Actually, there's a reasonable chance that I will get shot to shreds for this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Shit. Oh, crumbs, I haven't set these to auto. Auto, auto, auto. I think I just broke a bit of my ship off on an asteroid, and I was too late. Crumbs. Well, not too late for the fat loot. So ambient things like that can happen. In this case, there was an attack on that ship. I'm also going to make sure that my loot highlight shows literally everything, because I'm in the beggars can't be choosers situation. So I am taking the loot from those pirates. A key... Ooh, a wormhole. Okay, I'm definitely going to check what's on the other end of that once I do my delivery. A key concept in this game is that AI never collects loot. So when there is a fight going on, you can always benefit from being a vulture. That said, though, those must have been some really crummy pirates, because they didn't drop much anything. So, in such a situation, the obvious thing to do is to demand that their ship give more. A very real part of this game is destroying ships block by block, nose to tailing them if you want, to grab everything that they had. Their scrap, their modules, their ship remains can blow up and reveal more. How much time do I have left on that delivery of the ship? 19 minutes and 13 minutes. Alright, I want to take a bit of time to check this stuff out. I also want to make sure that my ship is repaired of any missing blocks. I tend to only repair missing blocks because your maintenance crew will repair anything that's not completely destroyed. Where were the other ship remains? Hello? Hello, green module. Well, I definitely want that stuff over there. Was it attached to a ship? I don't know, but I want to go here. Gonna use the Z-axis and tell my ship to fly right over there. Go there, Prima Recuso. That's right, we're pretty much Ship Graveyard Simulator 3 with this game. I like that apt. Hang on. I should be checking this place for big old asteroids as well, although I think that one was attached to something else. A reliable Gatling gun was one of my drops there. Certainly going to be better than a regular chain gun, so let's just replace you. Look at that, DPS up from 19 to 40. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Was there anything else of terrific value in this sector? Terrific value pretty much at this point being a claimable asteroid, because I don't want to be a bottom feeder mining asteroids manually. That's for captains to do. There are 2 minor captains here, but I'm not too keen on the idea of hiring a captain just yet. The time will come, but the time is not now. Anyway, you go over here. I'm going to switch over to the other ship. I thought we'd be speedrunning for now, Night Tech. That is the general direction that I'm going. Alright. Take it all. I did my best. And that's another mission done. No jobs to be had here. In fact, there's barely anything of note in this sector, or so it seems. Can't remember if I already checked it over. There will be a point where I stop just looking for giant asteroids because they're not going to be so relevant, but at this stage in the game they are absolutely relevant. I just did my first rift. I wasn't expecting it to be that bad yet. It's pretty terrible content for the game, in my humble opinion. We try our luck with another yellow blip. I should at least check this place out first. I still have time on this delivery, right? Actually, I've only got 10 minutes. I really shouldn't risk it for another yellow blip. This is nothing but a gate, and the gate leads to pretty much nowhere. So I'm going to do a jump to here, and then I'll be able to go over to there. Or, you know what, I'm going to go here instead. Then I'll go there. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the Rift missions. I'm unsold on them. I think they're too auxiliary to the game. They feel very strapped on. Holy moly, I'm surrounded by yellow blips. I made an enlightened decision there. What are you doing? The client is waiting for their goods. Get them delivered. I'm working on it, game. Cool your jets. But yeah, I trust you understand why I believe that privateering is the way forward for getting your Rift research. Right, where do you want me to deliver the goods? Was it this trading post or the travel hub? Deliver it to Travel Hub Oexa. Can't believe I didn't track that mission. I should have. Travel Hub Oexa. I'm on my way. She's innocent in delivery of power units. Yeah, not doing any of those. Thank you kindly. I forget what She's Innocent does. I guess I'll do it at some point. Missions don't come under 100% because they are all just auto-generated and none of them do anything unique. I asked around a fair few Avorion players for anything they wanted to add to the 100% list, but sandbox games can be pretty hard to define for 100%. I brought it up earlier, but this is our checklist for it. All the achievements, legendary of all modules, chart the universe, faction or destroy all factions, unspendable amounts of resources, a giant monolithic statue of Chefren, and full production chains. That last one's probably going to be the worst one. It's very important, these goods have only 20 minutes until their expiry date, and we need to travel a bunch of light years. Best not to think too much about it. Funny thing is that delivering goods is an early game mission that you'll do. You're never going to do it into the mid or late game. But the delivery requires you to dock. And docking is a pain in the bum. But there we go. That was practically money for nothing. Travel docks are kind of interesting as well. If you bring them a few energy cells, you can boost your jump distance up to an enormous amount for fusion cores. But in my opinion, just get modules or even the blocks that increase your jump range. You'll be far happier that way. A lost friend is over there. I've kind of gone away from Now Night, haven't I? I really want to go back to Now Night. So, I'm going to claw my way up north. Although maybe I should be going in this direction, huh? What about the optional bosses? That comes under all achievements. When I say achievements, I mean all of these things. Collect Avorion, get building knowledge for Avorion, research, ally, captains, mysterious artifacts, all 8 of them. Even find the Stick of Doom, and I don't even know what that is, so I'll need to figure out what these mystery achievements are. Notably, it's all the single-player ones. There's one of those really heart-wrenching play multiplayer achievements, and this is a single-player run. I might see if it's possible to quickly bring someone in just to get it. Got another scrapyard. Now, scrapyards can be a half-decent way to just AFK your way into getting scrap and modules. But we're not at that point. By the way, pirate raid. Defeat the pirates in this sector. I don't think that's going to be happening for me. Getting Avorion building knowledge might be a bit of a tough ask, huh? This is a dangerous place to be. I'm gonna go here, then here, and hope that I don't run into trouble. Other achievement suggestions. Do the dishes, don't skip DDR, and have a healthy sleeping schedule. Don't skip DDR. Now that's actually a pretty good one. I did the dishes last night. Cleaned up the whole kitchen, actually. There was a bit of a mess accumulating due to all the Avorion going on, but that's okay, I don't mind cleaning. Healthy sleeping schedule? Never a problem. I sleep real well. I was told a long time ago, if you're going to invest in anything, invest in things that come between you and the ground. So good shoes, good chair, good bed. And my bed is great. Alright, what do we have in here? A whole lot of not much. Just a miner who's saying, do you come here often? I didn't come out here to get chatted up. Although that was highlighting, I think it's just because I middle-clicked on it. Something else I've noticed is that you might find... hello, do like all that titanium. Might find secret stashes without an object detector to highlight it for me. It's going to be pretty hard to spot, but I do like combing over. Just in the off chance that I spot it, can be a good way to get building knowledge. It's certainly the cheapest way to get building knowledge, is just accidentally find it. But no, I think we're going to play dangerously fast and loose here. I'm going to check you out, and then I'm going to work my way towards Now Night. If I can get to Now Night, I'm going to feel a lot more comfortable turning back and taking on a lot more aggressive things in the iron sector, because Now Night will afford me shields. Actual energy shields. And that's a big, big power jump. It's the single biggest early game power jump, I'd say. Although there's a lot to be said for integrity field generators. My cousin's out fighting, and I get guard duty. Guard duty and delivery of platinum. I guess I'm not jealous of your situation. Also don't see anything of terrible value around here. Oh, hello, Callum. Alright, I'm going to make one blind jump, and then I'm going to another green blip, and we're hopefully going to green blip our way over to Now Night. If I can get to Now Night, one of my intentions is to hang around a safe-ish populated sector and scavenge a bit. There will be pirates and Zotan that come in, and I will make a token effect to join in the fight, but my main goal is to grab every bit of salvage I can. Speaking of the good chair, did you get your new one? If so, is it any good? What make was it again? I threw out the box, so I don't know, but I got a chair that looked really good. Got it off of Amazon in Germany, and it said that it'll do things to my arse, and it seemed very good. And actually, the problem is that it is tiny. It said it's good for people between 5 and 6 foot, and at 180 something centimeters, I figured I'd be fine with that. But no, it's clearly like between 5 and 6 Chinese feet, because this is a chair made for little people, so it's actually quite uncomfortable in a lot of ways. But I paid a lot of money for it, and I couldn't be arsed returning it, so I guess I'll just get used to it, huh? Get used to feeling like I'm tiny. Maybe they meant between ages of 5 and 6. Ooh, what a burn. Alright, we've got another lost friend. I'll absolutely take those. Like I said, we take them all. Lost friend is just really, really good. The difference between a level 3 captain and pretty much anyone else is really big, because level 3 captains don't get negative traits. There are good and bad traits in this game, and also neutral ones. The level 3 captains you get from those missions, they can have neutral traits, and sometimes it's not the good kind of neutral traits, but they'll never have the outright bad ones. Not only that, but as they level up further, those very traits get better and better. Not seeing anything of value for me over here, but that's not unexpected. Just keep making our way towards Now Night. If I could get a subsystem that improved my jump range, that would be big. One of the things you feel early game in this game is just you're limping around. You barely have any jump range because you don't have access to the subsystems or the... Oh, now that's good. The subsystems or the building block that improves your jump range. I'm going to feel very sad when I'm no longer in this friendly area. That bloody start as well, Jake. Pure Jake in making it work. Oh, you mean for Greater Denmark? Whew. That was a run that did not deserve to go as well as it did. I forget what the useless ideas we ended up with in that were. But there were some pretty trashy ideas there. Not actively harmful ones like we got with Bad Ideas Guy 2, though. Bad Ideas Guy 2 was fun, but it was always going to be in the shadow of Bad Ideas Guy Greater Denmark. Here we go. Now I've met with a different faction who don't love me. Electromagnets aplenty. If this trading post buys electromagnets for a high price, I am in a good place. They do buy electromagnets, and they do have a space for a lot of them. They buy them at 505. What's the sell price? If we see significantly below 505, we've hit a jackpot. I'd call that significantly below 505. On top of that... Oh god, turf war. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, difficult choices. I don't think I'll take part in the turf war, because that would get me very killed very fast. However... Oh no, they're going to blow up the stuff that I want! No! That was not the agreement that we had coming in here. Hopefully there are reinforcements sent in to destroy the attack here. This has now become a hazard zone. Reinforcements have arrived. So it's the United Koralkso Empire is in a turf war with the United Thayiku followers. And they are going to be gunning it down. They're both neutral to me, so it would be probably a bad choice to make enemies with either of them. Yeah, hazard zone for me does currently mean profit zone. Is there still fighting going on? It's hard to tell. Normally they're color-coded, but since they're all neutral to me. Okay, so I think Koralaxo brought in enough reinforcements to handle this. Now, this loot would count as stolen if I took it. Very dangerous for me to take that, since I don't have a smuggler captain. So I will not take it. But I might just... Oh yeah, my ship is too weak to tear this other ship apart. What if I focused on the extremity? Sweet. Alright. This junk is my junk. Sometimes you get lucky and you get a nice module or weapon out of bits that you destroy. But what I should really focus on is grabbing all the stuff that got straight up blown out of these. Are there any more modules or similar to be had? Yes, there's one or two. Oh, there's a rare one as well. Sweet. Things are coming up Thrill House. It's over here. Oh my, this is actually turned out to be very nice for me, and the electromagnets should still be around for me to grab. I think they destroyed one electromagnet factory. And I could, would, and should take my fair fill of that. Is it possible to repair the ship and take it? You can find derelict ships to repair and take, but the ones we see here, no. Ooh, this one's asking to be salvaged. Look at it. So I want to grab all the scrap and things that are floating around. You don't have to pay money to refine scrap into proper materials, which is nice. The only thing you reasonably pay is the space in your cargo bay, which could be filled up with all these stolen goods that I'm declining to take. I know that doesn't sound like me, but trust me, I do not want to make an enemy out of this faction. It would make movement very difficult, and they would send bounty hunters after me. But I will destroy the functional blocks. Functional blocks are more likely to have the goodies in them, at least out of my experience. Generally speaking, you know it's a functional block if it's glowing. So these are engines that I'm shooting out. And we just got an engine booster out of that. Not great, but far from terrible. What have we gotten in general? Hello, flawless double chain gun and another turret slot. This is all looking rather nice. So we're going to go over to our ship and we're going to change out that starting crappy minigun for this more than twice as good minigun. Set it to auto. This would go better if I was using salvaging lasers, but I don't have salvaging lasers, so we're making do with this. Alright, I'll take that. Was there anything else of value to be had here? It's not a great system, but what I do is I check the edge of the screen, and it glows. If you look at 7 o'clock on the screen, there's this little bright light at the edge of the screen. I can tell because I'm moving it around. So if I actually position myself to look at it and fly over to it, I will definitely find a pickup of some sort. Yeah, it's still there. Here it is. Have you done much combat yet? No, I ran away from some pirates earlier and that was about it. And I just got an R mining laser. Hopefully it was titanium. Even if it wasn't, that's still a nice find. No, it was made of iron, but still, good find. Alright, well, fortune favors the fortunate. We arrived here at a good time. And this is also good, R mining instructions. Our mentor is actually going to give us some freebies over that. And bear in mind, I still have some money-making trading to do in this system, or this sector. And here's a nice ship, full of functional blocks to blow up. Give it to me. So no, don't expect a heavy combat focus until we're entering pure privateer mode. On this difficulty setting, we get shot to shreds by most things. Well, the serendipitous duck is about to arrive again. The Zotan are due to enter this area soon. So I should hang around a bit more and then force the Zotan to also fight here. And that'll be even more salvage for me. I think we took out just about all of their functional blocks. But was there not more salvage to be had? Also a nice big block to blow up right there. Looking for salvage. I got an alert about subspace signals, and that's an indicator that the Zotan are on their way. The Zotan being the alien menace of the game. Hello! That's a nice... Really feeling like Baron now. Baron liked to focus on salvage, and I do share his delight in nose-to-tailing ships. Did I permanently install that? I did. And I have another spot for another weapon, if I want to speed things up. I think I'll pass, though. I want to keep it open for options. I should also find myself a place to refine all the scrap that I'm getting. Goods that... resources that you refine are kind of intangible. They'll always be yours, they don't take up cargo space. They're up in the top left. The iron, the titanium, the money. No matter what happens to you, you'll always have those until you spend them. But things in your cargo bay and things that you attach to your ship, those are very tangible. Lose your ship, lose those goods. Seems more valuable in single player. On this difficulty setting, there's, I think, a plus 200% chance of rare drops. You get rewarded for the higher difficulty. I'm playing on insane mode as opposed to our expert mode multiplayer. I don't know what, if anything else, affects the drop chances, though. Haven't been able to piece that apart. In this case, however, I am not getting additional goodies. I have a couple of things to check, though. There's a container field over there. Small chance of a rare... well, a rare anything over there. I'll be taking that chance. When I get the alert that the Zotan are very close, though, I should certainly take refuge near a station so I can hide behind something. Because the Zotan would probably tear me a new one. I'm starting to wonder if I even have... Let's see. Detection range of 3.5 meters. If any of these were going to open up for me, I would know about them by now. Subspace signals are almost here. I need to get away. I'm going to hide next to this small electromagnet factory. And I don't think I'll buy their goods until I'm quite certain that the Zotan are coming in and getting destroyed before they have their filthy way with me. This ship needs some more dampeners. It is very slow to slow down. It's mostly made out of iron, which I think is the heaviest material, also the weakest. Let's get an eye for how much trading that we could reasonably do here. Alright, so they have thousands of electromagnets that they will sell for 360. And the trading post will buy the electromagnets. They will buy 2,500 of them for 511. So let's say that's 150 profit each. And we could sell a few thousand. So how much dosh is that? Alright, aliens, where are they? There they are. Let's have a go. Oh god. They got deleted! Okay, so I guess that's the increased difficulty setting for my friends here. Yeah, even though I'm out here, these guys have 10,000 Omicron firepower. I think we saw 20,000 Omicron in the multiplayer close to the center. Did they drop anything good? Okay, I don't think those wimpy Zotan had anything of note for me. Certainly not seeing any indication of loot. Alright, well then I'm pretty safe. All I need to do is figure out who's got the best price on electromagnets. 360, 360, 360, and I'm gonna guess 360. Would you look at that? There's a fighter factory, of course. Fighter factory would buy some of my junk, but it's not worth selling. And I don't need fighters whatsoever. So the question is which place is closest to the trading post, and that would be you. So I'm going to fly over here, and we're going to do a bit of a back and forth for some essentially free money. At this point, well, money is just an enabler for a lot of things. If I'm in a position to buy a bigger, stronger ship, then whoop-de-doo, but it could be that I find, oh god, it doesn't stop, does it? Do you think this is a game? Well, with your 200 Omicron, I think it's a game that I'm not going to have much in the way of struggles with. Okay, I couldn't take part in that. And I don't think they dropped anything of value for me. It's not surprising that the invaders in this place are getting shredded as quickly as they are. Because this was a hazard zone with a turf war, this faction sent in their best frigates. And those frigates are easily going to tear apart your standard wimpy Zotan and pirates around here. But as I mentioned before, I am also very wimpy with my 133 Omicron. Yeah, nothing to be had. Alright, back to it. Where was the closest place for you? Yeah, there we go. You should stay inside the gate routes. There's increased pirate activity in unexplored empty sectors. We're not going to be intimidated, but we will take the information to heart. How much dosh do I have again? I got 300,000. Just want to check that the missions here aren't anything worth caring about. Nope, they certainly are not. So I want to spend as much money as I can on these magnets and then bring them over to the trading dock for easy dosh. It's not the most glorious way to make your money, but how is anyone meant to argue against free money? Can I even store that many of them? Apparently I can. Also, relations improve through doing trade. I just gained 600 relation with them. I need to be very careful not to buy more than these guys will buy off of me, though. Essentially, I'm getting a courier fee here, and I'm getting a damn good one. Reminds me of the starting tutorial missions of that space game I played. What was it called? Endless Sky? It was a 2D, and I think it was free to play. It was very fun, and I did a challenge for it. I feel like it was called Endless Sky. But I also feel like Endless Sky is the name of a more narrative-driven, spacey game. So if I sell you all of these... Hang on, I've been bamboozled. The sell price isn't actually that great. It was the buy price that I was looking at. It is, however, still profitable to the tune of 50,000, so we're going to do this until they've stocked up on all of those. And if more pirates and or Zotan attack the sector, then it's more freebies for me. But because money is intangible, it's always nice to have. And anything's always nice to have, but particularly with permadeath enabled, it's nice to have something I'm not going to lose when I invariably, and I will get destroyed at some point, when I invariably overestimate my abilities. My ability to dock being one of them. You are still willing to buy another 2,000 electromagnets, and I am willing to buy more electromagnets. Down to my last few pennies. Gotta be a little bit careful about that because my fleet do need paid, and this ship's crew demand $5,000 dues out of me every 3 hours that the server is live. Something I truly adore about this game is this freedom, though. The game immediately takes off the training harness and you can go and do whatever you want. And you could spend all your early time just mining asteroids. You could go to a scrapyard and just scrap things. You could immediately jump in and start fighting. Find your first pirates, kill them, take their weapons, use those better weapons to kill better pirates to get even better weapons. And so on and so forth. Can get really sick of games sometimes that just won't shut up. They want to keep talking to you and not letting you play the game. Well, this game just lets you go straight at it. It's not to say the game's perfect. Plenty of improvements I'd love to see, especially from a UX perspective, but just something about Avorion that clicks so well with me. And it took a bit of time to click. I did a long play of this game some time ago. 13 long plays ago, I think. And it was fun enough, but it didn't draw me in and make me go, wow. It wasn't until a while after I'd finished that game that I realized, yeah, I need more of this in my life. And I tried with X, but X was abusive. How many more of these things do you want? You'll take another, and let's use our mental arithmetic here. You want another 867 of them. So please give me 867 and we'll call it a day. If I bought more than I could handle, then there was a chance I could make a loss here if I don't find a buyer for the other ones. And that seems like a pretty low price for electromagnets. I don't know their base price. Does it actually say? No. Maybe. It says average credit 483. Maybe that's the average price you'd expect to pay for them. Don't know. I actually have the goods wiki open using anti-fandom, because fandom is ultra cancer, but I will not look at it just yet. That's more for later checking out. So there we go. Sell it all, make my profit, and be on my way. And also these people like me more. Can always go and check them out in the diplomacy screen. This is going to be very full when we chart out the galaxy. But these are the Coralxo Empire, and relations are a lukewarm 4663. As opposed to the starting guys, which love me. I could get an alliance, but it would cost everything. Anyway, simple enough. One last check on the missions in case they changed. And then we move on. But where and how do we move on? I want to go in this general direction. Might mean some dangerous jumps. Will mean some dangerous jumps, huh? I should have gone this way, then there's a lot more safe jumps to be made, but if I can get into Now Night, then I should be able to poach my way forward. She's innocent, I don't know, and I don't care. There's a resource depot, and although the refinery tax is rather high, I'm still going to refine here. I don't mind paying high refinery tax. After all of this scrap was completely free. I just stole it off of invaders. That first long play was awesome. Very much enjoyed you building and modifying the ships. Yeah, I had a dream. I wanted to make those religious themed ships. I even went to an XML importer. I think I got a giant Buddhist thing that I strapped engines to and flew around with, and that was good old fun. But in the end, I don't have the wherewithal to be spending hours combing over making good-looking ships. I will use the workshop. However, massive Massive admiration for the people who did make good ships in the game. Since we have a bit of time as we're boosting over here, do we have the screenshots of the Yamano? It's not exactly the Yamano, but it might as well be. General chat just being full of Avorion related stuff right now, although that's not a problem surely. Oh yeah, let's see if we can bring these in. Does this actually take WebP? Oh, it does. Look at that beauty. That ship was made in the multiplayer and used in the multiplayer, and seeing that coming screaming on in and giving a broadside, oh, it was beautiful. Hell yeah, and that was made by Sun Chaser. Looks even better when it lights up. Let's see if we can get that. Image.webp overwrite, not a problem. Look at that thing. Very good. Very impressed. And there's someone who still knows the spirit of the game. Anyway, tractor beam is too slow. Flying directly at the station, that's the way forward. I think the anime space battleship Yamato is on my hard drive somewhere. Not mine, of course, that's Alex saying that. Refine the ores, throw them in. That's another 3, 4, almost 5,000 resources. And again, the scrap was material, but the resources are immaterial. There they are up there. And it unlocked another milestone. I shouldn't have called them achievements, shouldn't I? I should have called them milestones. There we go. Easily done. And now we take a risky blind jump. Potentially followed by another risky blind jump. Are we scared of that? I'm not. Let's go. 1, 2, and then we'll get back into the relatively safe green zone. 1.33 Omicron. No, 133. God, 1.33 is almost impossibly low to get. I should definitely do this R mining laser quest as well. I don't know where or when that's going to spawn. I'm currently filling out the hull form of the successor super battleship intended for barrier regions. Should be flying in time for the boss fight. Oh, looking forward to it. That should be in about 5.5 hours. Alright, good. We were lucky and did not find any horrors to be had here. But yes, the goal is to get to about here and scavenge enough Now-Night tech that I can backtrack over to the Iron Realm and be like the one-eyed man in the land of the blind. I will be the one shielded ship in the land of the no shields. We're going to need that kind of advantage on expert mode, of that I'm quite certain. What do we have in here? Nothing but a miner. However, that might be indicative of there being a very nice asteroid. What is this? What is this? Oh, it was these two asteroids next to each other. Come on, my surgically enhanced vision. Where is the big asteroid? There might not be one, and it's really starting to look like there truly is not. Yeah, there's plenty of iron and titanium asteroid stuff here, but that's not particularly interesting to me. This miner, on the other hand, tell me, where's your home sector? United Coralaxo Empire Prime is right here. Interesting. Alright, then I'm going to tag that and add a note for Prime. I can't remember how to spell this place's name. Coralaxo. 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 That seems about right. If I ever need to find a capital, and late into the game I might, at least I'll know about it. Hang on, what's over there? Looked like a big asteroid. It is big, but it's not a big claimable asteroid. Phooey, but that's okay. We can move on. Urgent delivery, we don't care. I want to get to a relatively safe area and then equip these mining lasers. Also, there's a rift right here. Rifts will remain impassable until the end game, but once I have Avorion building knowledge, I'll be able to phase right through them. Any plans for an early turret factory to push past Now-Night DPS-wise? Nope. At least, no plans. Let's say it won't happen. A lot of deliveries, but none of the missions that I really care about. What I will do is do what the adventurer told me to do and equip that R mining laser. So I might actually get rid of both of my purifying crappy lasers and install this exceptionally crappy iron mining laser. Look at that, it's derelict, it's petty, but it's all I need for the mission. So let's have you equipped, set to 2, and let's track that mining job. Collect 7,500 titanium ore. And this is actually a terrible place to do it. I was ready to say it's good, but it's not. Let's go over here. There are plenty of other sectors to go to, but I want to work my way towards... Well, actually, before I do that, might be something worth my time over here. Check out that for any valuables, and then check out that for any valuables. Whilst I have a quick look for the valuables. Okay, no such luck. Jake, got any fun early game strats, or is it just slowly but surely increase personal power? Pretty much done what I have in terms of early game strats. Rushed the hacking module, grabbed some big asteroids, and have poached some items. And there'll be more poaching going on when I hit Now-Night area. None of this looks to be especially hackable containers. What about up here? Come on, show me the Admiral Hackett. Finding 2 early game claimable asteroids was very good for the bank balance. But that is down to luck. Unless you go for the yellow blips, in which case it's less luck and more knowing that you can handle the pirates. I've not been having good luck finding hackable containers or secret stashes, though. None of these things have been hackable so far. Haven't figured out how to find claimable asteroids. You need an eye for it. Truth be told, it took me a while to figure out how to find them as well. Alright, get over there. Researching or missiles, they'll let you stay ahead of the power curve, given that this is insane. My goal is to get shields and then double back to the iron region. With shields I can outlast my opponents, and maybe I'll find the odd Now-Night weapon. And then once I'm in the iron zone, I should be able to get strong enough to build up an iron mining fleet. Or rather a titanium mining fleet, let's not lowball ourselves here. And then I will begin the automated production of resources, because with Now-Night tech I should be able to do the Lost Friend missions as well. So yes, the general goal is get here, get some nice riches, come back here, bully the area, and then once I'm nice and established here, Trinium is the next huge jump up, with maybe a little dip into Xenion just for teleporter technology, but Trinium is the area that you want to utterly strip mine, and you will continue strip mining Trinium probably even after you're in Avorion. I mean, Avorion is just the absolute best, but Trinium is far more general purpose than Avorion. You're not going to build your hull out of Avorion. It's not even a good idea. Oganite or Trinium would both be a better idea. Look at that, I had to pay 1,000 credits for this journey. Who was it? I think it was Andarius who was saying, just take the gates. Gates are good. And then eventually it's like, why did I get charged so much money for taking these gates? Gates are bad. How I laughed and laughed. Chlorine and plankton deliveries, no crew of note. Wait. A Commodore! Well, that is worth considering. Commodores give +3 armed turret slots. And he's... oh god, he's pretty expensive. But that's really good. Especially early game when I am going to be hamstrung on armed turret slots. Commodore is quite rare to find as well, in my experience. 112,000. Would I pay that much for a Commodore? Seriously, though? Let's do it. That's too good to pass up. This is going to be our first captain. He won't be doing many automated things. In fact, he's probably not ever going to do any automated things, because he's honestly not very good as a captain. Let's double check what he's all about. He's educated, but that doesn't matter because he's not going to fulfill automated commands. He's reckless, that's bad. Kind of. I think it's counted as a neutral trait because it has good and bad. Market expert. Good at trade commands. He's not going to do trading. He's a Commodore. He's an addict. He's slow. So who feels that they've got a crushing addiction to something, but is also considered a bit of a reckless expert at it? I'm not even going to touch into the educated part, because if RimWorld taught us one thing, it's that everybody in this community regards themselves as a legendary planet-known intellect. And then they play prepubescent girl's version of Minesweeper and get put soundly in their place. If I were a much more vindictive person, I would find Ninjin's students and contemporaries and just send them the footage of him playing Minesweeper. It's like, you know that man who was critical about your paper on whatever? Here's how he handles Minesweeper for 8-year-olds. Ah, man. Could you imagine being that horrible? I can. Alright, there we go. First captain. But who is our captain? We can give them a new name. It's just a nickname, though. I think the old one still hangs around. Well, you know what? Since we've just called him out, then it's only fair that Ninjin be our first captain. I hope that doesn't end up saying Captain Ninjin. You know what? Just in case that it is, I think I'll just call it Ninjin. There we go, Ninjin. Be my gunner. Now, early on, that's really, really handy. Even into late game, I appreciate that, because now I can add more guns, and it doesn't even cost subsystems. Like 3 out of... Oh, that's auto-targeting. Never mind. In terms of actual guns, we're 3 out of 7. Space for so many more. I don't even have many more, actually. I got 2 more regular chain guns. Bloop and bloop. And they're not very good, but at least they're guns still. And... There we go. I think I should just have you an auto-assign, because... There we go. Whilst I am here, I'm going to grab some more crew while we're at it. How much space for crew do I have? Oh, I'm 15 out of 15. But I do want more crew. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spare crew. I think I can live with that, actually. About that ship. Captain is really important. Meet me in this sector if you want to talk about the ship that I owe you. Alright, thanks for that. Let's get rid of that, though. Is that nearby? Captains and strategies. Okay, well, not really much of my concern. There are asteroids here, but not many of them. I'm just going to move on and hopefully find somewhere with more asteroids. Oh, I'm sure I could recreate from memory, Ninjin. Plus, Legendary Marvin is surprisingly good on archiving. Delivery, investigate. Not on my watch. There's another scavenger. I like scavengers, but it's very rare for me to actually just buy a captain outright. I'd accept scavenger and I'd accept smuggler. Not scavenger. I'd accept Commodore and smuggler. Maybe Daredevil. But now that I already have one, it's far less likely I'm even going to consider getting another. Trading posts here, huh? Actually, don't I have a mission to buy some energy cells? Yeah, I just want to get rid of these tutorial missions. So there's one for Rules of the Trade, buy 100 energy cells. And the solar power plant, which one's closest? 90 kilometers, 15 kilometers. I'm going to go over here and buy those 100 cells. It is energy cells, right? Yeah, surely. 100 of those and then sell them on. Don't lie, Jake, you're gonna buy a smuggler. I probably will buy a smuggler. Smugglers you don't use on missions, but it's invaluable having a smuggler just on board. That way if you end up with some dodgy cargo, you can just switch him in at a moment's notice and be safe. Although that won't save you if you've already been scanned. Cargo scanning is a thing in this game, and you know what? It's better done in this game than in X. At least that's what I'll claim. This ship handles like a bus. And I'm even banging into these people. Fortunately, they didn't take offense to that. Normally you lose relations for banging into them, and that was some delicate solar panels I even banged into. Handles like a bus. Every time I think that, I think of playing Vigilante 8. I have actually streamed that game before, long, long ago. Right, so we're buying 100 of these. Not really much in the way of cost, and now I need to sell them. Sell them to another station. I just want this mission done. Are you going to take them? You'll take energy cells. Hey, you'll actually take them at a, well, a better rate. Let's get over there then. It was there that I selected, right? Probably. Let's go. You might notice a little banter in certain sectors, and the banter is actually reflective of their traits. So if you go into diplomacy, you'll notice that these Coralxo, they're aggressive and brave and greedy and opportunistic and mistrustful, and some of the things they say will reflect that. There was someone in the MP who was saying, why is this... No, they said there's something that they're always hearing. And I said, oh, it's because of their traits. So, barely any money made on this, if any. But I just want that damn mission taken care of. Successful trade. Ooh, and there's the payoff. This guy loves to give me goodies. One free rare advanced trading subsystem. I will be using that when I set up my industry later on, but emphasis on later on. That's certainly not happening now. Not many asteroids here. I was hoping to find a place with a bunch of asteroids. Let's continue our journey through here. I do want to go over to Now Night, but of course there's this giant rift in the way, and I can't get through that until I have Avorion blocks. Don't lie. That's just a smuggler again. Reconstruction site. Starting out your journey, you'll be returned to your last friendly repair dock. Assign a repair dock as reconstruction to tow it there for free. You'll be able to switch there whenever you feel like it. That I didn't know. Really? Cool. Huh. Well, how about that? An equipment dock could be worth my time. The hackathon is not worth my time. Equipment dock, what do you have? Well, whatever you have, you're running out of it in a few minutes, so I'm going to automatically start going there before I even read what they have. It's a shame that thing is exceptional. Oh, but it's purifying. Ooh, man, that's exotic. And they won't sell me the good stuff, though. I'm more interested in R mining at this point. Economical laser, point defense, cannon. I don't think missiles are going to be a problem anytime soon. What about your subsystems? Arbitrary turrets, that's very expensive. Hyperspace and Cancer with a jump range of +3. Genuine consideration. My jump range is pitiful. 375 power requirement. Oh god, we're in the gigawatts here. You, sir, have got yourself a dealio. Come on, lad, get docked before that ends. How long did I have? I feel like it was not long. That's not a great jump range booster, but at this point, that's a godsend for me. 40 seconds left. Yeah, and at 1000, that is an absolute steal. Recharge energy down, which I think means you need lower... well, actually, I don't know what that does. I won't pretend I know something that I don't. Broken trading subsystem. Does nothing. Shows goods in all stations in sector. Yeah, but so does a sector map. Utilities, torpedoes, there's stuff I could sell, but do I want to? Not really. Something to be said for selling the engine booster. I never use these. But 12 grand is nothing. Really is nothing. That's better used as fodder for the research stations. Alright, got a new bunch of stuff in, including another jump range booster. Another limited adventuring companion. This one better than my current one. Detection range sector alone makes that sound pretty good. Let me compare that to what I have installed right now. I already have detection range sector. 135 and 14. Certainly installing you. As for guns, look at that fine R salvaging laser. It's still made of iron though, which is a... Ooh, R salvager. Yes, I'll take your R salvager. Did they have 2 or something? Well, if you do, I'm taking 2. Yoink. Double purifying miner. Yeah, I don't think so. Fine R salvaging iron laser. I think I will take that as well. R mining is just, it's chalk and cheese. Do R mining, don't do not R mining. Limited adventuring companion. It's quite expensive for the relatively small boost, but I will still take it because I really like it. Yes. Might even take this crappy mining subsystem you have. It is really crappy, but yeah, at least it's something. I might even take your crappy turrets things here. Money is coming easier than most other things, so I may as well take it. 25 DPS, not amazing. Alright, this should be a nice jump up. Let's switch out you for a significantly better version of you. Arbitrary and unarmed turrets. I'm fine with arbitrary. And you know what? The ship is very close to being the next level of processing power. I can make it so by just throwing on a little bit of crew quarters. And I could do that by taking over the framework and putting it in somewhere here. Somewhere like you two? Maybe just you. There we go. Didn't feel like enough, did it? Let's do all of you. And then let's make sure that we're viewing our crew quarters. Merge them together. There we go. So now I've got space for another 4 crew, and while I'm here I'm actually going to take that 4 crew. And feel good about myself. We're playing Space Minecraft. With all the block work, that's not the most egregious claim I've ever seen. Ooh, the Rift Research Center. Oh man, I don't know where to begin with these, but the modules that you get from Rift Research they're just some of the best. The Energizing Reviving Protector gives you nice flat shields, and it repletes half of your shields once you lose your shields, and that can reoccur every 5 minutes. Oh man. If you like using your fighters, you got stuff that combines having fighter squadrons and production with impenetrable shields and shield durability. Hyperspace jump range, but also the cooldown and the generated energy. It just combines multiple existing subsystems into one, and it's just something to drool over. They don't have the 2 that I like the most, which are the Bulwark and the combination Aegis combat turrets and impenetrable shields. But man, oh god, look at this thing. Generated energy, jump range, and the hyperspace cooldown actually increases, making it bad, but, you know. Good freaking stuff. Right, still on the lookout for a place that has a decent number of asteroids, and I'm not finding it. Let's go and speak to this guy, though. Getting a shield re-energizer is actually a pretty tantalizing thing. That scares me so much, because this is a noise that the prosecutor makes when they hail you as well, and it's usually a sign of you're about to die. So this adventure, I skipped the tutorial story, but basically you come to his defense, but you get blown up. And he's like, I'm so sorry you got blown up, try to save me, I'll get you your old ship back, don't you worry. And then this is kind of meant to be the end of his tutelage. He goes, yeah, I couldn't get your old ship, why don't you have my old ship, the Lady Adventurous. And then you go, wow, look at this Lady Adventurous ship. She's, what is she even? She's made of iron. Yeah, great. Then you turn off safe mode, you select the entire ship, you hit delete, you ignore the warning sign, and you go, well, there we go, wasn't that fun? And then you just take back the iron and scrap of titanium, and switch back to the other ship. Thank you kindly, we never cared about your lady. Oh, right, using strategy mode, order Lady Adventurous to, oh, okay. I think I might have screwed up this mission by destroying her. That mission might never go away now. What do I do now? You're not allowed to fly the lady yourself. Change back to your own ship. Well, I'm in my own ship. I've never seen this before. How's it going to react if I just go away? Yeah, there is no achievement behind the Lady Adventurous, so in a way it's more perfect to preserve the mission, right? That is weird. Whilst we are here, though, we found another Rift research place and another lost friend. A scavenger, absolutely. I want that big time. And they got a transfer mission, so I certainly take that as well. Pay the deposit, do not question it, and then take control of you. And then lament that the transfer vessel wants me to cross a bleeding rift. Not ideal. That is unfortunate, but what you gonna do? Right, let's go back here and see what the story is. Could you live with an always having mission tab there? Consider it preservation. But yeah, it can't even be abandoned. Interesting. Oh, hang on. Perhaps we have found ourselves a bit of a trick. Oh, no, he's not got another Lady Adventurous for me. Is she going to show up in my fleet view? No, she's just dead. Alright, in that case, we will not have you tracked. We'll just ignore you the whole time. There's a gate across that rift a few sectors ago, was there? Oh, so there is. I don't know how big this rift is going to be, so it's actually probably a better idea to take the safer route, just in case the ship goes kablooey. But I can also use that ship to scout this out, as long as it doesn't get shot down. If it does get shot down, we can just consider it an expensive lesson. In the meantime, though, I've got exploration to do. I don't know if he gives you a reward for doing that thing with the Lady Adventurous. And actually, the real question I have is, what if we quit out and come back to it? This calls for some investigation. Whilst I'm here though, in the scrapyard, and that's what I like to see. Another scavenger. We're getting plenty of these missions, and once we have our shields, we'll be in a better situation to actually take care of them. Ah, looks like you got blocked. Okay, I'll need to switch over to you. I don't like the fact that it's making combat music noises. I don't like the fact that it's getting shot either. Goodbye, cruel world. Holy moly, that should not have been survived. But you know what? It was. Perhaps we'll get you over to the repair dock and see how much repairs that's costing us. That's okay, it'll be worth the cost. Alright, I'm gonna finish this mission with you, and then I'm gonna quit out and see if I can get my Lady Adventuress back. Mostly for science. Missing a few parts, Jake. Still alive though. Surely that's all that matters. Do we have any titanium around here? No, this is a scrapyard. Of course we're not going to find titanium. For some reason it goes to a hidden mass signature. No, maybe it goes here. It's lovely having this extra jump range though. Look at that. Because it goes in circles, the jump range is worth more than its real value, because it's a big old circle. It's a big old pi r squared. Another equipment dock. Are you worth my time? I spent a lot of my money. How much money do I have? 142 grand. Double R mining, titanium. Yes, 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 yes. Ooh, reviving shielder. Can I have both? 60 grand, 63 grand. Oh yeah, we're in the money. Right, get over there right now, Prima. What a godsend of a place this is. And if I get my mission done before they change out their items, I should have even more money to play with, which is my favorite kind of money. Alright, good, good. Playing fast and loose, but good. You are leaving me worrying a little bit that Lady Adventuress was linked to any of these. Nah, there's Find Second Ship. I think that's the only one related to Lady Adventuress. I hope. So that shield module is not going to work unless I have at least a bit of shields to begin with. But its flat shielding is so good. Look at that, it gives over 100,000 shields, which in the iron sector is going to be worth an arm and a leg. And if you run out of shields, it gives you another 35% back, and no one has shield penetrating weapons this early. So that is an absolute yes. The energy to shield converter isn't worth so much at this point. It will be worth a lot later on. But I don't have the kind of dosh that is needed to grab that. This R mining laser is made of titanium, meaning that it will get me Now Night. So now I have my way to get Now Night technology, albeit operating like a bottom feeder. Any more R mining? Doesn't look like it. Might change out in 6.5 minutes though. I am out of money, very notably. However, this gives me an opportunity to go over to you, get you fixed up, and hopefully get it delivered in time. Oh, he's calling me. What are you doing here? He's just warning me about my ship being terrible. It's alright, it's not my ship. It's the Lady Adventuress. No, not even. It's something else entirely. Right, get over there to that repair dock. Stop waiting around. Or are we in such a situation where I can't even... Yeah, see, there we go. Energy low. I actually wonder if I got my energy generator shot off. That could be... oh, yeah. Yeah, that could be a big part of the problem here. How long do I have on this mission? Transfer vessel. Let's pin that. 17 minutes. Come on. Is that even the repair dock? There's the repair dock. A staggering 50-something away. I could just repair... Let's at least put in the missing blocks ourselves, then I should be able to get over faster. These AI-made ships are an abortion, though. Another equipment dock. The game is testing me with all these sweet modules, which I do want. Alright, well, while you very slowly fly your way there, I am going to take a water break. I'll be back, hopefully in time. Glad you pointed it out, Tonka. I was thinking those crosses put me in mind of something. It's the old ship. The double crosses that I tried and somewhat failed to make for my first ship in this game. Anyway, I should count my blessings that I didn't get destroyed in that encounter. Because as long as I'm still alive, I'm still going to get paid for this mission. And if we just slap a nice paint job, they'll never know. So I think I'll just pay credits only. Materials are too valuable to me. Is that actually a better deal? It's like 1,000 worth of that and 8,000 worth of you. Screw it up, we'll just do it for credits. Oh, I don't have the money! Okay, did I have the money for that? Oh, kind of. Okay, well, damn, I am brassic. Alright, well, continue on your merry way and get over there. Whilst you're doing that, I'm going to see if there's a bit of titanium that I can mine out. And then I'm going to reset to see if Lady comes back, just that mission won't keep appearing there. But if it does keep appearing there, I don't think it's any real big deal. Or it'll be a fun story when we reach about 100 hours into this and we realize that that one little error somehow prevents something from happening. Repairs, parts, modules. It's yours, my friend, as long as you have the credits. Sorry, Rakuso. I don't give credit to insolvent fools. Of course now, that's right, I got the better R miner. I got R salvager, sure, but that's not really what I'm after, is it? That's what I'm after. So now I've got 2 R miners. One is significantly better than the other, but I think I'll still use both because it's going to be faster that way. And I think I'll also set them to be auto. That way I don't even have to think about aiming them. They'll take care of this for me. And there's another nice block up there. I'll certainly be having that. This is just something so that I can chalk off another mission. Don't know if anybody took note of exactly how much ore we got out of the ones that we saw previously, but this should give us 3 times at least the yield. Because getting ore is just that much better than getting it refined. The only difference, of course, is you've got to have the cargo space. And having a cargo freighter means having a vehicle that's very, very slow and cumbersome. Late into the game, or maybe even mid-game if I'm able to make things work for me. Oh god, I have to pay the Oyobuf. Are they over there yet? Almost. Running out of money here. Later on, I will probably use a cargo escort and move my scavenger over there. Not my scavenger, my other guy that begins with S. Smuggler. That way I can focus on having Commodore on the main ship, good old Ninjan, and then the freighter that's next to me will get all the elusive, illicit goods. There we go. Look at that. Ridiculous the difference between purifying lasers and raw lasers. Never go purifier, always go raw. And as soon as you can afford to, that is. No damage detected? The fools! How little they know. Anything good in this equipment dock, by the way? 3 arbitrary turret slots, but the price is very high. Any R mining? A fine double R miner, but it's made of iron. Titanium R salvager. Didn't I get a titanium salvager, though? I got an iron salvager. Do I want the titanium? Wait, where is it? Here it is. Titanium salvager, 54%. You know what? I do. I want both of those, he says, looking at his bank balance. Oh, I'm not so sure now. Maybe I'll take 1. Yeah, maybe I will take 2. I do plan on doing some salvaging over the Now Night sector. All the outer blocks exist, but none of the inners. The perfect con. And they paid me so much money for that as well. I will say one thing about the drone you get. It is very maneuverable. It barrel rolls a whole lot faster than anything I tend to build. Or, well, build is perhaps a misnomer. They'll even tractor beam this thing in. This just seems sick. Right. I will take that double R salvager made of titanium, but just one of them, because the price is rather high. Then I will go back to you. Lack of building your own ships really takes away from the perfect Hansa. Oh, I think the ships I build would be anything but perfect. Come on, auto miners. There's some lovely iron there to be shredding. Whilst I look for just a little bit more titanium, and there it is. Once we have this iron, I'll take that titanium, and I'll finish off that mission. But I'll also do a quick refresh in case the Lady Adventuress wants to come back. I should also check what's going on over here. I think I already bought what I want, right? And that's purifying, that's too high a level to purchase. That's made of iron. That's a titanium R salvager. Pretty low salvage efficiency, but a pretty low price as well. You might not be that bad. Could even buy both of those. I don't have things worth selling, but someday I will. Alright, I will do that. Didn't build his own ships in Patrician. Don't expect him to build them in Avorion. I think I stole a lot of ships in Patrician. You get to a nice setup in the game where you have hulks protecting every single ships made of hulks. Hulk ships protecting every single city. And those that are on the river you can protect using crayers. And they will automatically destroy all pirates, so you never have to worry about piracy again. On top of that, you can auto-resolve them without losses, and if the captain is a level 5 combat captain, you have a chance to steal a ship. Pirates? Oh my. I'm kind of busy here, but I do want to fight the pirates. Wait a second, 400 Omicron. This could be a bad thing. It is a bad thing. Be my screen. Whew, okay, well there we go. Thank you for defeating those pirates. You have our endless gratitude. Actually gained some relations. I don't know if they gave me a turret control system or if I found that off of one of the pirates, but yes, my bravery there led to us being paid. And we could also show off what the salvager weapons do. I only got one, didn't I? Well, one should be enough. Let's replace you for now. Oh, that's right. Oh, it takes up an extra slot, does it? Hmm. There we go, there we go. Let's also keep my ship in tip-top shape. So it's not just ores in the cargo bay, it's scrap. Also some goodies. There were pirates, so they don't count as stolen. And look at that, double nullifying chain gun, exceptional quality. Nice DPS. Certainly going on the ship. Someone somewhere screaming at the fact that they never get any goodies from this salvage. Needs to be made of trinium or better. Titanium. God, why do I keep saying trinium? Not enough slots. Maybe the one that I put on was a doubler? Well, it's of little concern to me, isn't it? 5 out of 5, 3 out of 3, unarmed. Ah, but I think one of the problems is I'm using arbitrary, haven't I? Let's remove you. That way I can put the gun on. The gun is a bit more important for staying alive. Alright, that should be good. Look at that, for an early game setup, this is quite a lot of firepower. My Omicron is at a staggering 306. I think that's what Lucky had when he breached the barrier. But, well, you know. I think I'll keep you off of auto for now. And I did still want to get that extra salvaging turret off of you, and then I'm going to quick restart. What about that mission, though? R mining job, refinement resource, and I think he also gives me some R miners, but I'm pretty sure they're iron R miners, so they're already outclassed. Lucky breached with 200 if I recall, and I was at 800, says Ninja. Yep. Ah, the great contributions. Ah, the good time is the contribution. Gotta be careful with your automatic salvagers, sometimes they can target the stations, and factions don't like you harvesting their stations. Uh-oh, going the wrong way here. I'm gonna crash. Redirect! Again, this thing handles like the Vigilante 8 school bus. What was it I was looking for again? I think it was this titanium R salvager. Sure, I'll take you. Do I want another one? That would take me up to 3. That seems like overkill. Overkill, huh? Tempting. I think I'll pass, though. Will I? No, I won't. I'm gonna take it. The fact that it's made of titanium is a big boon for going into Naonite. Salvagers and miner lasers can salvage and mine up to 1 rarity above their material. So iron can do titanium, titanium can do Naonite, Orgonite can do Avorion, and it can all do all the ones below them as well. Alright, not bad. Now I need a place to refine these. Jump range of about 8. Oh my days. Some scary stuff. Okay, nothing but a miner in here, but a sector like this absolutely begs to be checked for a claimable asteroid. And you know, if you see one, and you're like, oh man, I can't believe Jake doesn't notice this. Nothing stopping you helping me out. Also, if there's a hidden stash, those are pretty cool as well. Haven't found any hidden stashes or hackable containers, which is sad because I like both of them. What's glistening over here? It's just some iron, nothing special. Well, nothing special kind of sums up this area. It's not bad for finding a bunch of asteroids, sure, but we're looking for the big game. We're the big game bounty hunter. And we're not finding it here. Oh, he's moved. He wasn't there before, was he? I gotta check on him again. Maybe he has a new lady. What's her face for me? I can't believe Jake doesn't notice this, but neither do I notice any. Surely you should be saying, I can't believe Jake is able to detect such tiny, seemingly inconsequential things on the screen. Not only that, but amongst so much visual clutter. There's a station here that might be of value. There's a huge load of titanium here. Trading post has nothing of value. I'm absolutely mining that. No usable... well, get some usable ones. Let's remove you. While I'm at it, I might as well remove these utter pieces of tosh. And then. You know, it's going to be such a pain to do, so why don't I just already replace you with a titanium turret base. Bang. Now I can just slam on turrets willy-nilly. So I'm looking for breaks stone. That's my easiest way to check for our... wait, why is this one... breaks down ally to scrap. Why is this coming? Oh, maybe I have to go with stone. There we go. I still have that iron one, and that does leave me feeling a little sad, but let's strap these two strapping things in. And I lost sight of that amazing piece of titanium, didn't I? But I think that was it. No. Phooey, where was it? Where was that amazing piece of big chunky titanium? I need to stop cancelling out of going towards things that I found. Here's one of these rocks. How many rocks are in this system? 1,028. It is noticeably bigger and beefier than everything else here, but it doesn't mean I'm going to notice it again. Was it further up? Was it further down? It was big enough for me to look at and go, core blimey. But maybe I just saw a regular one at a normal... oh well, it kind of looks like it was you. Looks a lot like it was you. There's the normal scrawny one, and here's the big cheese. And whilst you go over there and take care of that, I will, I don't know, tag this. Meet him over in -162, 338. You'd think the game would have that as a backup, right? You know, oops, we accidentally got rid of this mission critical thing. We've got a backup ready though, don't you worry, Jake. That's what I'll choose to believe. I think there was another large one, the cluster of titanium. I saw 3 titanium asteroids close together, says Acro. Well, I'm pretty sure this is what I was looking at earlier. And my auto R mining turrets, assuming I have enough space for it. Yeah, I should be good for this. Now, whilst you automatically R mine this for me. I'll put you in a position where you can R-mine both of them. There you go. You do that while I consider where I can go for a refinery place. What are they called again? I always forget the name of them. I think they're resource depots. I should go over there and refine it and see what the lady has to say. And we're so close to Noun Heights, I should just be going over there, but you know how it is. Too tight-fisted for such things. Early automation. Feels good. This is kind of like setting up those stone furnaces in Factorio. You fill them with 50 coal and watch them go. You know you have to fill them back up with coal at some point. You haven't automated that bit yet, but at least for now you can sit back and watch the iron flow in. Except in this case it's titanium. No titanium in Factorio. Let me help you with the angle there a bit. I said I'd be fine on the cargo, and now I'm not so sure. I will, however, get rid of that piece of glass, and this ore, and even that piece of plastic. And even those wires, yeah, I don't want them. They're just gonna get in my way when trying to visually sort my inventory. The game's UX is not terrific. For some reason, I never thought of just putting the mining turrets on auto. I always just use the captain for it. The captain flies the ship around in a really awkward way most of the time, so I don't trust the captain to do mining. I am absolutely going to have too much titanium at the end of this, and that is absolutely not a problem. Remember, titanium sells for about 10 units each, maybe 8 actually. So I'm actually looking at a healthy sum of money if I were to sell it, but I'm not going to sell it. I will be considering the next ship that I move up to. And it's probably going to be a Now-Night ship. Sadly, this one needs trinium and xenion, which is totally insane. But this seems reasonable. A lot of titanium, which I'm getting. Bunch of Now-Night, which I will be getting. And it still maintains that big chunky cargo bay, which I will be using. It also has 6 system slots. This one looks cool, but that's very much for the mining brigade. Damn, does it look cool though. That's too big and heavy, and much too expensive. Holy moly, no thank you. I got these... I got a new bunch of ships, but to be honest, I don't like the look of any of them that much. The St. Bernard Fleet Supply ship. It's requiring a bunch of stuff that I absolutely don't have. But no, the blue trade cruiser will probably be my main ship once I get Now-Night access. Till then, this crummy iron thing that I'm flying around is going to have to do. Although, look at that strike cruiser. Real nice budget ship. Before you get the heavy cruiser, that is. And the Blue Thunder is a good little explorer thing. I'll use that when I get an explorer captain. Already getting all these plans, but you know, none of them's going to come to fruition till I get on with it, so to speak. The yellow ones with the claws, so unwieldy as a ship. The yellow one with the claws, you mean this? Good lord, for 5 million credits? And it's mostly made of iron, that's why it's so unwieldy. Yeah, you don't want a ship that is almost majority iron. Really, iron should only be used for the inertia dampeners after you get reasonable amounts of titanium. Which actually makes me wonder why this thing's so heavy in iron. But it will cut down on the budget, so... perhaps I can refine it a little better later on. My god, this titanium doesn't stop! I really am going to fill up on titanium ore. Why should you use iron for inertia dampeners? Can't you use titanium? No, inertia dampeners can only be made out of either iron or Avorion. And I suspect that's something put in the game so that iron is always a necessity. You can't just go, alright, I'm never touching iron again. You will always have a need for it. Similarly, you will typically use titanium always to make your hull integrity things, which reduce 75% of incoming damage. They are no slouches. Okay, I have no reason not to fill up my entire cargo bay with titanium right now. The opportunity is too rife. But you know what? Since there's more here than I can actually get, I think something that's not too unreasonable is to remove this gun and actually put on my non-R minor turrets. And then set them to auto. Because this is more titanium than I can possibly hold in my cargo bay, so I might as well also turn it into regular titanium, even if it's at a lower yield. You could always put a bigger cargo bay on it, yeah, but I also don't want to be here forever. I'm going to fill up my existing cargo bay and then away we go. Empty cargo space 229. Volume of scrap titanium 0.04. So how many units of titanium is that? It's 100, 1,000, 5,000. Yeah, 5,000-ish. Really? Yeah, I guess so. So yes, I'm getting paltry amounts of refined titanium, but reasonable amounts of ore, and that ore will be refined. It would be cheaper to refine it back home, where people are friendly towards me. And you know what? I'm not thinking about that. How fast would this be? 7 minutes to jump back? I would save myself a few bits of ore, but I don't think it's worth the time. I don't have another ship to command, and I'm not going to build one just for that. I think Xanian also does hull integrity, right, Jake? Well, why don't we check? I have it set to not pause the game in building mode so that I can have things like this happen whilst I explore such ideas. But here we go. Integrity. Oh, Jesus. Oh, double Jesus. Bandits! And I just turned off my guns! It's okay, I have some guns. Also, there's not going to be much left of these poor bandits. Oh god, their target warped away. Oof. That doesn't look good for the pirates, does it? Aww. That is some real tears in the rain for them. However, they have just gone and left some delicious wreckage, haven't they? That's right, they have. What if I were to replace you with my double R salvager? You would say multiple turrets at this position. Alright, then I'll remove you and replace you. Auto you. And then go and look for that salvage. Also, they left me some more goodies. Don't mind if I do. I think those are rockets. Yeah, they're missiles. Of no use to me, sadly. But how about the remnants of their ship? What is the biggest collecting magnet thingy upgrade? Did you mod a better one in? The vanilla one is almost an order of magnitude worse than the modded one. Some subsystems in the vanilla game are just bafflingly terrible, and that is one of them. Another one is the flat cargo booster, which we don't have any yet. My inventory is still quite pitiful. But someday, it's going to be full of all the best things. Has to be, we're going for perfection. I did consider putting in something for turrets, but I thought against it. Turrets, there are just too many of them. In fact, I think there might be an infinite number of turrets that the game could make. This feels good. This feels good. I'm gonna pick up the cargo in case they had anything valuable, but one bit of steel, a little bit of scrap metal, some plastic, some glass. Yeah, none of this is worth my time. Why is it not dumping? Get out of here. There we go. Right, think I'm not going to go back for the rest of the ore there. I'm just gonna make sure I've got all the right. Oh, what was that? Radar booster. Yoink. Anyway, I can't tell whether or not we can get integrity things through the other stuff. I think you can make it out of Now Night, surely. Gonna keep that. Our salvager, our mining. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Add on you. 2 and auto. And then I'm gonna add in back all the guns that I can. And I like to check for guns just by putting in gunner. That way you know it needs a gunner. And we're back and ready to rock and roll. Alright, sweet. Spent longer in this system than expected, but the payoff is going to be... Did I just get shot or shoot at something? Yeah, payout looks sweet. Resource depot, go. And then we'll see if the Lady Avorion is there for us. Lady Adventurous. I dread to think how much time it would add to this run through if I custom designed every ship. Not to mention the ships would be garbage and unable to actually function well. I wonder if I can take on boss Swox when I get my Now Night shield. There is a very real possibility that it all ends in tears, so I better make sure I get enough stuff over there to build a ship that can actually take on a proper fight. But boss Swox's drop is one of the best early game drops. It's plus 10 combat turrets. That's a lot of combat turrets. You're going to be using that way into the end game. That and the plus 8 arbitrary turrets kind of negates the need for high level turret subsystems for a good long time. Which is great because they're expensive and rare-ish and always in high demand, and I'm not crashing here, am I? Of course not. This is all part of my plan to circle back around to this dock. What's up, Doc? Oh, they actually want to buy some titanium. Right, that might be of interest. We're going to refine everything. It's going to take 27 seconds. The refinery tax is at 7%. think I've seen it as high as 11 or 12 if a faction really hates you, but not so much that they won't do business at all. Okay, yeah, look at that. They want 13,000 titanium, and they will pay a lot of money per. So they're actually going to pay me 200 grand for that titanium. Not exactly willing to sell it to them, though. But I might. I'll consider it. That's actually a pretty good price. I'll sell it. And the fun thing is I can buy it back at... Is that cheaper or more expensive? I honestly can't tell. Anyway, done and done right. And look at that. Oh, they are titanium. Not only that, they've got astonishing mining efficiency. Well, I'm absolutely taking those. Good lord, I feel like a fool for paying for these now. Why is that a problem? I think it's because I stuck these really close together, right? Yeah, let's take you off, and instead, replace these with titanium turret bases, and put the guns down. Oh, they're huge. Boy, are they huge. Can't believe he gave me such big ones. They need 2 slots each. But that 90 efficiency is hard to say no to. Oh, hang on. Those are R minor. Ah, right. I see. The mistake is on my end here. He gave me R minors, and I was thinking about R salvagers. Yes. It all makes sense now. Alright, what else is coming up here? Pirates terrorizing traders. Find the oh, okay, this is a push towards getting onto, I think, Swox. Although we don't care about Swox right now. Let's see if the Lady What's-Her-Face mission is cleared up. Okay, please spawn another one of those ships. Okay, he is absolutely not. I'm going to quit out. Well, jump to another sector. Quit out and see if he is going to spawn the lady again. If not, well, I guess we're holding on to this this mission forever. An interesting quirk to find, to say the least. Why you gotta spoil things like that, Acronymus? We're here finding stuff out, and you just come in like a bulldozer. Quick check for other items here. Nothing's talking to me. Alright, in that case, let's give it a go. Incomplete mission. Perfection is ruined. It's alright. Right, back we go. Oh, well, he's certainly giving me other places to jump to see to it. That was actually a rather nice salvaging weapon right there. A little tempted, actually. Hi, thanks for coming. We have a lady. Blah, 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 blah. And there is no lady. Okay, well, I will puzzle that out at a later date. As for now, that mission can just stay there for all we care, and we don't care. In fact, it keeps spawning another location for it. How bizarre. Well, be that as it may, I still want to head over to the Now Night region. And his little space lesson has little bearing on that. Yes, that long R salvager. It's 2 slots, sure, but that's well going to be worth it in my opinion. Range, it might say long, but that's not a particularly long range. Also, that closes in 5 minutes, so let's go and grab it. And not to have this show up. Cannot abandon. Right, in that case, I'm just going to have that unchecked. Already licking my lips at the prospect of having the teleportation cube, because manual docking, ooh boy. Whew. Manual docking these big chunky ships, far from my forte. Where was it now? Long range R salvager, yoink. Some other nice stuff, but we're passing on that for now. I won't throw it on just yet because, among other things, I don't have the slots for it, do I? No, even with the Commodore, this is insufficient. I do have the space for one more thing, and I could actually slam on 2 arbitrary slots, but I'm going to hold that open for now, just in case. In fact, I'm also going to take that off. That just... oh, hello! Plus 4 armed slots! Now, some things just solve themselves, don't they? That is going on. I'm not even sure if I have 4 guns for that. Do I? Kind of. No, I just got one more crappy chain gun, but crappy chain gun is still gun. That's going on. Well, that is rather wonderful. Okay, sweet. Now let's get moving. I need to go here, and then through here, and then continue to work our way over to Now Night. It's not terribly surprising, Ninja. This thing is just a big block of iron, and iron is unpleasant to fly with. I could certainly upgrade it. I'm pretty sure I have the goods to do that. But considering that if this ship dies, we lose everything. Actually, that's all the more reason to invest in it, isn't it? I should at least make sure it's able to handle a beating. Can we at least bump you up a notch? There we go. And now we run into a problem because we don't have the crew for it. No, we do. Auto sorting of the crew sorted that out. But it also took off all the guns that I put on it. That's one slight downside. Constantly having to do your weapons. Make sure that that is turret base. Link it together. And clunk, clunk. Certainly want that enduring bolter on there. And my additional guns of fun. Change those out and slam down my beautiful long-range R salvager. Of which I regrettably only have one. Having to come back here every time to do your assignments, though, that can be a bit of a pain. Alright, let's keep going. I'm surprised I had the crew for that, but I did top up on crew earlier. But there we go, I should have a lot more hit points to handle any combat I end up in. Which was my concern. I don't want to get shot to shreds, mostly because it would send me all the way back to spawn, and it would be a long journey to come back here, especially without my warp drive booster. Resource, repair dock, any cool missions, delivery, and no. So let us make our way over to here, or here? Go over to there, and then I can go there, and then I'm in Now Nightville. Quick check for any abusively large asteroids. Nothing shows up. Well, it's not strictly single player, Drachio. In fact, we were playing multiplayer. The multiplayer server is still going, in fact. I'm here because my hunger for Avorion cannot only be sated by that. Although it has been good. Performance a little less good, but you can't win them all. Seems that there's almost nothing else here. But this sector is making my asteroid senses tingle. Apparently incorrectly. Not seeing it, and we're not quite in now Nightville yet, are we? A new perspective offers. Hello, I was wrong to question my senses. There we go. This is going to be just the cash injection we need for this area. Yeah, this is a new playthrough, just started 3 hours ago. And the goal is lofty. We want to hit perfection in this game. Ah, there goes Andy, making turrets for the final boss as we speak. Putting in the turret replicator mod was such a mistake. I regret it. I deeply regret it, but I shouldn't have been there. Look at that, 250,000. Not to mention 7,700 relations with the Koraikso Empire. And good relations are, well, good. How are we looking there? Bearing in mind that this needs to be to alliance with every major faction in the game, there's going to be a lot of diplomacy to do. Come to think of it, I really need to figure out how to do that well. Making it vanilla style. Ah, good stuff. Okay, so, now night. And it does not hold your hand at this point. You've got to go and get that now night yourself. And there are many ways to do it. And I'll probably be doing it a bunch of different ways, but for now, I want to go to a fairly populous area first. The ideal situation is a populous area that also has a lot of asteroids. There's certainly asteroids here, though. I should have checked this. Hold off on that jump for now. And also, is that jumper thing extending the time? No, it's not good. One of the bummers in vanilla is the more you increase your jump range, the larger a cooldown it gives you on it, and that's a bit of a party pooper, because you think, yay, I'm going to jump really far, and then it goes, ah yes, but now your cooldown is something crazy like 3 minutes, and it's just 3 minutes of waiting. I think I'll put in the Behemoth thing later on. I'm not a big fan of the Behemoths, but for the 100% run, I need to make sure that they're there and they die. Right, so now it's telling me about now night knowledge up there. I'll keep that pinned. This looks to be a scavenging sector, which is no bad. Running out of missions, although at this point I'm not super keen on taking every single Lost Friend mission that I see. This is, however, an interesting place to go around and get scrap now night and possible now night weapons and the other thing, better subsystems. I would normally just park my ship here and maybe do half an hour to an hour of salvaging whilst I go and cook something in the kitchen, but we're live streaming here, so no, let's dig deeper and more greedily into the now night sector. All of this area is not the same. There is another thing to check, and that is tech level. As you progress closer towards the center, the tech level increases, which means stronger enemies, better weapons. It's a prerequisite for some things you need to get. What is here, anyway? Just a shipyard? Nothing but. The ability to walk away and let the game make you money, it's one of the best parts, says Andarius. I think it does feel good. I kind of like those games that it just keeps going whether you're there or not. It gives you the sense of something that's more than just a game. I remember that sense of wonder when playing Animal Crossing for the first time. Yeah, you close it, you open up, time has passed. A villager's wanting to pack up and move because you weren't there talking to them, and they're yelling names at you, and the weeds are popping up. I mean, in the end, that game was just a work simulator, and that was perhaps not overly enjoyable, but it was pretty magical at the time. So I remain having fond memories of Animal Crossing. Thomas Nook can suck a fat one, though. I didn't want that house upgrade. I don't need multiple rooms. Hello, this could be what I'm looking for. No, it only has a trading outpost. And they want ammunition. Who doesn't? So you can gain 65,000 reputation and buy it at a shipyard. Or you can buy it for ores at the resource depot. I might go the ore route here, because I plan on getting a bunch of it anyway, and I already have my miners. Our miners, no less. But ideally, I can... Oh, well, here we go. Here's our first bit of Now-Night. Let's just grab it, shall we? Which means I want to switch out my salvage laser for my breakstone. There we go. Long range R miner. You know, I do want 2 of these. And I can have 2 of these? But they're 2 slots each. How is such a thing even possible? Oh, I see, I see. Right, they're using up my arbitrary slots, which I do have space for. Courtesy of Commodore giving me extra slots as well. In that case, carving you up is probably going to be rather quick and easy. Not you, my cargo transporting friend, but you, my Now-Night asteroid friend. And I will turn back on normal cargo. We are not set to pick up illegal cargo, which is good, because that would be bad. One thing that turns me off of trading my ore for Now-Night technology is just the fact that I could use that ore. I want a lot of Now-Night. If I end up trading it for the knowledge, then... well, that's not good, is it? Zotan are going to come here. There are 2 frigates. I'm not sure the frigates are going to be enough to fight them back. But I don't want to take a blind shot on going here in case there's nothing. I'll take a blind shot. I might regret this, but let's do it anyway. I want to fight with the Xanion people here. Not Xanion, Zotan. Because that gives me free stuff. Free stuff to salvage. This is even worse. There's only 1 frigate. But they will probably beam in reinforcements. Put that on manual control for now. Quick look around the sector. Hello! Look at that, 3 Zotan. They've got hull, they got shield, and they got hundreds of Omicron. The first thing I do is I plot an escape course in case this goes south. Then I go to hide behind this place. But I do anger the Zotan. And then look at that, they want to take this place on. Hopefully my friends beam in some reinforcements. Hopefully. Any moment now. Reinforcements, so I'm not left alone with just a cargo transport to take this on. It's alright, I got my escape route calculated, but... alright, come on, let's crump. I have terrible range, so my inability to get into position to fight this is already hurting me. Oh, that's good, yeah. Fight them! Fight them! Tear them apart! Take out the cargo freighter! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this could definitely become a problem for me. This is already becoming a problem for me. Where the heck are the reinforcements from the faction? There's a freighter, and the transport's getting blown apart. And there's just me doing my part with that bolter that I was very fortunate to find. It's got the range when nothing else I have does. There we go. Get the hell out of here. Combat control subsystem get. Now that is worth my time. The Zotan Hunter has far less firepower, but it has shields. I'm going to take it on regardless. Do I look scared of some Zotan? Far from it. Come get some. It also very noticeably has Now Night parts, so I am going to be stripping and ripping. Oh, but maybe I can let you take out that cargo transporter first, right? Be sporting. These two are clearly locked in glorious combat. Yeah. Who am I to interrupt such an honourable bout? Whilst they're doing that, I am once again going to be switching out my miners for salvagers. Our miner salvaging, I think just the one salvager will do, mate. Thank you. And, oh, what a terrible shame, whilst we were all busy changing out our guns. That went and happened. Clever bugger, trying to get on my underside where I don't have my guns. Just trying to salvage the wreck. Ow, ow. Come on, you crummy, big, chunky iron piece, move! He's turning around for a bout, but two can play at that. Get my actual weapons in range. There we go, the structural integrity thing is working its magic, deflecting a lot of damage incoming. Surely we can take on one underpowered ship! Once those shields are gone, my R salvager could actually fight this thing, and then I could salvage it as we fight. It's a real strategy. Actually adds Omicron to your ship to have salvaging lasers on it. Omicron is just the general damage calculator. So come on, look at those delicious Now Night engines. We could eat them. We are eating them. There goes the beam. A civil turret control system, very useful. And now, no more ship for you. Ah. Now this ship I absolutely want to salvage. Oh, would you look at that? The mining thing, mining out the titanium whilst the salvager salvages the ship. All comes together. Alright, alright, only minorly painful for our ship. Next stop, Now Night. You got some Now Night, you're progressing well. I know I'm progressing well. We've gotten this far without dying. That's a good start. We've got 6 staggering Now Night, but we got 5,000 ore and 1,800 scrap. Also take the opportunity to repair missing blocks only. It's a lot cheaper. And the reason I do that is because the rest of this damage will be fixed by my overworked and underpaid crew. And they will fix it faster if I make sure there are more mechanics on board. I got space for more crew, so I'm actually going to build more, get more crew. I'm also going to replace some of this framework with more crew quarters, just because I actually value having flexibility when it comes to crew. I'm going to make it out of titanium just so it's lighter as well. So merge the selected, replace with that. Not enough processing power. Oof, that's a problem. Can I do one? Yeah, there we go. Now I've got room for 37 crew. Very well. But no more room for processing power. I need to get Naonite technology to make a bigger ship. Processing power is this thing up here. It unlocks the subsystem sockets, but you also can't build beyond your limits based on your knowledge. Our army is the best. We sure about that? I was in a bit of a dogfight there, but hello, look at the size of that thing. Well, there's my Naonite. Yeah, there is some interesting information that's free to read from the INI files. Not INI, Lua. There we go. Now with 2 of these long-range 90% efficiency lasers, this should actually be, honestly, most of the Naonite I need. So whilst he's doing that, whilst Ninjin the Commodore commands the mining brigade, I will consider missions. Transfer vessel mission! Amazing, just what I wanted. Will you do the down payment? Of course I'll do the down payment, 25 grand. And then whilst you continue to do that, I simply go over to this ship, take command. I wish it wouldn't tell me this, right? I know what I'm doing. And we need to bring you over there. Very short step, and we already know that this is safe. This is safe, kind of, maybe. Safe and safe. It's important to give those orders while you control it, because you can queue up an order like this whilst you're in control of the ship, but if I wanted to give it orders from here, I'd have to manually take over. It would require a captain, and I'm not giving a captain to a transfer command mission. Boy, feels good. My plan is working pretty well. Does anyone remember how much ore it is? I feel like it's 65,000, but I'm probably just thinking that because it says 65,000 here. I'll probably just buy it using the ore though. I mean, it's practically free to me right now. What was the other mission going on around here? Delivery of plants. Well, let's read it for a hoot, shall we? Deliver 75 plants to a station near here in 20 minutes. Make a deposit of 700 creds, but you'll get paid 28 grand. Wouldn't be worth getting out of bed for, as a guy I used to work for in security would say. But he also said if the place went up in flames, I wouldn't piss on it to put it out. Security work is good work. 56k, says Binky. No, I think you're thinking of my old modem. I'll hand it to these long-range miners. They're actually doing a good job of being active most of the time. When you leave it on auto mining, they often phase out and then waste time looking for a new target. But these guys, they're working hard. They're making me all that Naonite ore. Meanwhile, I just quickly hop over to you. I don't think he's going to continue doing that mining whilst I'm over here. All clear, go ahead. You're very welcome. I am paid the big bucks. 354,000 credits. On top of that, it's a new location that I know about, which means potentially more missions, potentially even more transfer vessel missions. She's innocent, solvent delivery, no captains. There's a resource port over here, and notably these guys are friendly with me, so I can take a little preview here. Building knowledge. For 56k raw ore. I think I will take that. I'll kick myself if I end up finding a place for knowledge elsewhere, but it's a good call. How did I get 7,000 Naonite? Where in the world did that come from? I have no idea. Anybody see that Nowonite come from somewhere? I can understand having 6. Where did the other 7,800 come from? Was it a reward? That can happen. Sometimes you get a juicy reward for these kinds of things. Isn't that what you're mining? I am specifically mining the ore, which needs to be refined into this proper good here. So I don't know where the rest came from. I'm also curious if I have any more R mining. Yeah, I could actually slam on another R miner just to speed up the process. And I think I shall. And it says you cannot do that because you don't have enough slots for it. And I say, I rather think I will. I will put on arbitrary. I could get more out of unarmed, but yeah, just give me the arbitrary. And that way I can have you go on like so. Why is this thing not happy? Oh, I really don't have enough crew. Alright. There you go. That place that I just delivered the ship to is now a hazard zone, so I'm glad I got that delivered just before the problems arose. And there we go. Even more lasery fun time. This is a huge chunk of Nowonite. Think of all the jumping around you'd have to do to find this much. Yeah, maybe the delivery was like the horse. Christ, I should be able to say more than the horse. Horse of Troy? Whatever, the big wooden horse with the army inside it. This is absolutely a go and make a cup of tea moment. I'm not even sure if I'm going to settle for just getting the ore for the building knowledge. This is just a free load of Nowonite for me to enjoy. Oh, the reward for that delivery job included Nowonite. Jeez, man, I don't deserve that, but I'll take it. All the more reason to love the transfer vessel missions. It's just free money. Now, it's significantly less free if you jump it through risky areas, because if it gets blown up, you fail the mission, you lose the ship, you lose your deposit. Yeah, not so good. But if the jumps are safe enough, and even if they're not, just queue them up and hope for the best. If you were to do 10 of them, and every single one you had to run through empty space, you'd still make a hefty profit off of them. You'd probably only lose 2 or 3 of them at most. Alright, starting to see the bottom of the proverbial Nowonite barrel. But it continues to perform. Even more Nowonite back there. Oh, hello. Opportunity arises. I'm going to keep this place in mind, but I'm also going to shred these pirates, I assume. What's their Omicron? Nothing I can't handle, I'm sure. Notably, my engineers have done a good job at fixing up my ship. Ooh, they're going to have to do another good job. I was too late to assist that, so I don't get any reward for it, sadly. However, not really sure those pirates have anything worth grabbing here. Yeah, it's just scrap, iron, and titanium, so I'm not going to waste my time salvaging what's left of their ship. They didn't even drop any modules. How nasty of them, right? Here I am trying to profit off their deaths, and they don't even leave me anything good. Where was that Nowonite ore I just came away from? I'll tear this one apart whilst I go and look for it. So was the Trojan horse a real thing? Because it sounds too ridiculous to be real. Who would even look at a giant wooden horse and think, yeah, this must be a present to us? Then again, it's a Greek tragedy, isn't it? Those crazy Greeks. We're mauling this thing apart really quickly, and I'm failing to locate that big chunk of Providence Nownight. Wasn't that far away, was it? Ah, here we are. Go get him. Chalk and change difference between the small ones and the big ones, though. Trojan War was almost certainly real. Hard to say whether or not the horse existed. Well, it's not. It doesn't really matter whether it existed or not. It's a cautionary tale. I thought I did play Age of Mythology TBW, but the real thing would be if you paid attention to Age of Mythology, which whether or not I played it, I certainly did not. Ah, man, I gotta say, it feels good laying back and watching my captain do all the work. And there'll be a whole lot more work you'll have to do later. Also, it might look good having gold and aluminium, but it's honestly not even worth holding on to it. I don't like having little bits of crap that plug up my inventory here. We got all the Nownight ore. I'm going to finish off this thing at a good rate thanks to the triple lasers, and then we're going to get our knowledge. But I'm not satisfied with that alone. I would really like to get some Nownight technology, some Nownight weapons, some Nownight tier modules, because only from the Nownight belt onwards are you likely to find the shield boosters, for example. I say that, but I'm pretty sure in the titanium area I found the flat shield booster, the one that I'm certainly going to be putting to use. And also get an extra extra subsystem slot. That's definitely going to be the shield booster. Once I have those shields, we're going and we're bullying the iron sector. Well, you know, after I have the weapons as well. But yes, there will be bullying. If you like bullying, and you really should, we're gonna get on with that. Even gems or diamonds are worth little. They've actually got good value, it's just that if I have one of them, I'm not going out of my way to sell one. It's not worth the journey to the dock to sell it for 600. The real value is in having a mine cranking out 6 units of gold and 6 units of platinum every, 15 seconds? And it really, there's very little upkeep cost for mines as well. That's one of the delicious parts. You could make your outer hull a type of space rock for some half-decent protection. I am really considering changing a fair bit of my ship into titanium to make it lighter, the cargo bay in particular. Because that cargo bay is certainly heavy, isn't it? What if I transform you? Okay, what if I transformed you back, or undid it? I'm looking at mass here, right? We lost 10 kilotons. Acceleration went up by 10%. Deceleration went up as well. Use it or lose it. I think I will keep a titanium cargo bay. It doesn't make the cargo bay any better, but I think I'll roll with that. Anyway, we mined it out entirely. I'm glad for my extra space for all those goodies. Let's go here. Wait, where's a resource place? It's only over there, huh? Oh, well, I'm on my way anyway. We'll go there, then back over. Oh, but it's a hazard zone. Ah, not my problem. How hazardous could it really be? Says the man with this incredibly vital shipment. Looking forward to getting hyperspace cooldown modifiers. It actually wasn't relevant in the multiplayer at all because the loading in the multiplayer means you had to wait on this jump being, in inverted commas, calculated. And boy did the server struggle with that at times, and continues to struggle with it at times, bafflingly. Alright, glad we didn't jump one bit further. Make a cursory check over for the mission. Resource shortage of 7 turbines. Those the resource shortage ones, I think they pay considerably more. Yeah, look at that. It's 573,000 credits because they pay 4 times plus a bonus for the goods. A birthday surprise. Wouldn't it be great to get 7 turbines for your birthday? If I knew where I could get some turbines, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I don't. I'm looking forward to doing a lot of scouting, though. I think scouting in this game is great. Information... Well, the scouting isn't so great, but the knowledge is so powerful. Knowing exactly where to go for anything, asteroids, salvage, buying goods, selling goods, rift research, resources, equipment docks. A well-scouted out sector is worth so much more than, well, most things, really. You also know where to avoid because of pirates. Alright, first things first, let's go and trade for building knowledge and then refine what left we have. And then become shielded. And then at the very least, I will feel a lot less at risk from trespassing around the Naonite region. And I'm actually going to go a little aggressive into Naonite. You know, I might even, if I think I've got the cojones for it, I might even try my toes at Trinium. Not because I want Trinium the building material. It doesn't actually unlock anything amazing. I want the Trinium knowledge if I can gingerly step over and grab it. Because Naonite brings you to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 systems. Trinium takes you to... Is it 7? Is it 7 or 8? Let me think. 5, 6... You get 10 at Xenion. I think it's 8 at Trinium. 7 at Naonite. So yeah, plus 2 systems from Trinium would be amazing. Yar and a bucket of loot. Would it be more funny if the pirate would pilot an actual boat in space? So I've got the boat in space design. Hi Jake and chat, is anyone online tonight or just... Oh, I'll be switching to online mode in a few hours. And I intend on taking the fight to the main boss. I posted up that I was interested in doing that at the stroke of midnight tonight. Okay, I am feeling the ship being slightly more responsive now that I've filled it full of titanium. Anyway, building knowledge, give it to me. Very expensive, but I am alright with that. And we'll refine what's left into a big old chunk of Naonite, and we're going to make a ship. A better ship. And if we're not making a better ship, if nothing else, we're going to have an extra building slot. Or a subsystem slot, rather. There we go. I don't need to build much for that, but let's view our framework. And I'm going to turn... Well, this one I want to change into crew quarters first. But what I really want is just to grab a little slab of you. Let's take these two, merge them together, and turn them into a Naonite shield generator. Bang! Now I have shield. How much shield do I have? A staggering, jaw-dropping, pants-wetting, toe-curling 675 hit points of shield. which is ass. So, let's use this. Permanently install 117,000 shield with a shield recovery booster. And when it dies, it gives me another 35% of that. So that must be in another 40-ish thousand shield. So yeah, 15,000 shield compared to my 30,000 hull. Big changes for us. It's penetrable, but that's not really a problem until about Xenion tech. So I'm alright with that. Absolutely resplendent. We can take 20 hits from the boss. Well, it does mean that I feel a lot more confident in jumping into these relatively unknown sectors and possibly surviving. Although if I die and lose this stuff, I'm going to feel very sad about it. Wait, is there an equipment dock here? No. Alright, well, let's just chance it and see what happens. Hang on, I didn't let my shield actually replenish, did I? I did not, but I was not punished for it. There are no enemy ships here. There are, however, possible crates to open. I'm gonna kick myself if there are... if there's building knowledge here, it's possible. You can actually get multiple building knowledge of the same type. You can't transfer it, you can't sell it, all you can do is use it. And of course using it does nothing because you've already activated it. Risk it for the ISK. Apparently that's some EVE Online joke that I am not privy to, as I have never played EVE Online. Not out of a lack of interest per se, it seems like it would scratch a lot of itches for me. But it's more of a self-preservation thing. I think if I played EVE, I would dominate EVE, and EVE would dominate me, and it would not be a healthy relationship. I'm not actually sure if the highlight's going to work. And of course I've permanently installed everything, haven't I? I'm actually going to tear this out. Crunch. I'm going to install you. And just like that, we have found some hidden loot. Hopefully that makes the sacrifice worthwhile. If you're not at an equipment dock, tearing something out like that is not recommended. Mining, mining, mining. You know what, let's just remove all of it. I don't plan on doing any mining right now. You as well, buddy, get off. But I do plan on having my salvage. Break steel, break alloy. Yeah, there we go. Get me my salvager back. Just the one of them. Okay, there we go. So, these are two secure containers. One's level 3, the other's level 2. My hacking module can probably do up to level 3. Hacking security level up to 3. Interesting. Now, I will sound an alarm that will cause pirates to come and attack this sector and attack me for trying to rip these open. Who in chat has the ginormous lobes properly folded and can think of a solution to this problem? It's not a big deal that I get attacked, but I might get caught with my pants down and destroyed, and then I'd be very sad because I'd lose all the stuff that I've invested to getting here. So what would you do to avoid this conundrum? You have until I finish this drink to propose a solution. I don't mind streaming a long time without food, but streaming without water, I would never do it, not even for a dare. Jump away, says Luke. Run away quickly. In a manner of speaking, you're right, but you're dead wrong. See, it's one thing to run, but we're here for the loot. So what we're going to do is we're going to shove on probably some titanium for this. That sounds about right. We're going to put on a dock. As in, what's up, dock? Turn you right round. Maybe elongate you a bit. There we go. And there we go. And now what we're going to do is just steal it. Because stealing is good. Just come on over, dock to object. Donk. If you're not the owner, this unit commands you to unlock it immediately. Your request is acknowledged, but compliance was never mandatory. Alright, not bad. Question is this the only valuable loot here? There could be more. These kinds of sectors often have multiple fields or other goodies. At a glance, I'm only seeing this one. Although it is only a glance. I'm not interested in all of these ores. In fact, my interest in ores have waned considerably now that I've gotten the goods that I want, which is the Naonite building knowledge and some decent scraps of Naonite. Alright, I will just accept that that's all there is here. And now I want to go to somewhere with an equipment dock. There is not one here that I know of. But that's the important part, right? I don't know. Could be one over here. Let's go and check it out. And these will stay attached as long as I don't do a captain order, like long distance travel or, well, anything like that. They will stay attached during jumps. I found this really beautiful sector. Jumps away. Breathtaking. Sounds like not my problem. Resource depot, trading post, transfer vessel. Alright, transferring vessel. I accept. We'll take you, and we will transfer you up to there. Kind of risky, actually. 1, 2... Can we do it a little less risky? 1, 2, 3, 4. That might not work well, but hey, if it gets destroyed, it gets destroyed. We all knew the risks. Let me go here, and then here, and then try and look for an equipment dock over there. I really need to test if it works with stations, to just imagine jumping to a station to help me fight anything. You can indeed attach a station to you, but the station will not be functional. There is a state called transport state for a station. So if you move to that state, it can move, you can dock it. You do that with asteroids, for example, to set up your production facilities in a certain place. Very useful. But don't ram them into asteroids. I did that once with a mine. I'd set up I think it was a zinc mine. I was transporting it by docking it onto me, and I just crushed it into an asteroid and destroyed it. I was not very happy with that. But, of course, did it to myself, didn't I? Okay. Here, or possibly even here. Yes, I should be able to get to here from here with my current jump range. And there is an equipment dock, so forget all that. I'm going straight over there. Alright. It's all clear. No damage. I did my best. Your best. Losers often moan about their best. What do winners do? Prima Recurso. Let's go. There's a loader and a frigate. That's not good enough. I want a bit more here. Why did I want an equipment dock again? I'm sure I had a reason. It was probably to rip this thing off after I do a bit of hacking, but I'd rather do my hacking in a much more secure area. Somewhere that's got quite a lot of buildings and definitely a lot more defense. So I'll keep checking for one. It's no big deal. You might notice every so often the quest log bugs out and shows there. To do that, you just activate and deactivate another quest. Have you gotten your second ship? Yeah, I got the Lady Adventurous and then I blew it up and that bugged out the mission. So that was a shame. Here we go, now we're talking. So, I am going to go close to one of these places. There's even another equipment dock. Oh my lord, that is juicy. I want that, but I don't 362,000 want it. But I really want that. Holy moly, that's good. I just don't think I can justify it currently. Nor can I justify you. Cargo expander subsystems are just awful. That is so good. Plus 151% shield durability. At the cost of energy. You need it. It's right there. I don't need it. It's actually not useful to me right now. At this early stage in the game, the flat bonuses are good. Later in the game, the multiplicative bonuses are good. The question is, do I spend this rather valuable early game money on something I might want later? Or I will want later? It's actually a difficult conundrum. What do they have in terms of gun? Excellent to buy exotic or exceptional guns, but they do have Now-Night guns, including a Now-Night R Salvager. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, of course, I'm not even docked there. Get that LOL, yes, yes. Well, it is 30% off, isn't it? I'll buy it, I'll buy it. Later into the game, you can never have too many of them anyway, so... So. Besides, I'm about to get a splash of cash, of that I'm quite certain. Alright, yoink. And... it's on offer, but you can't have it. Right, R Salvager, absolutely. Any guns that talk to me? I could do with something that has some actual range for a change. What does this even do? Sure it doesn't do a lot of damage, does it? Tick damage, tick rate. A lot of build-up. I'm not interested in purifying lasers whatsoever. It's R mining all the way. I don't have any point defense. Do I even have a defensive turret slot? I've got a bunch of them, actually. Seems like a waste of money, but I'm going to buy both of them. Now I can't actually attach Now-Night things onto here, because I've got turrets that aren't Now-Night, which is why we go View, give me all turret bases, and I select them all. I think there's another way of doing this, but I keep forgetting what it is. And then I go Now-Night turret base, replace. And now we can look at everything again, and I can put on my defensive turrets. One goes on top. Weep. The other goes on bottom. Weep. And I also make sure that I top up my crew. I got space for another 22. And I always like to be at my maximum crew, just because there's always work for them to do. Auto-assign to your new roles. On top of that, my auto-defense turrets, I put defense on 4. They will just automatically shoot down incoming fighters and rockets. Whether or not we see any, I don't know. Anyway, the whole reason for what I came over here to do was this. I can now select these containers that I picked up. I'm going to take the most expensive one first. Then I can hack it open, and it goes, oh, no, letting out the alert system now. And I go, well, bring it on. It's always pirates that respond to this for some odd reason. And shooting them down here has 3 advantages, let's say. 1, insurance. After all, if they are too powerful for me, and these guys are absolutely not, they'll get shredded by the people that are already here. 2, if the pirates actually overwhelm the sector a bit, they're going to destroy some of the buildings, and then you can harvest the stuff from the buildings. That's also good. And 3, when you destroy pirates, or even just contribute, the sector goes, hey, you're a swell fella, thanks for the help. Have some free stuff. So it is absolutely a big win. And what did I get out of that? Trading subsystem, accelerator, a shield booster, a crap one, but it's still a shield booster. And then you just unceremoniously litter the place by dumping that out. In fact, a salvaging laser, I'm pretty sure, can salvage it. Attack my target. That. You gonna do it? You're no fun. Anyway, we also go and do the other one. Notice that there's another field over here. Could be another hackable item. Kind of weird, that guy had a little message indicating, see, this is the container I meant. Hey, who's that? It means he already knew it was over here? He knew it had been stolen? How bizarre. Also, this is a great test of these new shields. I'm taking a lot more damage to the shields than I'd expected. So, I guess that's just insane mode for you. These guys do have... How much Omicron was that? Like 1.2k? And they are attacking the biotope. I must protect the biotope. One giant multitask looting container. Exactly. That said, though, I'm not getting my improved relations with these people, am I? Huh, maybe the game is on to me. It's not giving me the super boost in relations, but the other things still apply. And there are my free goodies. A bunch of guns. They don't look all that, but if they're Naonite tech, then they might be alright. Naonite. Titanium, titanium, iron, iron, iron. Okay, but one of them is point defense, and I was just thinking how nice it would be to have more point defense, wasn't I? There we go. Alright, not too shabby. I also... do I have any turret slots left? Yeah, I got one armed turret slot. Do I have a single armed turret to enjoy? Also, do I have any utter garbage? Yeah, let's just not have these crappy chain guns I started with regardless. And instead start having something called standards. Best DPS per slot is actually the crappy guns I just pulled off? What? That can't be right. Yeah, it thinks his plasma gun is worse, but actually I'd rather have the plasma gun simply because it has good range. And I currently severely lack ranged options. Okay, well actually I guess I'm keeping these incredibly crap weapons. But it'll be good to have something with a bit of range. Look at that. 7.9 kilometers, because it means I can at least contribute towards fights, even if I'm not the front runner. Now, with that sorted out, I believe there was a container field I wanted to investigate. Yeah, I'm actually quite concerned about the performance of my shields there. Am I concerned enough to increase my shields a ridiculous amount at the cost of a subsystem? Yes, actually. I should have the energy, maybe, to handle installing you. It's minus 31 generated energy, though, but I can add more energy generators. Because survivability is the most important thing, I would say. And especially when you get towards the core, you end up with enemies that are absurdly tanky. So you might think, oh, just kill them quickly, but sometimes they just don't stop coming. Oops, 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 oops. Oh dear. They didn't like me doing that. Sorry, we're still cool, right? Quick check for missions while I'm here. Resource, 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 resource. The hackathon resources. Not of concern then. Can't you get one more subsystem? I believe I already did. There we go. I need trinium to get the next 2 of them. But I will sort out my ship a bit right now. I will contemplate if I can upgrade the ship overall. You've still got the old 6 minutes. I'm not hanging around 6 minutes just for this. Right, don't need the code injector. Turn off 2 arbitrary and get rid of my salvagers for now. Actually, I can just have them off, that's no big deal. I got rid of one of you as well, didn't I? That's no big deal. It'll warn me, oh, you don't have enough turrets, but I can live with that. I'd rather live. Clues in the name there. So I am going to up my shields, and maybe even up my shields more. There we go. Now I'm using more energy than I produce, so my battery is actively draining. You don't often refer to this. The only thing is I look at this. Ideally, my required energy whilst at rest is half of my produced energy, and that's obviously not the case right now. But there we go. We've just gone from 100 and something thousand hit points to 438,000 shield hit points. And we've only just touched Now Night, so that's good. But of course, we don't have the energy, so we're going to fix that. Let us view our framework pieces. And let's get replacing a bunch of these with some titanium generators. I could actually use Now Night generators, I think I will. I've got the Now Night, so why not? And I'm not going to be satisfied unless my energy needs are comfortably met. Remember, I now lose, what is it, 30-something% of all my generated energy. I'm paying quite a heavy toll, but it's worth it if it keeps me very much alive. I want even more energy than that. More? More. Alright, not too shabby. Of course, the other thought was, could you just change out your entire ship? And I would rather like to have the Blue Trade Cruiser, but it requires a lot more resources than I currently have. So, also got to remember, I get an extra 35% boost on shields when they deplete, but that's more of a warning sign to get out of there. What do we do now, then? Tickling trinium is a very tantalizing opportunity, because if I somehow dumble my way into getting trinium tech, that's 2 more subsystem slots. And honestly, subsystem slots are what they're all about. I'm going to mosey my way over there. If things get hairy, I will turn tail back to iron and start bullying. But if I can get trinium knowledge, it's going to be very handy. So let's go for it. Yeah, chain guns do fire fast, but they have miserable, truly miserable range. It's trying to tell me that there's something over there. A beacon! What could it all mean? I'm not sure I trust this place. Right, you know what? Always have an exit strategy. My exit strategy is just run like hell to the north. What is this? Ooh, look at all that Now Night. Oh, hello. Maybe I can... Ooh, there's a stash there. Don't mind me. I've got my exit route calculated, and I certainly want to check that out. What is the Traveler's Stash? Have I ever seen this before? It also might be a ship that I can get operational again. I'm not sure. I always forget how you salvage a wreck in this game. Salvage as in get working again, not salvage as in tear apart. Let's have a look at the ship first. Can I do anything with you? What if I get really close? What if I get nuzzling distance with you? Doesn't seem like I can do anything with you. What about the beacon? Doesn't tell us anything. It doesn't proc a mission. What's a man to make of all this? Well, it'll be terrible for his goods to be left here. Hyperspace Interrupter and the Sphinx. Okay, that's very good. The Sphinx is one of the most useless subsystems in the game. With one exception, it's worth crazy money. 685,000 credits for this one thing. I'm definitely going to sell it. You'd have to use up a subsystem to avoid a fine, but there's a 60% chance it breaks upon avoiding the fine, and then you just get fined again. Ugh, rough. I have no idea why it exists. The other item that I picked up is a weird one. It's the Hyperspace Interrupter. It causes an optional boss called Fidget to appear. Fidget's a bit of a pain, because every time you hit him, he warps to another part of the sector. So you're just constantly chasing him down. There are two decent options, I think. One is just extremely powerful weapons that only really need to be fired once. Another is to have long-range weapons that can keep tracking him as he jumps around. So Seeker rocket launchers, rail guns. Just don't fight him with something like chain guns. You'll be there forever. And he mocks you the whole time. It's like he's taking part in the mockery marathon. In any case, as tempting as that giant chunk of Naonite is, you know what, could I salvage you? Doesn't seem to be much point. You don't have much in the way of techie blocks. Let's make our way up and out. Oh yeah, maybe you need to be in the drone to potentially salvage that. Is that ship still going to be there? I will test that out, because I really don't remember how to salvage, and I actually need to remember, because it is one of the milestones. There it is. Find an abandoned ship, make it space-worthy again. Nay clue. Fire a torpedo, research an item, clear a pirate sector, ally another faction. We'll get these done. But that milestone list is by no means an indicator of how far through this playthrough we're going to be. We're going to be at this for a long time. Probably about as long as the perfect Hansa, right? I don't know, the setting up the infrastructure in this game could be something else. But the difference between this and the perfect Hansa is I can leave this running. Well, I can just leave it running. Alright, what happens if we close in on you like this? Nope. No can do. How in God's name do you salvage a wreck then? Well, the way I intend to. Got a lot of missions popping up, and it's going to be very hard to figure out where the missions that I want to do properly are, but we'll get to them. It needs to be intact, then you just get close to it. Yeah, I think you find them in just yellow blips, but I wonder if they just stop showing up after a while once you have a large enough fleet. I think that's how I got a half-decent ship in X4, but I try not to think about X4. Mayday, we're falling apart and we're under attack by pirates. Please help. Who said that? They're in my sector! Huh. This will not stand. Wait, it looks like they're doing a pretty good job of saving themselves. You sure you needed help? I think he was just lonely. Mayday, mayday, our engines are down. We're being attacked by pirates, but we killed all the pirates and our engines are fine. Okay. That was weird. In my experience, those guys never fight back. Guess my experience is dead wrong. Although I'm a little curious about the wreckage you left behind. Does it look now night tier? Does it look like something I want to slaughter for its potential now night tier? Doesn't look that. Doesn't look like it's worth the time. Let's move on. Although you can see all those glowing blocks. Those are the tech blocks, the ones well worth exploding. What is even here? This was a yellow blip. Sometimes yellow blips are nothing more than asteroid fields that may or may not be worth breaking down for fat loot, but sometimes you find a derelict. Well, it's not a derelict ship, but it's certainly salvage. I almost missed you. I think I'm going to take some pot shots at this. There's a very high chance of some half-decent now-night tech coming out of you. Abandoned space station, dollary dude. Yeah, Baron knows these ones well, doesn't he? It's a shame I got rid of a lot of my turrets. Big shame, but oh well. Now, I'm more than a little curious if I could actually take this over, but I'm quite certain that I cannot. I'll give it a little nuzzle with the drone before I start blasting it unceremoniously, though. Alright, drone, what do you make of this? Looks intact enough, surely? Yeah, no, nothing to be done with you. In that case... Slight problem is that I can't actually use the salvager because it uses up more slots than I have available for it. What could I do in that case? Can I not replace you with one of my other salvagers that don't take up 2 blocks? That's exactly what I do. Now get salvaging. And that's too slow, so obviously I'm going to manually override. No, I'm going to manually override everything. Come on. I'm doing this the wrong way. I should be looking for the more technical blocks. I think the glowy ones are crew quarters. Not sure if it's crew quarters or smart hull. Yeah, so Borg says, I remember Jake stubbornly killing a space station in his first playthrough. It took ages. In hindsight, what was the deal with that? I think I just very early went for a mission to wipe out a pirate space station. But I was so underpowered for it. You know, I took out the pirates, but then the space station had enormous hull. Well, what can you do? I don't think I'm going to be salvaging all of this. Seems like it would take forever. I think I'll just take out some marked positions, although hello, energy to shield converter. We like those a lot. This is a situation that I think I'd be going more ham on this if I had significantly stronger weapons, but as you can see, it's a slow process, so I'm not going to hang around for this. This is something automated captains are for. I'm going to blow up this block and call it a day. Although, it just gave me another Sphinx. That one shot was worth $600,000 dues. Huh, yeah, maybe you ain't so bad. Maybe we'll wait until we blow up 3 major blocks without getting anything good. Just when you think it's empty, the loot pinata comes back with more. That's too big a block to go for. Destroying things gives credits, but it's weird because it's almost never any amount of credits that you would ever care about. Look at that, I got 17 credits from that block. Makes you wonder why it's even added. Maybe just to give you more stuff to feel good about salvaging. Alright, last block. Come on, away you go. You're getting in the way of each other there. "95% of salvagers stop just before getting the good loot. I must not be like them. Give me the goodies." Surely this one as well. Don't want to stop before the good loot comes my way. Also, I would quite like to shoot this thing in half. Hey, there we go. That's why they give you a knife with your fork. It's like gambling, but you can keep pulling the one-armed bandit or keep putting discs onto the roulette wheel and it doesn't cost you anything. But ultimately it cost me time, so let's be happy that we made some pretty damn good money off of that and continue our jaunt towards the Trinium region. Hopefully this rift doesn't close up in front of me, if so I'll have to double back. Yeah, exactly, Voomer. I haven't gone to check the VOD to see exactly what happened there, but I should review it, because now I would surely know what was causing it. Let's put you back onto auto-fire. Same with you, but turn you off. And I think one of my problems is that I actually need a lot of energy to jump. How much energy is required to jump? 92 gigajoules. I store 121 gigajoules. That's actually a good enough reason for me to view framework and change these into an energy container. Okay, I can't do that because there are... Holy crap! Hunters! Buccaneers! Always have an escape plan. 4.5k Omicron is dangerous. Okay, a lot happening here in a short period of time. I will do my best to explain when I am certain I'm not about to die. Let's get behind the frigates and fire with our long-ranged, pathetically weak plasma gun. Quad plasma at that. So I just stumbled into a turf war. A turf war between the Autok Buccaneers and the organization of Ithudspur. Now, ordinarily I would not have taken a side in this, but the Buccaneers were already hostile to me. So my hand was forced in this conflict. And because I ended up fighting, the neutral faction saw me fighting their enemies, and they instantly allied me for it. That happened to someone in the multiplayer, and they were so confused about what was going on, but that's how it went down. Okay, fortunately my new friends, well, they're blowing up, which is, you know, very sad for them. Oh god, my shields are vanishing! Oh god, no, 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 no. If the shields vanish, so too does the rest of me. Oof. oof, you're still at me. Come on, lads. We're allies now. They are absolutely focus firing me here. It's hardly surprising, is it? You know, take out the biggest threat. The guy who has 300 Omicron, these other guys have like 3,000. Okay, well, I'll be diddled. That was a trinium fight. Nice. Okay, not bad, not bad. Me and my good friends pulled through. Well, if they're coming at me with trinium, that's cool. Did I ever get a Now Night salvager? I don't think I have anything that's Now Night salvage. No, not a chance. I'll need to go and get one though. Even so, that was probably a very good friend to make, and there's some decent loot to be had now. Scrap titanium, scrap iron, some titanium. Who had the trinium? It might be that my allies that got shot down were made of trinium. Yeah, you can tell by the blue engines there, that guy is made of trinium. Well, this calls for a celebration. A celebratory salvage of something that's going to be a lot faster to destroy and probably have better loot. Like that, a combat turret control system. I actually think that ships are better to salvage than stations, because it's a lot more blocks that you blow up faster. The blocks tend to be smaller and more condensed with functional blocks. Look at that, that's an iron engine, isn't it? Pop. Pop it like a cheap party balloon. What's this? What's this? A chameleon. That is rubbish. So it will be sold. And let's get rid of this notification. I know how annoying it is. Automated greetings by my new allies. And we can see them as my allies right here. Immediate jump up in relations because I aided them in the fight. Now where was that trinium guy? You're the big haul. However, before the big haul, I should really grab all of the free-floating salvage. And I'm also just going to pick up normal cargo in case there's some really good normal cargo among them. Oh baby, oh baby. Come to me. To anyone that might be derisive about me using a quality of life mod, in particular this subsystem, the limited adventuring app, if I didn't have that loot upgrade from it, you have to pretty much ram straight into the loot you want to collect, and it's very unpleasant. You might say, oh, but get some fighters. So that's even worse, you gotta wait for the fighters to come back to you. There is a petty or common module up here, but I'm gonna take it. As long as I keep that wreckage in my sights. Oh, but there's more wreckage! Nom, 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 nom. Scavenging feels so good in this game, especially when you're scavenging things that you do not deserve to scavenge. I barely deserve stuff inside Trinium Zone, and now I have... I barely deserve to scavenge Now Night Zone stuff, and now the Trinium comes as a serendipitous duck bearing its own leak. Easy now, I don't want to leave this sector. This sector is juicy. Here we can see the common space vulture, picking at the remains of better animals. It has evolved over thousands of years. Not trinium, but still good. That stuff's now night. Easiest way to check for what gear you're salvaging is just look for the engines. Oh, that's trinium. Difference between mining and salvaging is that you don't need salvaging lasers to be good enough. You can just shoot with guns, and as long as you destroy the blocks, you'll get some salvage. Obviously much better if you use the lasers, but guns work fine too. And that also applies to your captains. Your captain will say something like, well, you haven't given us lasers, but we'll just shoot them with our guns. And you'll still get... you'll get some haul. Okay, that feels good, but the real prize is that trinium ship. Where is it? There's one there, and I swear there was another one that I highlighted. Yeah, there's one 38 kilometers due at 10 o'clock. I think there's another one over there, and perhaps there? Oh my days. Turf War's so good. Hope that answers your question of what is war good for. Look at the size of this ship too. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Our crew is 41 out of 41, but 17 of them are just sitting around scratching themselves for nothing to do. It's okay, I always like to max out the crew though. Never know when you need them at a short notice. Maybe you build another ship, maybe you expand your existing ship. Nothing worse than hobbling around because you don't have the crew to man your engines. So this is difficult for me to destroy because my guns are still terrible and it's made of trinium. But on the plus side, the chain guns can just keep on firing. Do I actually have space for more gun? I have space for 2 more gun. And that's 2 more gun. And there we go. Just love the way they pop as well. That's how you know you're targeting the smart blocks, or the functional blocks. The way they just go pop. The reason one of my guns does its big pew 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 and then stops is that it's a gun that overheats. Some guns look like they're too good to be true, and they are. That's because they have an overheating bar. Once it's full, it stops firing. Also nice! Rare class mining module. I like that. I will be setting up auto miners when I get back to the iron zone. Probably going to set them up in trinium. I'll set them up in titanium. That should be easy enough for them to survive, whilst also giving me stuff that I need. I don't need lots of naonite, at least not yet. How do you know it's a trinium ship? Because the engines were flashing blue. I wonder, now that there's no engines, how would I know if this is trinium or not? I would notice the very faint... Can we get this? Very faint blue glow on that smart block there. The one that I'm failing to hit. That indicates that it's trinium as well. Now that that's gone, I actually wouldn't be able to tell. I guess it has a slight blue glow, but I'm not perceptive enough to notice such things. Anyway, that pretty much does it for your smart blocks. Oh ho 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 ho! Never quit before you hit it big! An efficient double R miner of what tech? Trinium, 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 trinium. Ah, titanium. Have I had any trinium? No trinium goods here for me yet. It's okay though, every R miner has a place. Even if they are not good enough for the sector, you can still give it to your automated captains. They'll do the best they can with it. Right, we know there was more salvage. I'm looking right at some, but I swear there was more over here. And this is absolutely not a waste of time. This is free scrap, free modules, free guns. There is very little good reason for me not to be doing this. Time is pretty much infinite in this game. There are maybe 2 exceptions. One is that you have to pay your fleet. And look at that, I gotta pay 41 in salary dues every 3 hours. Our next payment is due in an hour and a half. Another thing is that... If you have the behemoths enabled, they will destroy entire sectors, but I don't have them turned on. I'll have to turn them on later in order to, well, actually fight them for their legendary unique subsystems, and I do plan on getting every subsystem legendary in the game, even the Rift ones. But if I turn them on now, all it would be is an annoying ping going, oh, the behemoth has been sighted, when I wouldn't be able to get there in time, and even if I did get there in time, I would do no damage to it, because they have about 60 million shields and hull. They also lag like hell, even in single player. So no behemoths. That's right, Ubiquitous. The multiplayer is still ongoing, and in fact I'm going to be jumping into it later on tonight, maybe in 2.5 hours, to fight the big bad. But we all knew this was a risk, firing up Avorion. Sometimes the heart just yearns for perfection. Anyway, judging by the colour of the engines, this is a Now-Knight tier structure. I can also tell because I'm gaining mostly scrap Now-Knight from it. How much scrap trinium have I managed to accumulate? Not? Oh, that's titanium. Okay, that's a very sad 600 trinium. And unlike Now-Knight or Xenion or even Avorion, trinium does not really give you anything in small quantities. There's no sudden thing that you can build out of trinium that is great for just a little bit. Now-Knight gives you shields, titanium gives you the integrity field, Avorion gives you the jumper, Xenion gives you the teleporter, but trinium, iron, and ogonite are only really valuable when you use them in quantity. Iron for big old inertia dampeners, trinium for everything, and ogonite for armor. Trinium is such an overpowered resource in this game. It is the lightest in the game, meaning if you just make your ship out of trinium, it's going to fly like a dream. It's also not that hard to get your hands on, even. There's also an equipment dock, definitely going to stop in on there. If nothing else, I have some high-value goods to sell. Now the multiplayer's ongoing, Crickney. Ah, Dougals. Trust you slept well. There we go. So this guy is made of trinium, and if I get lucky, he's going to have some trinium gear for me. I'm mostly looking for a trinium arm miner. Although a trinium salvager, some trinium guns. Actually, just any better guns would be nice at this point. To that effect, I should probably check and see if there are any better guns I could switch out for. Like, take this flawless chain gun, not so flawless anymore. I'm just going to remove you, and maybe even remove you as well. And then I'm going to see what my best DPS per slot gun is. It's still that standard double one. And then it's actually this dual laser, apparently. Oh, look that great. I'd actually rather have the No, that's fine. Not enough slots. Really? There's only one slot. Well, I'll have to trust it. One and auto, and let's get to it. Well, we're not done. Some pirates are back, but those pirates are going to have a very bad time. Bad enough for me to join in? Yes. If I can. Okay, no, those pirates are not going to survive. I'll stick to my salvage here and I'll pick up what's left of the pirates shortly. I wouldn't be able to get there fast enough to contribute to the fight, so I will just go and steal their modules once I'm done with this. Alex the Lion coming in to say hello, well welcome. We have caught the start of what is going to be a very long and very boring campaign. That's just how I like them. You know, when we play games like Frostpunk and State of Decay, it's just too exciting. Sometimes we need to dial it down quite a lot. Come on, make with a fat loot. I went to war for you. Actually, that's worth noting. Now that I'm at war with a faction, they could really do me in, so I need to be quite careful how I step. I should stick to allied sectors if I can. Not sure there's much left to smart loot on this thing, but I'd hate to stop before we win it big. Win it big. Are you going to build a station? I am going to build hundreds of stations. The stations that I am going to have to build could well go into 1,000, but I'm hoping it's just going to be in the low hundreds. Depends how much is needed for the everything. Because on our list of things to do is have full production chains built for all resources. There are 130 resources. Many of them need many intermediate goods. Servos, steel, coal, accelerators, transformators, displays. Oh, computers, displays, rich food. Game's got everything. Frankly, it's got too much in terms of wares for trade. Okay, now those of you that have amazing eyesight like me will notice that there is a subsystem right there. And I want it. I can tell by its green glow. Not that it is a green goblin, but in fact that it is an uncommon module. As in, its tier is uncommon, which is hilariously one of the most common subsystems, if not the most common. I think if you get a late game save and you line up all of your modules, you're going to have mostly uncommon modules. That's got to be funny, right? There's a bunch of common / petty ones over at 11 o'clock. But the bottom line is I'll have it all. There is practically no good reason to ever skimp on grabbing these if they're available. Subsystems, even if they're low level, even if they're not things that you need, can always be melted down into subsystems that you do want or need. And it was a repair laser. They suck. I never bother with them. However, repair lasers tend to sell for good money. This must be the exception to the rule. It only sells for 35k. But I'm not rich, so I'll sell anything I can. Let's grab these goods, go over to the equipment dock, become rich, buy goods, and then I have been cheated here. These goods were not goods at all. They were rockets. Well, that happens sometime. Let's take our anger out on the remnants of the station, or ship rather. It's an iron tier ship, I can tell by its engines. That's probably why they died so quickly. And it's certainly why I'm tearing them apart so quickly. Hang on, I might be wasting valuable time that the equipment dock is selling limited goods for. Now, I got 8 minutes, but even so, let's head on over. Can't you just take the ship over and delete it? Take the ship over to where? I was streaming ITG every weekend. Oh, very cool. Love In the Groove. Very fond memories of that. These days I just roll my In the Groove songs into DDR Ace. Alright, we've got plenty to sell. Question is, what are we buying? I'd be happier not having that thing at the top flashing at me. I've already got the teleporter one flashing at me. Right. Money is not a problem. We're going to have a lot of money when we sell these subsystems. Sadly, that hyperspace booster is the wrong kind. I'd probably still buy both of them, though. A limited adventuring companion is better than my existing one, but the price is a little high. I want that turret subsystem. I want that turret subsystem. I want that. There's a lot of things I want. Might as well spend the money while I have it. Oh, because they're allied, they will sell me everything. Including this bursting double shooter Tango X-ray. It's got 10 kilometers of range. It is a size 1. Holy moly. What the hell? This is amazing. Oh, it's not size 1. It's 2 slots. I thought it was only 1 slot. That would be truly amazing. I still want to buy this despite its extortionate price, because that is going to remain a quite good weapon for a long time. That's good. Does lots of damage to hull, which means it's so much better in the iron zone. So yeah, I'm buying this one almost for certain. Antimatter. I forget what antimatter does. Some decent stuff here. I'll buy your R miner as well. Purifying miner, purifying long range. Sadly, there's no now night R mining material here. But double chain gun turret. Now night tier, but kinda crummy overall. 4-kilometer range ain't terrible. Anyway, first things first, we get selling. This hyperspace interrupter, I think I'll keep hold of it. But these sphinxes, look at that. Utterly useless to me, but 1.3 million credits. That is just phenomenally good. I certainly want to get rid of... Well, the engine booster has no place here, but I think I'll hold on to it. Chameleons have no place in here. I'm getting rid of you. Advanced trading subsystem... Maybe. Maybe. Quality repair laser, gone. I don't repair around here. Antimatter's hull, the one with purple text is shield. Okay. Code injector, I'm going to hold on to that for sure, although it's got a surprisingly good value. Okay, a fierce reminder that I don't really have that much stuff, but I cannot say no to this amazing gun, even though it costs me more than half of my money. It's all mine. If I die, I lose that gun and all the money I spent on it. So it's the antimatter that's making it do extra damage to hull, huh? Your raw DPS per slot is kind of pathetic. I'm not so into that. You're a slot 1 for 123 DPS per slot, so I'm actually taken by you. Long range double force cannon. Force isn't particularly interesting to us. Alright, but I gotta say, that is some nice extra goodies we got. Arbitrary, unarmed. I think I might tear out the shield booster. How much shield is that going to hurt me by? I'm at 438. Now I'm at... Oof, that's a big drop in shield. I will keep it in. Better safe than dead. There's something to be said for dropping out the hyperspace enhancer. Jump speed is nice, but at this point I've got some nice guns that I'd rather be able to fire. I'm going to install the arbitrary turret one so that I can switch out between mining and such easier. But that gives me more space for weapons, and I certainly want to install those weapons that I got. DPS per slot, gunner things. In fact, something that I often like to do is just remove all my guns. Bye, 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 bye. All of this is now night, so I should be able to put down anything, especially that gun. And then miniguns as far to the front as I can make them, because... Are you aiming the wrong way? No, it's a trick of the eye. Miniguns have terrible range, so I want them as close to the front as possible. My endearing bolter as well, please. Gun, and I've got 3 arbitrary. What are they again? Minor? Yeah. Oh, hello. When did I pick you up? That is very nice. Dual R salvager. Where's the other R salvager? There we go. Now we got salvagers for days. And those actually damage enemies if they don't have shields, which is rather nice. And I have one last place available for gun. A single slaughter. That's not a single slot, but you are. Whoa, what the hell? I don't have time to sort out my guns. Nor do I have the jump range to get out of here anymore. Good lord, where are those frigates? Maybe I'll go over to the frigates, have them help me out rather than run away like a coward. Jeez, just when I was organizing all of my sweet new goods. They're just running away! Oh Jesus, maybe I should follow suit. Oh, they're jamming my space jump! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ship's gone. Remove the good gear while we can. Oh no. Oh no, all those goods, all that scrap that I got. Wow. Good to see my allies help me out so much. Now they're just playing around with my little, oh well, more than just playing around with it. No, we have permadeath on this sector. When it's gone for good. Youch. Oh well, feels good being back here. Oof, yeah, that massively expensive gun, all those other things we bought, gone. Gone like the wind. What a damn shame. That's what I get for hanging around a dangerous area. There was a turf war there before. Should have known to get moving. The Alliance coffers are healthy. Just raid that. Yes, I would like to. Okay, well, such is how it goes. Where is the shipyard here? I need you to build me a new ship. I'm not completely low on resources here. Do I have the autosaved ship? I think that's the one that I just had. What if you were to make that? I don't have the iron or the titanium for it. But I do have the money. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, that being the case then, I will take the old ship back. Oh hey, you're back. I was looking for you earlier and couldn't find you on the list, but I guess there you are. Right, always painful with perma-loss on, but such is the hole that we dig for ourselves. Really didn't think I'd be in such danger, but that jamming, oof, I think that's only on insane mode. I've never seen that on regular. Hold on, I need to come out of this and actually see. Ooh, I can't check it there. Oh, that gun, that amazing gun gone. It hurts. Okay. If I were to run with you, what would we get that at? Way too much. What if I scaled it down? Nah. Where's the one that I was running? It was you, the blockade runner, right? Sure got blocked. Needs a lot of iron that I don't have. What if we scale it down? It's a start. So build me that. Oh, we have to give it a name. Okay, well, the Rakuso is dead, and I lost the captain as well, didn't I? Yeah, Captain Ninjin is no longer of this world. Who wants to be the second ship? Can you give yourself a shippy kind of name? Oh god, good luck, Jake. If I recall correctly, the more you uncover the map, the bigger the save file. I remember uncovering a quarter of the map, the file size was 5 gigabytes. Yeah, I've got a late game save that's 2 gigabytes, but hard drive space is hardly an issue. Icarus. No, I'm gonna use people's names. So if we go with the RMS Acronymus, what's RMS stand for? I feel like I should know that. Anyway, please build me that. It'll be ready in 1:04. Oh man, it's the gun that hurts. I spent 1.5 million on those guns and they're gone. Oh god, my R salvagers and R miners. I am slapped back down to titanium. I have a tiny shield booster. That awesome shield booster as well, gone. Oh, it stings, doesn't it? Feels bad. Makes you feel mad, bad, and ugly, right? Well, not so. I don't mind the loss, because it wouldn't feel good to win if the prospect of horrible loss wasn't right around the corner for us. It does hurt, though. Oof. And that just came out of nowhere. And my allies didn't help at all. They flew away. Right, tell you what I can do whilst I'm waiting for that ship to be made is begin my alliance. What do we call it, anyway? DDR Jake's Private Vault. There we go. Well, that's got a lot of people that they don't like. This is really just to exist as a separate vault. Don't know how exactly I'm going to put that to use. Well, for example, this hyperspace interrupter can go in there. There will be some things that I want the Alliance for specifically. For example, I think I'm going to give it all of my stations, because then I won't get the economy spam about them. I need to test that, but I think it'll work that way. Alright, the RMS Acronymus is ready to go. It already came with a full crew. Unfortunately, that's not good enough. Is this really the ship? Doesn't look right. So let's look at turret bases. Well, no, the first thing I actually need to do is rescale you in a way, don't I? Because I do want the full-size blockade runner, but I don't have the iron. I think I'm just going to buy out the iron here. There's that big asteroid that I sold. So, are we any better off now than we've started? I don't know much about this game. We're physically back to square one, but not quite. We have built up a lot of resources that we still get to keep. Although they destroyed my ship and everyone and everything on that ship, our inventory, not our cargo, but our inventory is ethereal. We always keep that. So I still have my turrets. I still have my subsystems, provided they weren't on that ship that got destroyed. So I've still got a bunch of this stuff, and I've got the money that I didn't spend, only to lose so quickly. God, I lost so much money there. But that means we can instantly jump into a ship that's at least going to be alright in Titaniumville. But I do still want to go back a bit. Evidently, that wasn't strong enough, was it? I want a lot of iron. How much iron do I want? I will actually take 60,000 iron. It cost a lot of my money, but hey, I need a ship. I need a ship that I'm not going to be sad riding around on. There we go. And then I need to get myself the crew back. Lost my captain. Loss of the captain hurts. Let's get ourselves, I don't know, like 40 crew. Okay, I'll take all the crew that you have. Hey, there's a miner. A lucky commoner miner. You know, I am going to take you. Even though you cost everything, don't you? What a shame. Now I'm very low on money. I need to fix that. for now, I'm going to put you in charge of the fleet. Oh, look, there it is. Object destroyed. I can't tow it or anything. I'm going to leave you there just as a reminder of what happened. I'll have to check you off at some point, but that's okay. Payment due at some point. Crew are angry because there's not enough crew slots, so we go to framework, and then we change this out for crew quarters. Blunk. Now they're not so unhappy. We also turn on auto assignment of crew. We also view only the turret bases. Select them all and give them now night bases. I also want to change these two blocks, and maybe these two as well, into now night turret bases. That gives me space to put down any now night things I have. Not that I really have any. My best DPS per slot gun is this crappy standard chain gun. Alright, well, on you go. And this flawless gun. And I'm already out of space. Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots, so what are we going to do with that? Get my incredibly crappy shield generator on. Get my armed turret slots. And my arbitrary turret slots. What else did I have and lose? There's a crappy version of the limited app. Boy, we are scraping the barrel now. Do I want my hyperspace enhancer? Depends how I'm looking on armed slots here. 2, 7, 6. I think I do want to be able to jump around faster, so I'll take that. And I'll leave a wild card open. Might want to use it for hacking, or I might desperately need guns in a certain situation. And you know what? I am turning back on pausing build mode. I like the fact that you could see the world around you and have things progress, but there's a chance I could have survived that if I had had pause and build mode up. Or at the very least I could have ripped off my guns and had them survive. That would have been nice. Alright, alright. Still got 2 spaces for guns, and I have that long-range plasma gun at least. So there you go. And I'm also wondering about mining. Those are important by material. Miner, double miner, miner. I'm looking more for salvage. Salvage and salvage. Alright, alright. The game's even giving me sad music for this situation. It's very befitting. You guys are on 4 for you. Not enough auto turret slots. How can that be? What isn't giving auto? Auto 3, auto 2. How peculiar. Ah, that's because it's on my salvagers, but that also doesn't make much sense. Well, that's fine. I'll put them on 2. I've got my guns on for auto. Not too fond of you being here now that I think about it. I'd rather have more gun. And yes, I do just type in gun for what I can see there. Put on the quadroplasma thinger. And for the lack of a better option, I'm going back to one of my incredibly crappy starting guns. Actually, that's not enough space for it. But that is okay. Alright. Alright. Things might be grim, but we will survive. That's fine, and you're on to defensive. Now, let's not be dismayed. We're going right back. Although I could possibly do Lost Friend. I would really like to get back here and grab some of those nice pickups. Need some money too. Yeah, the loss of all that dosh That's how you really hurt me, you know. There is a thought that says I could fast travel all the way back up here. It would take 14 minutes, though, for this captain. Probably, although it's 0 risk, which does surprise me. Could get back there in 17 minutes, but I think a better thing to do is just jump to sectors that I know about, and that way I can check for missions along the way. Wasn't aware that we knew of a... Oh, that wormhole! I was meant to jump into it and I completely neglected to do so. Oh well, someday. Is there a counter for hyperspace jamming? So I think that's only on insane mode, and possibly the one below it. But there is a ship that specifically blocks it, and you need to destroy that ship. That's why when I saw that I couldn't get out, I tried to go over to the frigates and hope that they would help me. They are my allies after all. But they decided to fly away. That's fine though. Only person you could truly rely on out in space is yourself. I'm thinking about having some extra energy generation already, but I don't have the money. I'm broke. I can't even pay my people right now. Yeah, I can see I need battery, but can't afford it. Oh, I didn't know that the hyperspace jammer had a range on it. Well, now I know. This ship seems to be having a very difficult time understanding that I want to keep going. Where's my jump away from here? Where in the world is my hyperspace? Ah, I think it was trying to use a gate. Now let's go here instead then. At least it's within range. Ah, the sadness. It's okay, embrace it. Burn it as fuel. Also an opportunity to do a gold delivery. It does pay, and I am kinda low on money. Oh, but I can't pay the deposit! Oh lord, it sucks to be poor. Seems like jamming is a good way to prevent players from sneaking too far into the center with small fry ships. Yeah, my ship was... I was definitely delving too greedily. You saw that point where I thought, I wouldn't mind getting trinium as well. That was me paying for such avarice. Oh my days, this energy generation is pitiful. Maybe I could squeeze out every last penny I have to improve it. Framework, you, and you. Now night generator. Ah, bollocks. Spent too long playing in the multiplayer, I forgot. Certain things require a shipyard in the area to build. I disabled that for the multiplayer because I figured it would be unfriendly to players. But then I ended up getting used to it myself. Copper, fuel, transfer vessel, sweet. That is... Oh, but I don't have the money for the down payment, do I? Maybe they'll only want 9,000. You don't have enough money. Do what's necessary. Oh, okay, well there's one thing I can do. I can sell some of the resources that I have right now. Like my Now Night, I don't need lots of it. Although I do want it. And I can use that as the down payment. Taking a second mortgage out on my home in the hopes that subletting out that little bedroom is going to fix the family finances. This game's getting a little too real. Alright, trade resources, sell my Now Night. Oh, you can have... Yeah, actually, it sells pretty good. 20, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to sell you 20,000 Now Night to get a bit of seed money going. And the mission is gone. Ah. You really are something, game. Oh well, I'm not doing delivery missions. They are beneath even my blown out state is beneath me. I'll go over here. There's a shipyard though. Get the generator installed. Can't wait to have a ship that isn't this. Resource shortage, resource shortage. Gonna be some risky jumps up here, I think. I'm not quite willing to. I just want to get back here, get some decent guns and subsystems, and then maybe not push my luck up to Trinium, but maybe push my luck up to Trinium. I mean, look at that. Those are my friends there. They must have some other friends. Couldn't you do like a cheeky little travel over here? Look at that, it's only 3 minutes. Do a cheeky little jump over here, it's only 2 minutes. Bonk. And waiting for those 2 minutes, I will take a short water break. Just in time for Acro to reach their destination. I love the quick jump command, but it goes so much faster when you have a bunch of jump boosters, in particular Botans. So I'm looking forward to getting my hands on that. And that pirate raid mission is going to keep coming up until I do it. It's every time I jump back into a ship that isn't completely terrible, it invites me to do that. Gotta remember I don't have my shields, so I gotta jump a little gingerly. Lost friend, lost friend. Well, you know what? I will take those lost friend missions, because I'll probably be back here for them at some point. Hang on, you've got a delivery of 1 mining robot. Oh, you want a mining robot. Do I have anyone that does mining robots here? No. It's a shame. Mining robots are very high value goods. If he was willing to pay me 4 times what 1 was worth, that would be good news for me. Hobbling our way back. It's okay, we've been here before. Get up to here, take that gate through to Now Night. I think I will go back to my allies' lands, but it is fraught with danger. It's so fraught with danger that I have a cunning plan to deal with it. And it is a really cunning plan. You're going to see it and think, why did I not think of that? Oh yeah, I was meant to build when I was in a shipyard and I didn't, but I do want extra energy generation. A hyperspace jump sound is the same as a teleport sound in Lethal Company. If so, perhaps it's a stock sound. Not too fond of Lethal Company. I enjoyed it, but I enjoyed it because of the people I played with. The game is just so early access, it hurts. And that I do absolutely see as a pejorative. She's innocent, plasma cells, all of that sounds like none of my concern. Let's make our way up to relatively safe areas. We've got good relations with Coralxo. And there's another lost friend. This one's a merchant. I'll still take it. Not the world's biggest fan of the merchants for this, but you never know. Need zinc, deliver conductors for nowhere near enough money. Thank goodness I got the early jump extender, and also thank goodness that I took it out of my old ship. Granted, I lost some really good subsystems still, but subsystems come and subsystems go. I can't cry over all of them. What are you? Okay, you're an iron asteroid, not a claimable asteroid. Nothing here but some light miners, as opposed to fat miners, perhaps? I don't actually need to do the search for large asteroids anymore. Already, I think the money that I'd make off of them has fallen off. I mean, I know I'm pretty poor right now, and I am still looking. But I don't want to over-harvest the large asteroids, because I will want them later on for my empire. So still the multiplayer? No, I'm playing a single-player game to do a perfect run. The multiplayer is still ongoing, and I'll be jumping back into that. A little under a couple hours, I reckon. By the way, where is your home? I've already marked it as their prime. Right, I absolutely should check what's on the other end of this wormhole. Could be something amazing, could be a waste of my time. Could also be a gold delivery, huh? Seems like easy money. What mods do you run? I run these mods. Take a screenshot because they're going in 3, 2, 1. By the way, screenshot is print screen. Gone. Nice to see a good use for that Steam Notes thing. Also, holy moly, the size of that titanium asteroid. I feel like I absolutely should mine that thing. After all, I am short on titanium, and whilst I would rather get a move on back to where I blew up, I shouldn't pass an opportunity to make some progress like this. Let's remove that R salvager, turn off your autos, and instead make sure that our breaks stone, R minor, donk, and other R minor. You don't have enough slots for this. Well, what if I did? There we go. Ah, there we go. Replacement seed for the Empire. Honestly though, mining and selling the stuff that you make from mining is also decent money. You gotta think every titanium ore is about 10 credits. Maybe a little less when selling, but let's just say it's 10 credits each. So 1,000 of these, 10,000, and I've already got 6,000. These R miners are just so good. But once I come back, one of the things I'm going to do is set up auto mining. In retrospect, I should have set it up before I left, but I'm just so greedy to get back to where I died. Because I don't think my stuff is still going to be there, but a man can dream. At least I can have some closure by getting back there. I'm actually thinking that I am better doing this manually. Feels like I do a lot faster mining than when I set it to auto mining. But with this, you know, I've got to hold down left mouse button. Surely that's below my pay grade. This titanium ore though, look at that, almost 20,000 already. That's 200,000 credits. Not that I plan on selling it, it's only for emergencies. Can't wait to undo this tragedy. Losing my ship there hurt. The ship itself might have been a pile of ass, but I recently changed out its cargo hold to a titanium cargo hold, and those modules and guns that I had on it were worth millions. Millions in the sweet early game. But that's okay, I'm not in a rush. Right? I need to keep telling myself that. Much like Patrician, or many of the other perfect games I run, I'm not in a hurry. Curiously, Economist, do you know where to edit to bring back Poor Lady Adventurous? Sounded like you had either experienced it already or had quickly looked it up. What does perfect game mean? Hang on, let's see if I can't... Do I have enough space to auto you? Yeah. You guys do this automagically. Whilst I bring this up. Here's the checklist for the perfect run. All the milestones achieved, legendary versions of all the unique modules, entire universe charted, there are 1 million sectors, I've got to do them all, ally or eliminate all major factions, unspendable amounts of resources, a giant monolithic statue of Chefren in the center of the galaxy, and a full production chain. Why did you stop harvesting? Because I'm too close. Yeah, I bet Chefren in his lifetime never would have imagined the situation he finds himself in now. There we go, that feels pretty good. 44,000 replacement ore. And whilst I am here, I am going to get that refined. Because even if I get shot dead again, that titanium will still be mine. The refined titanium, that is. What I really need to find is a giant 3D model of Chefren pyramids that I can use it for this. I can import an XML and turn it into a ship. It's not going to be a ship, it's really going to be a monolith. There we go. They're only charging 5% tax because we're under good relations, so I'm only throwing away 3,000, not even, of that ore. Can you build your own station mining fleet, or do you have to pilot everything? Automation is a large part of this game. You can set up fleets with their own captains, their orders, and they'll automatically go out and mine for you. Not full automation, you still need to keep refreshing their orders, but the orders will go on for up to, I think, 8 hours real time, so it might as well be. Alright, let's see what's through this wormhole then. Could be anything. But the wormholes don't usually take you massively towards the center, maybe one region at most. What this is probably going to do is fling me out over here. But let's find out. And it probably won't take me into a hostile territory, but let's find out. It's weird, I could have sworn my auto turrets weren't working there. Could you imagine single-handedly exploring 1 million sectors? How fast could that reasonably be done? Let's say you max out all your stuff for hyperspace jumping. That's 1 million sectors for 10 seconds each. 10 million seconds. That's a lot of time. It's like 500,000 minutes. Is it? No, it doesn't sound right. What if it is, though? Oh ho! Wow, it went straight up. But it didn't bring me any reasonable amount closer to where I wanted to be, and it's actually, since this is not allied area, or well, I don't know what kind of relations I'm going to have with the people here, but it could easily be hostile. I'd rather stick with the devil I know, so to speak. That'd be over 7 years real time. Okay, yeah, well, we're not doing that, are we? Far from it. But this will be added as a note. This is a wormhole. And here's where it spits us out. Now that we know that, let's carry on our journey. Yeah, we already know what's there. How about we go this way instead? Check what we don't know as we stagger our way back to Now Night. Glad we already got the building knowledge, but now I know I need to tread very gingerly out there. And I don't have my shields this time. Oh, how I miss my shields. They just cleaved through those shields. How many did I have again? Was it 400,000 shield? And it just disappeared in a heartbeat. There's my transfer vessel. Give it to me. I'm paying 40 grand for this mission. Wasn't this the name of the ship last time as well? Where do you want it over to? Straight south. That is perfect. In fact, there we go. You're also going to tell me what's in each of these sectors along the way. Whilst we... scrapyard, shipyard. This time actually remember to put in my my power. I might need it if I need to desperately run from something. Yeah, insane being insane. Who would have thought? It's good though. It's good to know that I'm actually going to have to fight for my life. If you give me the framework, give me, I don't know, liberty or death. Certainly give me some of that. All of that turned into Now a Night generator, please. And the bits underneath it, generate her as well. And these bits here, and these bits here. I want an energy container. And this little nugget here, I want a shield generator, so I can at least have a little bit of shields. I mean, it's not much. Well, actually, it's more than my hull. Blood. Really? Did I not accidentally build a lot of shields? No, I did not. I guess those parts were just bigger than I thought. Anyway, a bit of shield goes a long way from a few stray shots. Resource shortage, equipment dock. I am very poor now. So if I see things that look amazing, I'm just going to have to cry about not being able to have them, except for you. Yes, yes, I want both of those. And they're not that expensive, so that's actually a really good find. Get over there, Acronymus. Get me my shields. 1,000,000 is 115.7 days. Yeah, exploring them one by one. Bip, 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 bip. It would take about 10 seconds each. And, you know, the world is big. The universe is big. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a fleet of explorers. And explorers scout out 400, actually a bit more than 400 squares at a time. And each of their jobs take about, let's say 15 minutes. That's rounding up. And that'll account for the time to give them orders as well. So 1,000,000 divided by 400 starts sounding a lot better, especially when we're not having to manually do it all. Alright, great, I'm here. Oh, this is why I had so much shield. I had the shield booster. Butt of chaos. Let's just run our way in. Attract beam. Get closer. Alright, let's undo some of the horrible damage that's been done here. Arbitrary turret slots. Can't go wrong with them. I'll take them. Unarmed, yeah, you can go wrong with those, but it's very cheap, so I'll still buy it. Another crappy limited adventuring companion, no thank you. No trinium stuff here, so no big interest for me. But yes, let's take you off, shall we? And let's shove you on. Do I shove a second one on? I would like to not die. Could be the difference between death and not death, but that's still a fraction of the shielding that I had before. And I'm still very large and slow. Well, such is life. Let's get you over there, and whilst you're doing that, we will hand over this vessel for some fat cash. Anything cool happen, I got shot to shreds. And it's permadeath, so I lost everything. All clear, go ahead. I did my best. Over here, resource, delivery, delivery, resource, delivery. Nothing of terrible value, although it could be worth my time if I did find that asteroid that I said I was going to stop scouring for. Nah, it's just a fairly mined out sector. Loads of minor captains, but I've got a minor captain. I do absolutely miss Captain Ninja though, but that was always the risk of playing as my first captain. High risk of death. Oh, speaking of which, I don't think we named our second captain, did we? This captain has a much higher chance of surviving, provided we make it through this first jump intact. This first everything intact. So who wants to be our miner? What this miner is going to do is actually they're going to... Geez, they only do an hour and a half. No, that's a bonus. This miner is going to be doing automated mining in the Iron Zone once we hop back to the Iron Zone, which hopefully we don't get too greedy and fail to do. Right, and our captain here is going to be Captain Zelius. Do you want your stupid numbers in as well? I mean, 37. What could it all mean? You know what? You're committed to those numbers. Okay, seems to have ignored that. Zelius 37. What does the 37 mean? Trading, resource, repair. That's okay. We just hobble ever closer to where we want to be. I could actually just super fast travel up here, but 6 minutes? I'm a little scared of going there. Also, nah, don't want to do it that way. I'll do it this way. Nice cushy job in the Iron Zone. It won't always be a nice cushy job in the Iron Zone. For one, there will eventually be somebody better than you sent in to largely replace you. And you'll have to end up working for them, because they're going to be level 3 and you are a paltry level 1. And eventually the iron sector will no longer deliver the goods that we need, and you will be upgraded to being an underling in the trinium sector. But I doubt you'll ever be a strip miner in the Avorion sector. That's a bit much. Merchant captain and scavenger captain available. I would be tempted by another Commodore, though. Commodores are so good, and you don't even need them to be highly leveled. In fact, if anything, it's better that they're lower leveled, because they will probably not demand so much salary. Such a meanie attacking people's numbers, it just makes me cringe thinking of it, like people with XXX underscore. Ooh. Another equipment dock? Don't jump too quickly now. Let's see what the equipment dock has for us. Tempting. And quite cheap. Oh, but it refreshes in a few seconds. Well, we can't get there in time, but you know what? Out of curiosity, let's go and see what they end up having. I'm not even going to look at the weapons because I would feel sad about not... Well, let's have a quick look. I'm closing my eyes though. I don't want to see these. They might be really amazing. There might be a rare, out of place, now night R salvage or whatnot, but not looking. Ooh, limited adventuring companion, rare tier, 30% off. Yes, I will have that. I will absolutely have that. Replace my joke tier LAC. Hang on, I lost my... Why do I still have a code injector? I must have taken it off. Okay. I was thinking, surely I lost that, but no. No, I did not. God, I love autopilot sometimes. Just sit back and let it do the work. Some minor things like this can be autopiloted without a captain. It's the bigger things like mine this region, or quick travel here, or sell these goods. That requires a captain. Even so, when it comes to a game like Mountain Blade Bannerlord, I'm glad they put in things where you don't have to keep visiting individual areas. Just check it from the main screen, because going around those villages was no fun. Fun to fight in, but not so much otherwise. Like I said, give me that LAC. Some nice things, but I can't afford them. Was I looking at you? No, was I looking at you? Probably not. I think I was looking at something like that before they changed out. Laser turret. Well, I am severely hurt in terms of gunnery power now, aren't I? That plasma gun looks good, but it's only iron tier. Quadra-bolter of titanium. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no. Let's strip that off, install you. That's a considerable jump up. And then continue on our merry way. Only 5 armed slots and the guns are trash compared to what I had. It hurts. Alright, but that's all the more reason to come back here and get stuff that isn't trash. Let's keep moving. Mountain Blade has a special place in my heart. The old one, that is. What did I play? I played Fire and Sword. Didn't think much of that, but I actually really like Bannerlord. It's a very mishandled game. I see Lost Friend, I take Lost Friend. I see a delivery for silver. And I say they don't pay me enough. This area is too dangerous to be taking such dangerous routes. Yeah, I've heard about the mod scene there. Quite envious, given that the Bannerlord experience is... Oh, finally got the mods that I want. Great, now I can play. Oh, sorry, we updated the game to fix a minor typo that only occurs in Brazilian multiplayer. And now all your mods are broken. Oh, God. Why? Why do they hate me so? Just want to get my snow people and my fians and just blitz entire areas. Of course, it's not all sunshine and lollipops even with that setup. I'm still at a very large risk of this going incredibly badly. Oh, look, it was the Galactic Bounty Hunter Guild that was after me, apparently. Could be that if I jump in there, I just instantly get murked again. There is a very high risk of pain. Can't believe that's a 4-minute journey. It's a shame that they do mods like that after the massive community it created in their previous... Yeah, I don't know. Feels like some devs and or publishers just have it in for mods. Feels like they do what they can to make modding unpleasant. Or even just straight up not possible. Thank you, Frostpunk. You even advertised there'd be modding support in Frostpunk and it wasn't there. Never added, never talked about again. Hello? I said I wasn't going to do this, but now I'm a little tempted to do this. That is a claimable asteroid. And claimable asteroid is claimable big fat stacks of cash for me. And that's my favorite kind of cash. There we go. 377,000 much needed credits to replace my losses and lick my wounds. If I were to quick travel over there, somehow that's a 3-minute journey. I'm not buying it. I am instead... Do I dare do the unknown mass signature? Let's take the risky jump into no man's land and then go there. Actually, maybe go there, then I can go there. That seems even better. Oh, it's the AI! Get me out of here. Okay, right, so if you jump to, I think 10 or 20 empty sectors, or rather, I think you have a 10% an increasing chance of discovering the AI. Fortunately, I don't have any Zotan artifacts installed, so the AI will not attack me, but holy moly, if I'd had, say, Botan installed, that AI would have killed me. Dead. The AI is lovely to bully, he's just a big punching bag full of goodies, but... not always so simple, is it? This is a single-player game. I'm playing it in single-player, but the game also supports multiplayer, rather large multiplayer, although our experience has been one of severely degraded performance in our multiplayer, sadly. Which has been going on for the past few days. When did it start? Saturday? Sounds about right. If I'm waiting on cooldown, I may as well check for some sweet big chunks of rock. And sometimes the angle makes it look like it's a claimable asteroid, but no, you're just looking at several asteroids. Alright, I'm getting closer and closer to the big risk zone. This area is neutral, and I should be fine over there, but... I think I'm going to jump there, then there. Then again, there was a turf war. This could actually be my enemy. I don't like the risk involved. I'm going to jump here first. And I'm going to absolutely have an exit plan available. Although if they use their jammers on me again... Those jammers, man, I need a better backup plan. what I need to do is when I'm taking shelter, always make sure I'm next to frigates. If there are no frigates there, you are not safe. But that's so cool. I like the tension. Normally in this game, just think about what you want to do and do it. It's nice and easy. You pretty much play at your own pace, but with this situation, oh boy, get spanked raw out here. Oh, I remember that wreckage. You remember that? I do. Right, so I'm gonna enter that into my navigation computer and be ready to go there. But this is what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to jump here in my little drone. Actually, I might get persecuted doing this. I will almost definitely get persecuted doing this. It's okay. Take the risk. Live with the risk. Live to love the risk. So what I'm doing right now is I am making sure that my destination is safe. Because if I find that the guild of killing me is still there, then I'm in trouble. I would have thought they'd be shot to shreds. Yeah, okay, the frigates are still here, which means I can bring over Acronymus relatively safely. Still counts as a hazard zone. Oh, maybe the Guild of Bounty Hunters was not hostile to these people. I suppose that's possible. Alright, I don't suppose my remains are still here. That would be nice, but God knows where I even died. There's wreckage, but it sure ain't my wreckage. Okay, unless that equipment dock has something amazing for me, we are getting out of here. Anti-fighter turrets, economical plasma gun? I am tempted. I need some guns that aren't terrible. I thought I was allied with this faction. I thought we had allied. Maybe it just jumps up like that, but you don't get the alliance. Okay, well, hey ho. We gotta move though. Oh, but what if that is also deadly territory? There are no gates here. Ooh, that's risky. Alright, well, you know what that means. I'm gonna pop out with you. And then I'm going to go here, then here. And also just hope I don't get persecuted. Persecutor comes for you if you are, you're just jumping around with no power whatsoever like this. But this is just my way to check and see that it's not incredibly deadly. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check that out as well. Acronymus, you follow suit. Because if this drone gets destroyed, it's nothing. Drones are completely free. Although I believe you can only have one at a time. Never done this before. Never had to do this before. Why am I getting so greedy and going towards... Uh-oh. Well, would you look at that? These are my hostile at-war people. Acronymus, get out of there. We do not want to go this way. We need to take a... Actually, you know what? Just get down there right now. Well, that's the end of me. Rules and regulations to the Otcon Buccaneers. Our weapons are ready. Don't say! Well, took me back here to a relatively friendly area. However, However, Acronymus is doing a jump back over to the venue of salvation, and then he's going to take this side of the... Well, basically just give these guys a mighty berth, because the Otacon Buccaneers do not like me. There is a way around this, of course. What I could do is negotiate a ceasefire. They want 4.5 to 7.8 million ducats for that, so that's not happening. But it is an option. You can always buy your way out of misery. Acronymus will be back here in 1 minute, and I'm going to take the gate over here and hope that my good friends with Ithud own most of this, and that you guys are more like over here. Terrifying, though. Truly terrifying. The white squares is the captain revealing ores thingy. I've never really bothered with that. I don't think those ores are anything all that special. I haven't noticed them having particularly incredible values. I'm shocked that anyone likes you on insane difficulty. Yeah, so insane difficulty, it's meant to... Oh, it hasn't loaded yet. Get over there, though. They are meant to hate you in general. The only reason these guys like me is because I fought on their side in a turf war. Fuel, meat, dead or alive, transfer vessel. Yes, please. Bulletin board, transfer vessel, acceptamundo. I will pay. I will take the ship, and please tell me you don't want it over there. Okay, thank God. Could you imagine? Yeah, just take it over to these people that are your enemies for life. It'll be okay. I'm gonna take you that route. There's a chance that the ship gets blown up along the way, but it's worth the risk. Taking this route costs 400 galactic credits. Won't be a problem. Now for this savvy explorer. Hey, and it is over to my excellent relationed allies. Well, thank goodness for that. They got some shortages. They don't have an awesome captain guy. They have captain guys, but not awesome ones. I really want to get over here. I really don't want to be closer to the Buccaneers. Difficult, difficult, lemon difficult. But I'm... There's really no telling where about their empire is. Let's take the relatively safer route. I don't want to get close to them, especially since they are buying bounties on my head. Plus, it's free to jump. I have to pay to use those galactic credit toll booths. Transfer vessel again. Well, that is handy. Oh well, there, that's handy. Just get over here, throw out the vessel and grab another one. Very good way to make easy money, in my opinion, transfer vessel. I'd never bother with it in the mid or late game, but I rather like it here. We also discover a scrapyard. See, it's also a good way to go discovering. Whew. Feels good just to get a bit of that money back that I lost. Right, Lippy. I need to take control of Lippy, of course. Oh, it's not Lippy, it's the Ulpai. How did I mess that name up? Ulpai wishes to go very far north, huh? In Terradesting. I will risk your life, I guess, on 3 blind jumps. Well, 2 blind jumps. Switch back to you. And then, what is this sector all about anyway? Repair dock, shipyard, loads of asteroids. No big chunky ones as far as I can see. It doesn't have to be chunky asteroids to still be a worthwhile place to mine out. Okay. Still wanting some gosh darn shields, though. There's a good way to find out where this is and what connections it has. See, for example, if it has a gate connection to the Ottocorn Buccaneers. That'd be scary stuff. Twice I've had to go and deal with my dogs. Each time I've returned, I found you exploded, gutted for you, of course. I'm sure you are. Hello, hello, hello. I know big chunky money-making asteroids when I see them. Yeah, I take back everything I said about not exploiting these for dosh. Signals are growing stronger. Ooh, I want to hurry then. The Zotan are coming, and I want those Zotan to have to deal with, well, not me. I'm going to grab this, sell it, and quickly go to somewhere populated to pick the scraps of those Zotan. So, interact, claim, sell to my good friends for 500,000. And then, jump here, then here. Quickly switch to you and get rid of this. Okay, all clear, go ahead, I did my best, la-di-da-di-da. There's a turf war going on here. That could be very, very bad news for me. But it also could be extremely lucrative. I'm going to take my chances. There's a lot of ships fighting each other here. And at a glance, the advantage is in my side, or my friend's side. So let's just hope we don't get shot to shreds out here. Again, though, always have an escape plan. Could easily be that those are the bad guys there. What about that gate? I'm going to send a drone through the gate to make sure it's safe. Huh, their cruisers seem to be outperforming the frigates here a bit. Clearly they need my tactical prowess to assist. Do I even have any range on my guns, though? I've got a plasma gun with 7.5 kilometers. DPS per slot, ignore the break stone part. What do I have that has any range? Force cannon isn't going to do much. Well, do your best, my pathetic guns. Although this is a big risk, I could easily get destroyed by these guys in no time flat. Also worth noting that the three of them, there used to be a lot more frigates on our friend's side. I do want the goods over there, but I don't want to die for them. And he's regenerating hull. Oh, he doesn't like this much. Where was my exit plan again? I'm gonna have that as my exit plan. Okay, this is now a hazard zone. They took care of the enemy fleet, kind of. Trading post's about to go. I do want to scavenge that stuff, but my ship is in grave danger going over there. What would the obvious thing to do be? You're right. Send a drone or something. Oh, there we go. Okay, backup is here, the frigates. I'll go with those lads. I won't stop fighting for my rights, they say. This is a risky place to go for salvage, but the upsides are too good to pass. Besides, I got 100,000 shield. And I even got a shield in penetrator, which is going to be absolutely no use. Alright, come on my guns. Even you guys. Do I actually have my salvagers? No, it's my miners. Do I have salvagers is another question. I got an iron salvager. There's a titanium salvager. That might do. Our salvage, our salvage. Auto, auto. Let's grab what's rightfully ours, maybe. This is so greedy. The other guys could warp right in and kill me if they aggro me instead of my allies. Now give me those goods. Holy moly. There's a lot of stolen goods here, but I'm not willing to steal them. The guys around here wouldn't take kindly to that, even if it is the enemy's goods. Now this is tempting me greatly. These here are trinium. So kind of walking a similar path that we did before. I feel this is way too risky though. Like I say, if they jump in, it's just going to be the same story from before all over again. But some risks must be taken. I'm also blowing this up far slower than before because I don't have the awesome guns I had. What's stopping you taking that ship as your own? It's already destroyed. Pretty sure I couldn't just take it. I think there are specific derelict ships that can be found for that. Come on, where are my sweet goodies at? Shouldn't be doing this. This is so bad for me. I should just get over to trinium as soon as possible, grab the trinium knowledge and go, but you know how it is. Any one of these could be full of this awesome now-night or trinium level lasers or weapons or whatever that I so desperately desire. And as we all know, the gamblers stop before their big win. I don't want to be one of them. Could you dock this and bring it over to salvage elsewhere? I reckon I could. That's a pretty cool idea. Ah, there's my big win. Hey, minor class subsystem get. There is not... oh, right. Where's the gate? There's the gate. So here's my brilliant idea. I'm going to send a drone through there to check that it's safe. If it is safe, I bring the rest of the ship through. I thought I'd be safe from the buccaneers over here, but the existence of that trade station tells me that they are operating and very nearby. So I come here, I poop out my drone, and the drone goes through. The drone also has to pay 100 quid to go through, but it's worth it for the safety and sanctity of mind. Now what's through here? It's my friends again. Nice. Nice, I like friends. Alright, come on through, buddy. On top of that, the northwest gate. Okay, so there's the enemy, and potentially there as well. So I should be safe going this way, so I kind of want to do a smiley face to get into trinium. I swear to God, no further. I get onto the edge of trinium, I mine some trinium or do whatever I need to do to get access to trinium building tech, and then it is iron for me. The iron diet for the RMS Acronymus. Because this is terrifying. I don't want to lose all of my everything a second time. It would be hardcore doing an Iron Man run of this, could you imagine? Oh god, why is it showing red? Okay, okay. You might see a little red arrow. That was just pointing to the gate, telling me that that gate is going to a hostile place. I thought it was targeting a hostile... Oh god. Oh god, not again! There's another enemy trading post. I can't be having this. Get me out of here. They're gonna warp in with more of them because they're under attack. And if they warp in on me, they're gonna kill me. So, bye. I know the loot possibility was there, but so was the dying possibility. Alright, this seems a bit more calm. A scrapyard too, it's nice. Okay. Sudden music change gave me cause for panic, but we don't panic around here. Let's take the gate over, play it safe. Plus there's an achievement to ride gates 100 times that I don't have. And as we know, I love me my achievements. We don't know that because I don't love my achievements. Hello? Bunch of wreckage. Oh, this is a scrapyard, of course. It's not unreasonable to use this scrapyard for a while. Certainly get myself some now night tier goodies. And I could do it with my titanium salvagers. I am actually tempted, but no, keep on moving. If I was just playing this alone and off stream, I would probably do that, because I could just buy a license for half an hour. And stock to Scrapyard Man. Buy a salvaging license for half an hour for 27 grand, I would easily make that money back. You can also sell your ship for scrap and dismantle turrets to get goodies out of them. But I don't see that as cost effective. Although it can be a way to get goods that you need. Especially for that Botan mission if you can't find them. I'll keep that in mind actually. I always forget that I can scrap turrets for Botan. Whoa, slow down! No! I should have checked if it was not hostile before flying through. Even if I have to pay double to do so. But we're safe. We were never not safe. Lost friend, lost friend. They're all going to be miners, right? At this stage, I don't need more lost friend missions unless it's a particularly good type of lost friend. But yeah, mining platforms always have mining related lost friends. Nice looking area, lots of big chunky asteroids, but I think they're already being mined out actively. I'm very close to trinium though, it's feeling good. It's feeling possible. By the way, does anyone know what relations you need to buy trinium knowledge? Not buy, but to trade ore for it. Because I think it also requires a level of relations. Do you see trinium? Oh no, oh no, it was hostile! GTFO. Okay, there is only one cruiser here, but let's just not even say hello. Ooh boy. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Is that cruiser after me? He absolutely is. Nice knowing you, cruel world. Duck and weave, duck and weave. I don't have the energy to sustain running away forever. But I'll sustain all the running that I can. I gotta survive over 2 minutes in the cage with this guy. It ain't happening. It looked like such a safe place to go. Oh god, he's so much faster than me as well. Well, what if I'm so close he can't even hurt me? How about that, huh? Oh no, he's brought in friends. Oh god, I'm so dead. I didn't think their empire would reach this far, but oh gosh, right. Well, I'll tell you what. Do I have any possibility of removing these guns? Okay, well that's something at least. I should have done this before, but I didn't have it on pause for the build menu. At the very least I can spare my guns, but my subsystems are once again going bye-bye. Goodbye, cruel world. Maybe I should have made my reconstruction dock closer to here. Oh, this is actually quite useful. It has taken me over to a nearby area, so I don't need to make the long pilgrimage again. But it doesn't change the fact that there are enemy cruisers right here. And they're probably going to have their filthy way with me. Where are they? Okay, well I just need to hide in a corner here and hope that they don't shoot me. All the while, a repair dock. Could I use this as my reconstruction site? Yes, yes I can. I'm actually going to label this despite the cost. That way I don't get sent all the way back, so it's not going to be an unfeasible... Oh god, they are fighting. They are immediately destroying this thing. And it's probably because they want me. I'm gonna just quickly and calmly go to the other side. Oh, oh god! Oh, nice. I'll be taking that. Okay, so hopefully that's going to bring in some frigates, and hopefully those frigates are better. Okay, well they took out a couple of these guys. Alright, I need a new ship. And actually a new captain too. To continue on the legacy. There's some drops over there. I can get behind that. Alright, good, good. They chased out the Buccaneers a bit. And we're not actually far from where we were before, but my god, look at that. Buccaneers there, Buccaneers there. How much do I have to lip through this? I don't think you'll find many volunteers. Look, if Acro could stand up and be the volunteer, surely somebody else can too. I'm gonna need crew actually, so I need to do it kind of close to the repair dock. Call me in as ship. Really? Just ship as the name? Or maybe you can call me in, but Wake Up Drux is hardly a ship name, is it? Also, there's no shipyard here, is there? Oof, well that's grim, but oh well. The Decoy Boy. That's a great name. Alright, welcome Decoy Boy. I'm gonna get a cheap, crappy design, so I'm not investing too much to lose. Also, I don't have the iron to lose on you anymore. Maybe the Bumblebee will be enough? Maybe the Lightning Explorer. Hey, there we go. And you're teaching me about torpedoes. Maybe it has torpedo slots. Anyway, while we're close to you, let's hire up some crew. I wish it would tell you the space you have for crew here. We have space for 8 crew. Alright. Give me those 8 crew. Put them on auto assign. And our very sad options for guns. What is that anyway? Turret edge base. Turret edge base. Now night. Go. Okay, well I guess they're just going to be flat blocks then. And let's get our best DPS per slot guns in once more. And it's really just these crappy chain guns. We are so bad. Not enough slots for turrets, huh? Oh boy, barely any slots at all. Can I just modify the entire ship to be twice as big? Or even 50% bigger? Now we got another slot at least. Arbitrary slot 1-1. Arbitrary slot 1-1. Well, in you go. In goes my very sad adventure companion. And then on goes these also very sad guns. So you might notice I'm getting my ass kicked a lot here. You know, inquiring minds might have noticed. I am playing kind of risky for it, and I am eating the bad side of that risk. That much cannot be denied. Still going to tell me that my ship blows for this region, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. I want to get rid of the red exclamation mark at least. But the ship is quite dire. Not terribly surprising. Well, I'll spend what I can to make it bigger and hopefully less terrible. Guns help as well, I must admit. This isn't really much for function, just trying to get enough Omicron to get rid of the "you are incredibly weak" thing so I can continue to jump around. I lost my fast jumpy module, didn't I? And I didn't buy another one. That is also bad news. Okay, well not fast jump, but certainly further jump. Let's throw in a minor slot here. And make it all 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 2, 4. There we go, we're not quite as terrible, although still quite terrible. Hire our crew up a bit. Automatically being assigned. Okay, okay. Let's at least have the possibility for you to go auto. Defend. Auto. Auto. Right, so, on the plus side... Wait, there's still a cruiser? Oh god, the pirates won that exchange! Ooh, that's gonna make it unpleasant for me to go and get a... anything, actually. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that the guys called the Buccaneers are coming out on top of the happy, friendly faction. But this is still gravely concerning. I should have taken your gate, that would have been safer. Why did I not take your gate? Okay, well what I will say is that that's my coordinates to run away to, but I would still really like those goods over there. So how about I do a cheeky little... There's probably some damn good goods over there. I can try this. A It's a hell of a distance to go. It's almost 100 kilometers. But if I can snipe some of those subsystems, and I think I see some... See the golden stuff flying over there? Boy, do I want it. But unfortunately, that trading post is about to die, and then this guy's probably going to get hungry for more. Probably me, come to think of it. And my ship's going to disappear. But who knows, maybe he'll just hang around there, happy with his job of blowing up that trading post. Wouldn't count on it, though. Seems to be hesitating on finishing off the trading post, so it's sitting there with 1% health. And now it's gone. Now, it's very interesting to know where he goes from here. Does he warp away? It seems like he's coming towards me at an alarming pace. I'm certain that's not all me doing that movement. Well, maybe he's just getting to a nice central location where no one's going to bother him. I'm not here to bother you, sir. Just going on my own over here. La-di-da, no need to shoot me. Well. Please let me switch over to my other ship. Is he coming over here? At an alarming pace. Oh, why is this such an unwieldy ship? Don't shoot him, don't aggro him. Oh god, they're all gone already again. Oh god. Well, we have gone and tied ourselves to this location and we are already paying for it. Oh. Run, have him aggro on the thing, not on us. We're kind of getting away. What a strange fellow, he seems to like toying with his food. But he is after me. He is absolutely after me. Alright, come on. Put that foot down. He's actually closing the distance, which is very concerning. Ah, man. I just want the goodies in the sector, but this guy is denying me. Just stay over there, man. Let me have my goods. This could all be worth it if there's a really good weapon or subsystem over here. All this because I'm getting greedy for trinium. I had a good thing going with decent shields and that nice weapon that I could have just brought back to the iron sector, what, 2 hours ago, maybe 3 hours ago? But no, I got greedy for the trinium, and I'm still being greedy for the trinium. Sure, it's starting to feel like Square One. Maybe this is crueler, says Dreamforge. Maybe. If he'd at least attack that other place, then I think reinforcements would be brought in. You know, for my nice friendly side. No, actually, he's attacking it with relative impunity. I need to actually leave this sector if he blows it up, because I need that repair dock, you know? Are there sunken costs in space? And walking example of it. There's good modules over there, though. Well, good gear, don't know exactly what it is. Will they not receive reinforcements at some point to defend the sector? You'd think so. But they're certainly not coming in right now. They already had their slugfest, and it looks like the Buccaneers are much stronger than my friends. I think the Buccaneers are straight up Trinium people, and my friends are just Now Knights, so there's a tier difference going on. In addition to Buccaneers just going to have better ships. Oh, that's a rocket, isn't it? No, it's a cannon of sorts. And this is how close you have to get to pick up loot, which is very sad without the quality of life mod. Come on. A long-range exceptional cannon. And a long-range repair laser. Well, the repair laser I care considerably less about. That's just selling fodder. It's a shame I don't know of any smuggler bays I could grab these stolen goods and sell them for nice money. You need a cargo bay to take money? Or maybe it's gold rather than credits. Alright, over there's some more stuff. I'm gonna take it and I'm getting out of here. Can't even build a decent ship because of the lack of shipyard here. But I think I'll be taking the gates. I think I'll definitely be taking the gates out of here. That gate goes south, which is not what I want. Oh, but I could teleport out of there. I'm going to enter that as a coordinate and go there once I grab these goods. Whew. Not a good day to be me or my ships, that's for sure. But we're still alive. We still have 1,000,000 buckaroos. Well, it's almost 100,000 iron right there. Making me feel sad about spending all the iron I did on that ship that just disappeared. But such is what I get for trying to race towards trinium. Greed does get punished like that. Nice thing about the little drone though is that it can boost indefinitely. It always generates more power than it needs even to boost. There's a rare module, an uncommon module, and either a petty or a regular module over here. Again, don't know if they're modules, they could be weapons. At this point, I'll take some anything. Ah! Reinforcements did arrive and did eliminate that guy. Came a little too late for me and my little crummy ship, but as long as that repair station's still alive, I'm happier. You need to modify ships, you need more engines or you will die often. I need the engines and I need the acceleration. The power, rather. Yeah, you're not wrong, and I do intend to modify them, but I'm trying to do this relatively cheaply. I'd rather fail cheaply than do a lot of work and still fail. Polarizer, pretty useless, will be sold. Where are the other modules here? Ah, there's one right there. Advanced mining subsystem, not of particular use. And I think the other one is over here, looks like it. Actually, I can see it over there. And it's a weapon. Well, don't mind me, need some weapons. And now the frigates that came over are now attacking that trading post, and I hope that doesn't bring in more of the buccaneers as reinforcements, because this whole sector is getting very ugly. Purifying mining laser, not ideal, but I'll take it. And then I'm getting out of here and hoping that I can find a lovely, safe area in Trinium where nobody bothers me. I mine Trinium, I get the knowledge, and then I get the heck out of here. Back to the safety of the Iron Zone. As if it's too much to ask. To be clear, this is still how I like to play. I like being a grotty wee scavenger. We are grotty and we are wee. Alright. Honestly, if I'm garbage here, but let's move out. Dream of a better future. Ah. So this is a scrapyard. I want the eastern gate, which is quite a distance away. So, oh god, it's costing me in titanium now because the other ships of my destroyed thing here need to go away. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm going to keep the Prima Recus... well, actually, no. You're long gone. You gotta go. Okay, anybody want to be our next ship in the firing line? Surely this will be the one that gets us over to Trinium. I can make a relatively crummy ship here with some skeletal crew and then move on with it. Nah, no name, no ship. Put me in, boss. Aha! There we go. The caps lock. Alright, let's just grab some very cheap and cheerful ship and leg it. Yeah, the Thunder 2 Explorer didn't seem that bad, but I am noticeably... Wait, is that the one I tried to use? Must be. I'm notably low on iron, so I guess we're going all the way back to the Bumblebee. And actually it might be slower than the other thing because I don't have any crew. Yeah, it is slower. Oops. Oh well. Let's keep on going regardless. At 75 meters per second. Just name them dead meat. Surely. I mean, look at that. We're going to a more friendly area here. Organization of Ithud. Our good friends. I forgot, of course, you get no crew when you make a new ship on insane mode. You actually get a skeletal staff on easier modes when you make a ship. But not here. Actually, I would have been better off sticking to the drone, it's faster. That's not untrue. All this negativity, you'd think they'd watch the last 3 attempts or so. Trying to say something about my ships and my performance there? That's what I'm hearing. Alright, come on, let's get out of here. Find a shipyard, find something. Resource post so I can buy up some iron to make a new ship. Starting to minorly regret setting up my reconstruction dock where I did. Just like how I'm regretting this energy deficiency. There we go. The ship actually gradually takes damage when it doesn't have enough engineers, and we have no crew whatsoever. Okay, don't worry, we're almost halfway through. I gotta pay 312 for this. I don't know what the game says if you don't have the money to do a gate jump. But this is taking us through to here. Oh, right. Yeah, that's also next to sworn enemies. But at least I should be able to get some crew there and go marginally faster. Given the size of the sectors that it generates here, I know it's mostly empty, but I'm still surprised at the game's performance. Come on, crummy little ship. We got places to be. Oh, positively surprised. Game runs like a dream in single player. Even on multiplayer, aside from the horrendous parts we had, it's not that bad. Considering all the moving parts, having multiple people in a big turf war, it works out pretty well. Which, some of the server issues we were having were ridiculously bad. It was 99% the server, not the game, yeah. But, to be fair, that's their official partnered server, 4net. Alright, alright. Let's locate the nearest place. Note that it's another very long way away. I made a terrible mistake making my ship first. I should have just droned over there, but I'd forgotten about the crew versus the ability to do anything. Yeah, Botan's dance was something else. For those that weren't there, we had a severe lag spike when fighting Botan in multiplayer. And he was just dancing. No damage being done to either side, just dancing Botan. Very frustrating. And another issue with it is whenever we do a restart of the server, in the hopes that it would improve performance, it would set us back an unknown amount of time, but different people would be set back different amounts. So let's say one person withdrew a lot of resources from the Alliance Vault and then built themselves a nice ship with it. Well, it would update the Alliance Vault being emptied, but it would also set you back before you built that ship or even withdrew the goods. So there were quite a few instances of loss. Oh, this is right next to me. Sweet, I can actually get the crew. Get our starter crew and get this thing moving. Alright, alright. So we got ourselves, I think it can hold 8 crew, or maybe 4. Only 4, but that's alright, they can have that. And now, what a difference! Actual speed. Let's get over here. Gonna buy some iron, make myself another, well, I'm gonna make this into a different ship. Fortunately, I've got excellent relations here, so they'll give me good prices on the iron. And then we are back in the game, baby. So I will take your, geez, how much am I going to buy anyway? I'll take 50,000 iron, please. And then it's time for us to become... We'll just go back to the ship we had, right? No, not the test XML. Was that what we were? 40, 28, 2000... Yeah, go on then. We need a friendly shipyard. Ah, yeah, that could be a problem. Sure hope there's a shipyard over there. It's getting dangerously close to our real friends over there, though, but here's hoping we can duck around them. We know it's friendly, right? Well, what if it's not? I'm gonna crap out a... Although morale's on its way down, huh? Morale is bad. Jettisoning some people into the airlock takes good care of that. Also, any good missions with my name on them? Lost friend, deliveries... Nah, nothing worth my time. I'll send a drone through here just to make sure it's safe. Yeah, Ninjin's account would swell with every addition to the Alliance Vault. And here I thought he'd be making his own alliance, but Ninjin brought some much needed joy to the whole situation. Japanese castle mining. Alright, what are we getting through here? Hopefully friendlies, hopefully a shipyard. And if it is unfriendlies, then thank God I sent this drone through. Nothing but friendlies, no shipyard. A west-south... Ooh, okay, so everything else goes to unfriendlies. Oh, golly gosh, this is pretty bad. Especially the lack of a shipyard. Maybe there's a shipyard there. Any cool missions while I'm here? Really? No bulletin board at all in this whole sector? That doesn't seem right. You there. What's on your bulletin board? And you? And you? What a rare sight. Okay, so that's all pretty tragic. What's over here? There is a slight chance that it's full of hostiles, but surely we're willing to take that chance. Maybe not. Maybe what I want to do is go like that, and then go like that, and move on over. Very gingerly making steps, hoping I can just get to Trinium, but I've been so hard blocked by these Buccaneers. If those Buccaneers hadn't been there, I would have been in Trinium and reaping the rewards hours ago. Oh, you don't need a counter Jake Alliance in the MP. I'm sure there are several players stronger than me by now. There is naught but a trading post here. At least it is safe, but I need a shipyard. Pretty desperately need a shipyard, in fact. Let's go over here as well, see what's what. There is also not a shipyard, just a trading post. Okay, well, what about over here? Because I am running low on opportunities to go around into Trinium. And I don't dare jump into empty space because I might get persecuted. Ooh, well, there's a couple of hostile miners here. That's certainly a start. There's a big chunk of Naonite here. It's no big deal if I get destroyed, I can always switch over to my ship that I left behind. I guess this is nothing but an unremarkable asteroid field, aside from that big chunky bit of Naonite. Okay then, Decare. I'm in a troubled situation because it's all hostile all the way over to Trinium, and that's very much what I'm here for. That all goes to enemy area. So about that ridiculous amount of money that I could pay them to not be my enemies? It still doesn't seem tempting. And where's my closest shipyard? Quite a while away. Tell you what, I'm gonna head down there. Oh, although, would you look at that? Something, the duck brings its own leak. That was a large group of Zotan. And if the... oh god, that's a huge fleet of Zotan. But that screams opportunity to me. I think there's going to be a lot of things dying here, this resource outpost included. But as long as I don't shoot, the Zotan will probably not attack me. Probably. It's a shame the resource depot doesn't actually drop resources. Oh, good job, they nailed one there. But yeah, that resource depot where I just spent all my money. Well, not all of my money, but I spent a fair share of money there. It's gone now. Do I have any more limited adventuring companions? I got one. I'm going to install it because there's a good chance of getting some loot here that I'll want. Fight on, you crazy people. I'll be sure to take... I think it's mostly scrap here though, isn't it? There's a bit of Naonite. And there was a shield generator. Okay. Wasn't too terrible. The fight wasn't as big as I'd hoped though. All of the goods there would be stolen if I took them, though. I just joined. Why is space green? Bad weather? Yeah, we got bad weather in this sector. Cloudy with a chance of alien invasions. They just blew up, and they're working on blowing up even more. Okay, I think he got massacred. There is another pickup over there. I'll certainly go and grab it. But I'm going to take the gate south. I know it takes me further away from my goal, but I need to make my way around these incredibly scary pirates. Oh, speaking of pirates, pirates are attacking the sector. Oh man, game doesn't want me to catch a break here. It's okay though, I should look on the bright side. That's just more stuff for me to pick away at. More subsystems to sell. The pirates are already dead. I suppose this place did just suddenly get a lot of reinforcements to deal with the Zotan. But I need to take that southern gate out of here. Where is it? South-southwest gate, 28 kilometers away. I'm on it. On it like a car bonnet. I don't want to be riding around this crappy little bumblebee ship, but unless I find a shipyard, I'm not able to actually build a bigger, better ship. I'm sure I'll get it eventually. It might even be through here. It's going to take me to here. That's not an unthinkable jump as well. Dangerous times though. And annoyingly, if I went back to the iron place, or the iron sector, it's not like I'm remarkably stronger for having been here. I've only got one more subsystem slot and access to shields, but I lost all of my awesome shield parts. Yeah, all I have are these two, which would give me, admittedly, 57,000 shield. But, you know, I had 400,000 shield and it was cut through like butter. That was good and terrifying in equal measure. Alright, through here. A couple of lost friends. I don't really care about those so much at this point, because I'm in too dangerous an area to reliably get those captains. The captain is crazy. He wants all kinds of ship parts for his collection, as if ships were something like rare butterflies. Ew. Right, there is somewhere over there to check out. I can't quite reach you. This is tempting. Maybe there's a way that goes down and around here. I'm going to check this, because remember, I'm on the look for a shipyard. So I'm going to go there, back, and then there. Even though I'd like to check that. I can't risk going into uninhabited sectors, because I would get persecuted. Well, there's a turret factory if I wanted to build a turret. What do you have? Well, I'd need goods for it, so that's a no-go anyway. They want a delivery of potatoes. Come on, safe sanctitude of Trinium land. I could go even further south, that takes me even further away from Trinium. I'm hoping that the implication of the blue against the red tells me that the enemy is kind of stop dead here, but there's not a lot I can say for certainty regarding that. Hello? I see big chunky asteroid. I take big chunky asteroid. I need the money. Also, wouldn't I be faster riding around in what we had with the decoy boy? Can he even be built? Apparently yes. I'd imagine you'd be considerably faster if I had the crew for it. Oh yeah, because you can boost pretty much, well, not indefinitely, but a whole lot better. Let's get over here and get some crew. And in terms of crew, you have space for 30. Oh, I think that's because this is the bigger version. I didn't particularly want the bigger version. Seems like a waste of stuff that's just going to blow up. It was just the Lightning Explorer, wasn't it? Regular sized. Regular size, room for 8, and I'll be taking those 8 if you don't mind. There we go. Nah, it should be considerably faster to move around with this thing. Now, where was that big chunky asteroid? There you are. For what looks like it should be a spunky ship, this thing handles very badly because it's made of iron. Look to the bottom of the buy crew window. It says how many crew you have / need. Only for each part though, right? It doesn't show the total capacity for crew. If it does, I've been blind to it all this time. There we go. A delicious 500,000 credits. Almost makes up for some of the stuff I lost. Was there another one here though? I keep feeling like there are other big chunky asteroids here, but I guess that was the one. And these lost friends are absolutely miners, right? Yeah, miner, and I think it's always a miner if it's in a mining area. Yeah, there we go. Or a mining station. Where am I heading anyway? It's east-southeast. That's the ticket. I wonder what this thing uses for power generation. Because look at it go! It's almost a boosting machine. Maybe if I hadn't made my ship larger, I could have outran that guy earlier on. But again, he was in a trinium ship. How unsporting, fighting with a trinium ship in the now night sector against an iron ship. Yoop. It does. Okay, wow. I've been overlooking it all this time, Dougals. Par for the course for me. Ah, okay. Another faction is actually good news. Believe it or do not believe it, it is true. Because it tells me there's another faction that's not hostile to me. Potentially on the way towards Trinium. Still having a look for some nice big chunky asteroids because it's dawning on me how much I need money to catch back up with everything I lost. I certainly want those shield things back. Another resource depot does tempt me to buy more iron, but I'm fine-ish with what I have. Let's keep going this way and seeing if we... Oh. You need help, do you? Well, if I'm going this way anyway... Looks like others have your back. No sign of any dropped turrets or subsystems out of that, so I'm not going to cry over it. Unfortunately, I tell a lie, there's actually a rare drop right there. Looks like a subsystem. An engine booster. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be so derisive of that at the moment. Still moving to more of Id Thubby, and this is going to east. Good. Says the guy who ravaged the iron sector in the multiplayer. The iron people had it coming. Besides, I needed that rift research, and the money. And I seem to recall you too enjoying your fair share of rampaging Andarius. All for the Alliance Collective. There is nothing here. That's troubling. I could arc my way north, but that is also quite risky. I'm going to check this place first before I go over there. just in case there's a shipyard. At the very least, knowledge is power. At least if I got to a shipyard, I could build something that wouldn't get... No, there's not. A shipyard would at least allow me to build something that doesn't get hit by the... Oh, what's it called again? What is it called again? I see them so infrequently. Anyway, the ones that tell you off for being so weak, where you either pay up or die. Oh, that was actually quite good. It warped me closer to the gate that I need. No, not the highwayman. I keep forgetting their name. I was even saying their name earlier plenty of times, so I managed to forget it still. Okay, lots of force generators, but not exactly what I'm looking for. But it is taking me north, which is good-ish. Because I'm pretty sure over here is more pirate stuff. I kind of wanted to go over this way. Not kind of, that's exactly what I wanted to do, and it's not happening right now. Whilst I make my way over to that gate. North-northeast to tempting spell 1. That is good news, very good news. Because that's a neutral faction, not the dreaded, extremely deadly pirates. They're not even pirates, they're buccaneers, which is different. Buccaneers are organized, pirates are not. See these guys? The Autocon Buccaneers. We can check what they're all about right here. Aggressive, brave, greedy, opportunistic, mistrustful. Tend to send more reinforcements supporting allies. Chance of wars with neighboring factions. Increased cost of ceasefires and alliances. Ooh. Increased cost for tribute. Decreased willingness to negotiate. Well, fortunately they were hostile to me when I first met them, so I don't need to kick myself over being at war. It's just, I'm paying for the early good luck we had with the seed. There were 2 immediate large asteroids that we found to give us good seed money. And the counterpoint to that luck is just being stonewalled by a hostile alliance on our way towards the center. But if I get around them and just peacefully make my way over to Trinium Tech, then... I said this but now, didn't I? But surely with Trinium, I'll have everything I need. Really wish I had better jump distance. Just a few would make a huge difference. So in addition to a shipyard, I'm really hoping that I can find an equipment dock and get myself equipped up. It's not like I don't have money. I don't have tons of money, but I have some. Here we go. Neutral, glorious neutral land. Let's not take that route. It could still be the pirates over there. The pirates are probably here, but I want to go in this direction. Just as far away from pirates as possible. Well, as feasible. There's always further away to go from pirates. It's kind of fun in a way, getting this this bullied. Good to know that the game has the stuff to keep me on my toes. Do I want to go that way? Seems dangerously close to Pirateville. Let's go this way. Try and take a southern smiley route around. Although if I went there, there, and there, that would get me into Trinium. I know this isn't pirates, so let's go there. Do I know that? Is that a fact? That is not a fact. Do not do that. There's also an empty space, so it's kind of dangerous. Ducaire, go there. Oh. Switch to Ducaire. Ducaire, go there. Switch out to Drone. Drone, go there, then there. What am I doing? Automated greetings, indeed. Persecutor is the word I was looking for earlier, but yes, the Persecutor has not been after me. Was it hostile? Yes and no. no. More no than yes, actually. Trading resource. Seems like there's fighting going on already, huh? The trading post is under attack from a frigate. That frigate is about to die. That frigate is now dead. Frigate dropped a rare drop. But I bet these guys are about to come and ruin my day, aren't they? What was over here? Okay, you haven't reached it yet. These buccaneers are my scourge. Well, as long as they stay away from me, and they don't seem to be going for me. I'm gonna go and grab the stuff that they did in there. I know it's 33 kilometers away, but I'm still going for it. Ducaire has found a place that still does not have a shipyard. Unfortunate. But you see that rare subsystem there? I want it. 3,000 meters a second, 3 kilometers in 10 seconds. 18 kilometers in a minute, so we'll be there in about a minute and a bit. Minute and a half, perhaps. Gives me a chance to use my other hand to grab a drink. Although I hear if you press F2... well, I heard F2 mode would turn on cruiser mode. I don't think we're cruising over there. More stuff is getting destroyed in this sector. These buccaneers just know no end. I might have to wipe these buccaneers out as a matter of principle, honestly. I was planning on just allying all the factions because it would be less tedious than wiping them out, but these buccaneers have caused me so many problems. Well, I've caused myself these problems, but buccaneers have had a pivotal role in it. Oh no, don't shoot that. They're going to call in reinforcements. Just when I'm 9k away from that rare... Is that a subsystem or a weapon? Actually, it looks like a weapon from here. Although, hey, if you destroy that, maybe it's going to drop even more fat loot for me. It's obviously their fault for causing Jake those problems. Now you're talking my language. English. That is a weapon, for sure. Could be a bolter. I like bolters. Holy moly. Revenge against the buccaneers right there. It was a bursting pulse gun of rare variety. I don't think there's much of anything in all of this, although... What have we here? A common or petty drop? It's a shame. Look at all these goods. If I had a big cargo hauler, I'd be taking all these goods straight to the bank. But alas, that's not for me. Just a civil turret substation. But better than a poke in the eye, as I'm often told. Let's get back over to Ducaire. F2 to switch, then V to toggle max speed. It won't boost though, you still need to hold spacebar. Okay, well, that doesn't do much for me then, unfortunately. Ah, so close to going north, but it wants me to still go south. I'll check it out though. It's very dangerous to jump here then there. Although, you know, sounds like something my drone could do. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I can make all that jump, then great. And if I get persecuted, it's no big deal because I'm just losing my drone. But yes, the dream is that I can. The dream is that I find that I'm safe here. Quite worried about angering the persecutor on going up here. Truly. Alright, how safe is this place? I'm not even at the right place yet. Come on now. Pirates warping in, and out I go. What have we here? Nothing good. It's very isolated, although it's still these neutral people. Wish I knew more about their layout. I'm still quite certain that is not quite so neutral land. There's a big asteroid over there. If I claim that, they would like me quite a bit more. I know it's a fair hop over there. Another 300 kilometers to do, but that's alright. We've got 100 seconds to spare, surely. I am causing myself all these problems. It's okay, though. When I am right at the end and exacting my influence over the entire galaxy, I can look back and laugh at these times when I was the chaste little piglet and these buccaneers wanted to roast me over a spit. I knew this place in Edinburgh, and they would put up a pig every day on the window, roast pig, and they would just keep shaving away at it, and they would sell you anything with that shaved pig's guts in it. I don't particularly miss Scotland, but living in Edinburgh was pretty good. Especially because I arrived after they'd finished building the monorail. Not monorail, something like a monorail though. The tram system. I hear it was quite horrible living there when they were building it, but not my problem. I wonder if they extended it out to Ocean... what's it yet? What's it called again? Ocean Terminal. Ocean Terminal was alright, but it was a bit isolated, which is, I imagine, is why they wanted to build the tram out there. Our whole ship's looking like a big thick crosshair. Yeah, well, I'm hoping we don't have to see the backside of this ship much more, but I'm still desperately searching for a shipyard. I guess it's not that desperate, but I am searching for one. Alright, let's... I could sell it to the Buccaneers and make much more friendly with them. That is not the world's worst idea. I would become bad with them, but I'd make a lot less money on this asteroid. But I actually don't know how that works. I don't think that causes a ceasefire, but maybe it does. You know what, for the cost of that much money, let's find out what happens. Let's sell it to them. Well, I'm not seeing anything ping up saying, hey, we're no longer oh god, it did not do enough. Well, that was a waste of money. And I did not get the advertised relation gain. Harumph. And I just kind of gave them something that they own in this region, which is probably also bad news. And I still haven't found a friendly shipyard. Holy moly. This is grim. This is such a massive buccaneer getting in my way. Right. We're going south-southeast whether we want to or not. And I don't particularly want to, but I have to. If I want to keep moving towards Trinium, we've got to make some sacrificial moves. They're called the Gecht. In Dutch, that means madness. Must get said a lot over there, then. Forgive me for being derisive of the Dutch. I actually quite liked the Dutch until I met them. Paying all this money to be flying through here as well. Still not a shipyard, but we're getting potentially closer to some. Keep on moving. Scout the area. Anything else worth our time? It's a lot better having a ship that can actually move relatively speedily, though. As long as you're just pointing it in one direction, everything's okay. Scientist. That's a way to farm Rift data, actually. If you just sit in the Rift with a scientist, they'll generate Rift research data every now and then. Actually, does it say exactly how much? Wrong one. I want hire crew. There we go. Every 65 seconds. Really? That much? Okay, then I guess it's not so worth it. I thought it was every second, but every 65 seconds is a very different situation. Where was I heading again? I think it was east-southeast. Yeah, that's the only way to go. Yeah, the only real way for Rift research data, in my view, is to get the big guns out and blow up the research stations. The Rift ones, specifically. Whew. What if all of Trinium is Buccaneer? Then I cry! A shipyard! Oh boy, at long last. Not only a shipyard, but an equipment dock. Equipment dock first, please. Talk to me. Give me the good stuff. Jump range. Jump range +9, but I can't buy it. Ah, come on. Oh, how close are we to good relations? This is the Gect, right? We'll see what we can do. Boy, would I love this. It would give me so much ability to move around better. I want that reviving protector for certain. And a now night R mining laser. Yes, yes, yes. That's a absolute necessity. Okay, right. We're finally getting somewhere. Okay, okay, okay. We can turn this whole situation around yet. First things first. I'm buying that reviving protector. You do get relations for doing business, so there's that as well. I'd like to sell... Oh my, look at that long-range cannon. Kind of tempted just to sell you to make some money to advance in a way here. Now, another way to look at it is just go through your inventory and mark as trash anything you want to be rid of. That's a 3 slot for that much DPS. Good accuracy though, and amazing range. But for 3 slots, not so sure about that. Boys oh boys. Well, I certainly don't need you. I've got a better version of you, right? You know, maybe I was lying. Maybe it is better to just look at it from here. Could always sell that code injector, but I like holding on to that. Yeah, I don't really have anything of particular value. Another way to look at it is there some easygoing missions here? I want that jump boost so badly. But I need good relations, huh? Oh, a smuggler is here as well. How good is he? Reckless, intimidating, you know what? All sounds good to me. I want that repair dock smuggler then. Delivery, delivery, concealment, transfer vessel. Transfer vessel gives relations as well. Absolutely taking that. Well, I think it gives relations. I'm going to pay your vast amount of money. Please don't send me up to Scaryville. Oh, it's free. It's absolutely free. Okay, great. I just need to send you to there, then to there. And I just wait on you. That's amazing. We'll see if I get paid in any extra now night while we're at it. Anything else I can do, though? I can do some trading. So if I bought some goods and sold them elsewhere, that would be good. What are the trading posts buy up? Acid, anti-grav. I'm looking for gas, energy cells, and water. They buy energy cells at 58. Okay, okay, we could make this work. All right, let's make it work then. I only have 8 minutes if I want to get that thing. That might be tough. Right, first things first. Surely I can become the ship that I once was. Not the test ship. Prima Recurso, we have the money, we have the materials. Let's get you back. We're back, baby! Our original ship form before we got blown up the first time is back. And it'll be a whole lot happier if it has the crew that it needs to work. Where does it say the amount of crew space you have, though? Ah, here! How did I not notice that before? 33, yoink. Set to auto-assign, great. And now let's go and get those energy cells to sell on. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah, you just sell water, and you sell... You actually sell hydrogen. Hydrogen might be better in terms of dosh. You've got 1100 hydrogen, which you would sell me for 195, and the trading post will buy hydrogen at less than that. Okay, never mind. What about the energy cells? 58 there. 64. Oh god, I'd be selling at a loss. I'm not sure I want to do that. Will you buy anything else at not a terrible rate? Nitrogen? Helium, fluorine, and chlorine. Looks like I'm out of luck in that respect. Energy cells, buying 58. Selling at... that's 8 loss each. Am I willing to swallow a loss for good relations? I guess so. Alright, sadly, I gotta stop it there. Oh, which means I won't get a good anyway. Oh well, them's the breaks. At least I'm relatively safe here. So we're actually going to call it for today. It's already tomorrow. Plus I have obligations, don't I? So this is going to come back and just... It's going to fill in the gaps in the schedule. Or sometimes it's going to leave gaps that need filled in by other things. But we have got a long path ahead of us to get the perfect space Hansa. I intend on doing so until I'm back to do more, which will honestly be tomorrow. It's a cheers and cheerio.